Guys, let's go ahead and get started. Let's get started. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. We want to welcome you to the show today. Dogecoin day traders. Guys, we're going to talk all about the new space race. Okay, that was declared by Elon Musk. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. Welcome. Guys, we have some important news and important update in terms of Dogecoin. Looks like we are currently experiencing kind of a dump, and I'm going to talk about that. Why is it going down? What does that mean for you? First of all, welcome to all the VIP members. Welcome to you subscribers. We do this for you, okay? We are very busy day in and day out. Guys, night and day, it's a 24/7 operation. We have over 100, and listen to this, we have over 100 VIP members who are doing what? Guys, they're around the world. They're doing charting, they're doing analytics, they're doing work on Doge, they're doing price targeting. Today, we're going to talk about price targeting. So that is a very exciting thing for us to be able to bring you is our pricing targets, guys. It's one thing to be able to say, well, we like Doge, we like what it's doing, we think it's going to go up, we think it's going to go down. It's another thing entirely to say, I have a pricing target. I want to engage in activity, financial activity, essentially in your portfolio, and getting involved at a pricing target. What does that mean? Well, we use the Fibonacci's, okay? Pay attention. What is a Fibonacci? It's a pricing tool. That's all that it is. It's a pricing tool, okay? It allows you to come up with pricing targets, guys. The whole of the entirety of the market is all about the price. Currently, the price of Dogecoin is 36 cents, 36 and 4/10 cents. Okay, we're looking for it to go to $1. Thus far this year, Dogecoin has been a 100x. Okay, that's if you have bought and sold at the right times. Really over that, guys. But it's gone from 0.007 to what was it? 007 to 7 cents. Okay, over 7 cents. That was a 10x. Then it went from 7 cents to 70 cents. So it's been a phenomenal investment, guys. It's been something to really take a look at. We have a core group that is put together, and I'm not selling the group. I want you guys to know that. I just don't want people to miss out on what the idea is of the channel. Okay, you see Dogecoin day traders at the top. Is that everyone who shows up? No, guys, I want you to know there's 100. If you look at the Twitter logo on the bottom, just get to know us a little bit. This is Crypto Kingdom. Get to know what we're doing and how we plug into the community, okay? What space do we fill in the Dogecoin market? What space do we fill in the entirety of the, this is important information, guys, for you to educate yourselves. What space do we fill in the entire crypto market? Do we deal with Bitcoin? Do we deal with just Dogecoin? Do we day trade all the time on everything, or is it just on Dogecoin? Well, guys, the answers to that kind of lay behind the scenes, and you need to understand this. They lay behind the scenes in kind of our exclusive DM, our Twitters. Guys, look at this. This is a complete chart, an example of kind of I'd say the exclusive information that's shared with some individuals that are VIPs, and you guys see right there on the bottom of the screen is the Twitter logo with our information on it. The VIP is the top level of membership, okay? And I'm just telling you this so you know if you like it or not. You can go and talk about the fact you do like it or you don't like it. We have people making money. Okay, we have people trading and making money. A lot of professionals, and guys, I'll say professionals, a lot of hard workers too. We have from blue collar to white collar, everything in between, people who essentially want to master and kind of beat the market. So as we look at Dogecoin, we've been heavily involved in Dogecoin. We are not a Johnny-come-lately at all. I mean, at all. We have been trading the heck out of Dogecoin. Our big deal is we don't want to see people's accounts necessarily go from, we heard a story, someone's account went from $98,000 to $35,000. Ouch. That is not what we want. We want to be able to step in and at least educate. I've got a background, okay? Duke University, previous lead analyst, okay, on $1 billion equity fund right out of Duke University. I graduated in 3 years. This is not a joke. If you can turn $100 into $10,000, if you could turn, essentially with Doge, you could have it to 100x. If you could turn $10,000 into $1 million, I'm interested, okay? I was interested at 0.007. So in terms of what everyone else may think of where it's going, this and that, maybe it's a little too technical, maybe it's a little bit too much of an educational kind of front, but it's not a front, it's functional. We just had a few VIP members that decided to go ahead and pull the trigger and capitalize on a 5x today. Beautiful move. That's if we're in any kind of a business, is bringing those people together. So shout out to Zachary today, a VIP member. And guys, you're a subscriber at the VIP channel, so welcome. I mean, it's not like, well, we don't like it. Well, just, subscribe, enjoy it, chill out. A lot of people this weekend went out on boats, went out and had fun at the beach. Like, we're an easy kind of going kind of crowd, right? We want to have fun. There's no reason to not have fun in this space. Doge is making people money, okay? There's nothing wrong with making money. Okay, if the price goes down, well, we don't like that. Well, why not? Let me just ask you, if the price goes down, I mentioned yesterday, it looked like we were ready for a launch. Yeah, we did get a little bit of launch after my video yesterday. People who entered in probably made between 5, I'm not sure exactly what percentage you made. On a big amount of investment, you made some decent money. I'll tell you that. I released a video yesterday talking about the fact that we had found that landing strip, right? Well, it looks like we've broken down. Well, why? Why? From a technical standpoint, how are we going to answer that question today? Well, I don't know. I tell you right here, this 50% mark right here, it looks like we have some orders there. You know, we'll redo that, but it looks like we have some orders here. I mentioned yesterday, we're ready to do what? We're ready to double down, right? You see at the top of your screen, you see Dogecoin Day Traders, you see Crypto Kingdom. On the top left, you'll see Trading View Pro, okay? We don't mess around, guys. We have the top level of technology. We want to bring that top level of technology to you. We're not going to mess around with things that need to be accurate, okay? In terms of financial advice, this is not financial advice. What is it? It's financially accurate, okay? What is this? 36 cents. That 36 and 46/100th cent. That is financially accurate information, okay? The technicals. What are, I'm just going to tell you, on the 30-minute time frame, just so you understand, on the 30-minute time frame, if we look at the most recent frequency, what are the Fibonacci numbers exactly? You want the exact number? Because I'll give you the exact numbers. I'm not talking about financial advice. I'm talking about the precise exact targets. 100% precise exact targets calculated perfectly, and probably the best system that we have, which is TradingView Pro Premium Edition. So in terms of wiggle room, and well, you know, this is too professional or too advanced. We do have investment bankers. We do have trade brokers or exchange employees. We do have a lot of heavy-hitting business people who don't mess around with money. They want the precise information. That's what I'm into delivering. Okay, so that's why I'm here. That's why I'm in this space. If I can do it for Doge, you know, I can have fun doing it. I'll tell you that much. We had a great weekend. Spent 6 hours. I want to talk to you about, you know, 6 hours. 6 hours going through pricing targets. 6 hours, you know, essentially covering the entirety. Okay, the entirety of the market. It's not just Doge. I'm going to be able to discuss how Doge interfaces with the entire market. And I'm not kidding at all. Yeah, I got through Duke in 3 years. I'm going to, on a Saturday afternoon, I'm going to get through exactly every single crypto that is of importance. I'm going to bring that to my VIP members in the back rooms, okay, in their private DM exclusive access. That's what I'm going to do. Why? Because I can. And because they need it, and they've told me that they want it. So if you want that, go ahead and join up. Go ahead and join your people, right? Your traders. That's what we're into. Talking about a few things on Dogecoin. I want to bring up some cool stuff, guys. We're looking at it currently break down, but yeah, these are accurate figures. Okay, I don't have to dance around that. I didn't get paid to sit across the table from Harvard Foundation before I went to Harvard Business School to study. Okay, before I went to Harvard Business School to study, I did not, as a 22-year-old, get paid good money to sit across the table from Harvard Business School or from Harvard Foundation and to give them incorrect numbers so that they could divest $1 billion into the equity fund that I was the lead analyst on. No, I got paid to give the right numbers. That's what I do. I got paid to give the right numbers to Harvard Foundation. If that's too much to stomach for people, hey, if you want to, if you want to be loose with your money and your change, and you want to throw stuff around in the market, probably not the place for you. If you want to focus on pricing targets, if you want to say, okay, we're looking at it going to $1 right now, how much can we profit between here and there? Well, we need to talk about accurate figures. We need to talk about, not just the news, not just speculation, not just hype, but no, what are the precise? I mean, I want it down to a thousandth of a penny or 100th of a penny. I want the exact figure. We can teach you how to come up with those figures. We can teach you about the Fibonacci's. We can teach you about technical analysis. We can help you get certified. Believe it or not, we can help you get certified with the New York Institute of Finance in what, about 20 hours? In a week you can get certified. We just had Nikaya, a great guy, that just got certified with the New York Institute of Finance, which has roots dating back, almost a century with the stock market. Nikaya probably knows that. But we have various people in our crew that are former investment bankers, various people in our crew that are, guys, just killing it, doing a great job in terms of the market, entering into trades daily. I'm talking about like day trade. Okay, what does that mean? You have no long-term interest? I wouldn't say that at all. If you guys have been watching, if you're educated about who we are, guys, we were involved in all of this. We were involved in all of this beautiful price action. We were live, literally calling the market top. So I don't know. I don't think there's another group out there who's been involved with calling the tops and involved with, doubling and tripling down and, expressing the fact that people should have reserve backup cash. We don't have people in our group that are having this story of, well, I'm still involved from 66 cents and I don't know what to do now. I just hope it goes up. No, guys, we've been calling the top. We've literally been calling the top of the 100X. That's what we do. That's why I spend a lot of time on the channel. And I want to bring that information to you because it's not intuitive. Guys, this is not intuitive stuff at all. I mean, it's just not. It's not for everybody, but it's also not something that you cannot conquer. I'll tell you that. I know you can conquer it. I know you can get into it. I know you can have a lot of success. So we look forward to being a part of that journey. Now, let's look at what is this pricing target? The exact pricing target? Yeah, let's look at the exact pricing target because we did just dump down, didn't we? Well, yes, we just did. That's the title of this show. Now, pay attention. Pay attention, guys. Look at where it hit on my pricing target. Okay, this is the pricing target right here. Bam. So it did come down here. What happened? The market maker just came down here to pick up orders at this 50% Fibonacci. Okay, precise pricing targets. Okay, well, how are you going to make money when it goes down? Guys, we make money when the price goes up. We make money when the price goes down. Let's watch this pricing action. Let's just watch it. This is day traders. You want to see what goes on? You want to see how people make money when the price goes down? Because it just went down. I just mentioned the fact that, well, I guess if it, yesterday I did mention the fact, I put that out. I'd like to see a launch pad, right? Well, if it goes down, what are we ready to do? We're ready to double or triple down on our investment, right? So let's take a look at what's going on with it. It hit our pricing target. People already took a profit, guys. People already took a profit. Okay, that's trade action right there, guys. That's a target strike, bam, on this green line. Can you see that green line? Okay, I can make that a little bit more. What would you say? We'll work on some music. See if we got some good tunes. But this is a target strike right here. Is there a level below it? Absolutely. Well, what am I prepared to do below it? Well, I'm prepared to double down. Okay, so every level it wants to go ahead and challenge me through, I'm prepared with more cash, which means what? Which means I'm never fully exposed in the market. Never. I'm never fully exposed in the market. I always have deep cash foundational reserves at levels below to cover any upside risk. Okay, that prevents me from ever that eliminates the possibility of me ever being kicked out of the market, of me ever being washed out or wrecked or whatever they want to call it. I will never be wrecked in a market. No, I will consistently generate returns, okay, in line with my pricing targets. Why? Because once you hit a level of support, either on the micro frequency, that's kind of like when you get out the magnifying glass, right? On the micro frequency or on the macro, let's pull back to the macro. That's the big picture, right? Yeah, well, there's big picture pricing targets, right? Yeah, there's big picture pricing targets here, as you see the Fibonacci's that I've calculated here. Guys, it's a tool in TradingView. I can literally teach you how to use it in like 5 minutes? Less than that, probably like 2 minutes. If you play around with TradingView at all, and guys, it's just a view for people who want to enter at, let's say, a right price, people who want to look at the diagnostics on your investment. I think some of the news is fun. Like Elon just kind of came out yesterday and said that there's a new space race. Did you guys know about that? There's a new space race. Let me go ahead and put some, let's see what we got on here. Maybe some smooth music. I don't know what we got. I'm trying to pick out, curate some good music for you guys because we may be on for a while. In terms of the space race, what is that from Elon? Do you guys want an update on that? I've also got a new interface that I want to bring to you guys, and I think it's going to be really nice. I look forward to sharing this new interface with you. This is a brand new interface for the channel, and I think it's going to be really nice for you guys to watch the live pricing action develop. It's really something that we are definitely looking forward to. So let me see what we've got in terms of, I'll try and find a good kind of chill music. But guys, as you look at this new interface on the pricing action, I think it's going to be something that you're definitely going to enjoy. I'm just going to say it's going to be live. It's going to be nice. As we talk about the micro, kind of where is the price right now, right? We want to know with as much certainty as we can, kind of where things are, and it's just that's where things are headed. We want to continually impress you guys and continually bring you a new experience, something that's completely off the map. You'll see, I just got to say, all the pictures of you guys and your families over the weekends on boats, on the beaches, different stuff. I know a lot of you are working hard too. I don't think it's not all cush at the VIP. A lot of people are working hard. Like we got people working night shifts on the weekend, plugging in and listening. Yeah, shout out to you. We appreciate the hard work. Yeah, definitely appreciate that hard work. Yeah, it's not easy, right? It's a lot of work, right? You're like, absolutely. So I appreciate, not just appreciate, but I respect the fact that we have a lot of hard workers who are doing what? Well, they might want to look at the active number of trades that are going on in Dogecoin. They might want to look like, what's the buyer versus the seller interest, the small moves versus the big moves. What's a doji? What's what are some different candlestick patterns? What are the different time frames? Like, if we're going to really get into this, some people are looking at doing this full time. Some people have very, very nice corporate jobs. I'll say very nice corporate jobs. And at the end of the day, guys, you're looking at doing this kind of like full time. Like that's impressive, guys. A lot of you are making that move. I want to shout out to Joshua, shout out to Zachary. We have people with big time corporate jobs, guys. I'm talking about big time, I'd say directorate level. You guys know that, looking at, getting into full-time trading. So that's nice. We also have people who are engineers or people who have a science background, and well, they're getting through college right now. They want to study, let's say, they just want to study an economics as a minor, right? Okay. Well, those guys too are looking at potentially doing full-time trading. We have people with exchange or brokerage, crypto brokers. We have all types of things, guys. So it's just that's who we are. We're VIP. We're a lot of different, what would you say? I don't know. A lot of different things can be said. Maybe nothing needs to be said because you guys are doing so well. Let's just talk about that in general. But yeah, to get it through people's mind that when the price goes down, you're going to make money. Well, let's take a look at that, because that doesn't make sense to anybody, does it? Well, you have to look at when the price went down. Oh, you mean like right then? Yeah, I'm talking about like right here when the price went down in and around the 5th of June. When the price went down and then people made like 5%. I see. When the price went down, it struck a target, then people made like 5%. Oh, I get it. I got it. Yeah, okay. So like, okay, so these are pricing targets that'll come down, hit it, and then people make like 5 or 10%. Good. Okay, or on the collective, you can kind of start dealing with the macro on the collective. And on the collective, it's like, and that'll help you not just on the downside with a pricing target. That'll help you on also that's a Fibonacci retracement. It would help you on a Fibonacci extension. Oh, wow, and that would be like a top side macro, like say 75 cents would be a pricing target. Oh, I see. So there's more to learn in terms of your operation with the market. Absolutely. As you see these, the buyers and the sellers kind of communicating, okay, they're communicating their interest right here on the right-hand side. These are live orders. These are communicated interests, guys. This is what determines the value of your guys, the value of your holdings in Dogecoin or in anything we look at. Now, that communicated interest, you could either ignore a whistle on the football field and around that top level, and nobody else got even near the high at all. No other channel got near the high at all. We were live. I was live, literally saying the coach blew the whistle on the football field. Was it within 5%? I believe so. Maybe say within 5%. Whatever that figure is, you guys go back and do a data check and let me know what you find. Go back in my stream. When the coach blew the whistle, that's what I said. Coach blew the whistle on the football field near the high of Dogecoin. Go check it. You guys go check it, okay? I look forward to that because it's the truth. It happened. The people who were plugged in then know that this is no, Johnny come lately. Yeah, Johnny been here a while, guys. Johnny been here a while, and Johnny got some friends that know Johnny been here for a while, so that's a good time for that song, a little whistling. But yeah, that's the bottom line. If we can't price target on the way down and on the way up, if I can't call this stuff live, why would I be doing this? I just got to say, why in the world would I be doing this if I can't be live with something and say, Coach blew the whistle on the football field, everybody off the football field? All right, and why? Well, I got to tell you, it sounds a little rough, but for some reason there was a show in the background. Okay, there was some TV show in the background here at the house, and I heard a whistle. Literally a coach on a TV show that blew the whistle. I'm like, man, and we have been live for like 5-10 hours. I'm like, okay, that's it. We're calling it quit. And it had a technical expression that had been completed incidentally. Could have pushed. Could have maybe made it better. Made it a little bit higher in the price. I don't know if we could have worked that price action a little bit. Sometimes we try and work the price action, right? But yeah, that's the truth. Go back and review it. You don't have to question like, my group or we know this. Everyone's like, we know this, we were there. So we have some people that have been here for a while. Some people have just kind of showed up on the scene with us. So that's nice. We appreciate the good vibes. We only like good vibes. And we understand not everyone's going to be a part of the good vibe. We have tried to just spice up the whole image, because if you guys like plug in for like, I don't know, like in between 5 or 10 minutes, by the way, if you just plugged in, hit the like button. You see that on the right-hand side, the heart with the fire on it. Read that. If that applies to you, you want to see what we covered in the beginning of the stream, go ahead and hit that. But yeah, you guys want to, hang around for 5-10 minutes, something like that on your day. I want this to be a place where people can get together. What's up, Kent Gifford, Alpha Trader in the house. What's up, Kent? He just appeared in the chats. You guys want to see what my trading strategy will do? With a little bit of, you guys check out. You want to see some cash? Let's look at Kent Gifford again. Let's pull up old Kent, guys. You just plug in real quickly. I want to show you what VIPs are doing. Let's just take a look. Now, whether or not you like it or not. Okay, that's my trading strategy. Period. I taught Kent Gifford. Period. All right, he's an alpha trader. Period. All right, he went through sessions with me, advanced, like tutorials and screen shares, everything else. Look at this. Kent does this every week now. I'm not suggesting anyone do it, okay? I'm not suggesting that, but what does he do? He trades, he makes money, he goes to have a good time. Yeah, it's mathematically possible to manage risk. I'll just tell you that. So, Kent, congratulations. Let me go ahead and do a shout out just to Kent. Nice to see you, brother. Glad to have you as an alpha trader. You are primero numero uno. So we got to do a good job on you. Expecting, I don't know if he wants to maybe buy a permanent like a house in Marbella would be nice in Spain. Maybe he could share the keys with all of you guys, with the VIP members. We do actually have yesterday. I want to do a shout out. We had an offer from somebody, guys. One of the VIP members said, "Hey, come up to my place. We've got boats, we've got lake houses, we've got all kinds of fun stuff. I want to host something for the VIPs." So yeah, what's up? Big shout out to anyone who's thinking about that. Definitely looking forward to some nice vibe stuff. We have a lot of people by the beach. We have a lot of people by the water. It's just a cool crew. And it's not pretentious at all. It's just people who work hard enough. It's like, man, we got to get involved. We got to do something. Kent, you're welcome. Thanks for saying thank you. Yo, what's up, David Sweet? David Sweet had a $40,000 day or week recently, right? So, and it's... Guys, I'm going to tell you, a lot of people think I have a small interest. I only have like $200 in Doge. Beautiful. You have $200 in Doge? Great. Why don't you work it the right way and see if you can turn that into $100 would have been $10,000. So why don't you plug into the right community? Can you turn your $200 into $20,000? Because Dogecoin would have done it. See, people get limited in their thinking and they don't understand what return possibilities are. Dogecoin went from 007, because that's what my friends and I were chit-chatting around about. Okay, 007. Okay, good. We go. 007 to 7 cents. Okay? Yes. Okay, to 7. That's a 10x. That's turning your 200 into 2,000. Okay. Well, then it went from, at a later point in time, it went from 7 cents, not 007 to 7. It went from 0 to 7 to essentially 7 cents to 70 cents. Okay, so that's your $200 to $2,000. Then that's your $2,000 to $20,000. Oh, well, okay, yeah. So let's pay attention. Let's work on, the mathematical possibilities here. And it takes a lot of precision, guys. You have no idea the level of precision that it requires, but some of you do because you're involved in business. You've been to math class. Well, there's a difference between a 99 and a 100. I'm a 100 kind of guy. I like to try and get the 100 if we can. Not always possible. Space race. I want to talk about the space race on Dogecoin. Guys, check out this news. I'm going to have to go to Twitter just so we understand. Let's get into, because it's Elon. We got to go through and roll through. Let's do some shout outs also on shout outs with Twitter. We'll continue to do those. Now, what we have is Elon, I believe, talking about a space race. Now, where is the space race? Let's get into... Guys, did you see this deal? Here it goes. All right. A new space race has begun. Okay, this is Elon talking about Dogecoin, talking about Bitcoin and Dogecoin. Look at this. Bitcoin News comes out and says, referencing Elon Musk's SpaceX trying to send Doge to the moon. Okay, referencing Musk's SpaceX trying to send Doge to the moon. BitMEX says, quote unquote, we've nothing against dog money, but we felt it was only right to help Bitcoin get there first. Ooh, okay, so now Bitcoin, guys, now BitMEX, that's a big facility, guys, big exchange. They're saying, well, yeah, we understand you want to take Dogecoin to the moon, but a major exchange is saying, but we kind of thought it'd be nice just if Bitcoin wanted to get there first. Big news, plug in your minds, guys. Now they're saying, okay, interesting. What's the big reaction from the boss man? Elon Musk says, a new space race has begun. You get that? They're suggesting, and he responded to this. I love this, guys. It's great. This is good. These are good fundamentals to focus on. They affect the market very well. As you look at this, guys, SpaceX, okay, CEO, founder, Elon Musk saying, okay, in response to the exchange that's going to go ahead and try and, what do you say, guys? That's trying to say, well, it should be, really nicely put, they're going to say it should be Bitcoin to the moon first, right? And then what does Elon say? He says, a new space race has begun between Dogecoin and Bitcoin. This is exactly the type of battle that we want to see. This is precisely the type of, I just say, discussions that we want to see. This is exactly Elon saying, oh, you want to bring it between Bitcoin and Dogecoin. Bring the heat, bring the action. This is, just a phenomenal deal, guys. Elon just coming out in power saying a new space race has begun. Love it between Bitcoin. He's reinforcing Dogecoin. So phenomenal work. That's just exciting. Now after that, we have a bit of a pour down in Dogecoin. That's the thing. It's a critical alert. You guys hit the like button if you just showed up. If you haven't been here the whole time, I can cover what we covered in the very beginning. All right, because this is a small pour out. Yesterday I did a video. I'd like to see a launch pad. Some people may have made some money on a. After that, I think we had a little spike in the price. It wasn't bad. It wasn't too much, but it wasn't bad. Let's see what about we got. Not sure. We'll go over the figures, but it got a little bit of a pump yesterday after that video, which was nice. Nothing too big. I said I was prepared to double down at lower levels. Always prepared to double down at lower levels. If you look at the top of the screen, guys, top of the screen says, double down, triple up. Why is it triple up? Well, the VIP crew got a 3.5x recommendation. Okay, what do you say? A recommendation to what? Look further into it and do your own research on Matic. Okay, we got a 3.5x in the first 7 to 10 days of our VIP membership, exclusive membership, top tier level of membership, guys. 100 people from around the world. We have families, we have friends, we have all types of things. From investment bankers to guys to IBEW, from union workers, from military overseas kind of joint forces to good mom and pop strong kind of generational businesses. We have a really great crew, and everyone likes to trade. Everyone wants to know about the market. I mean, it's almost like do you want to buy a car without test driving it? I have to bring this up. Do we want to just buy a car without test driving it? Who would put $100,000 into a car, or $50,000, or even $10,000 into a car without test driving it? Not a single person. I don't think one person, unless it were just a bulk deal, and here, fine, take it. We're not worried about profit or functionality at all. Guys, you trading, you understanding the market, you being a part of a group, it's kind of like your ability to understand the product, understand test. I like the example. Would you, I'm gonna buy a car. It may have problems or not, but whatever. We don't need to worry about the diligence on it. Guys, a lot of these other channels, I'm going to tell you guys, this with their technical analysis, whatever else they're talking about with speculation, they're not hitting pricing targets. They don't even know what a pricing target is. Honestly, they know a pricing target. They want a collective hype moment to get something to $1. What is this? BTC. What's that doing? It's crossing over a pricing target right now. Let's go to BTC. I want to see what that just hit for me. Okay, that's showing a negative expression, which happened, right in line with, this tells me the behavior of BTC in comparison to what? The behavior of BTC in comparison to Dogecoin. You see all these lines everywhere, guys. I have this in the entirety of the market programmed up like this right now. Nothing's going to move without getting my attention. So right now I know Bitcoin, we do our correlative analytics. Absolutely. Now we know that there's a positive correlation, meaning they're moving in the same direction at the same time. Okay, people want to know, why is Doge going down? Doge is going down because Bitcoin's going down. Or Bitcoin's going down because Doge is going down. So that's the kind of the nuance. That's the next level of what we will get into to understand what's going on with our holdings, what's going on with our assets, right? So That's the type of thing. You'll start to hear whistles go off, guys. You'll start to see how I attack the market. Okay, I had a previous private hedge fund, not a SEC international, structured. I wasn't sending out 10Ks to my investors at all. But that's my history, guys. I hired the number one guy on the street, the number one guy on Wall Street that I could find. I hired him to run my funds. Okay, and it was minimum level of investment, 6-figure on plus in terms of cash, and 300% IRR, 300% return on investment annualized. So if you guys have a stack of paper like that, or if you can find another channel with a stack of paper like that, hey, if you have returns like that, go with it, go roll with it. I'm sure they have better stuff to tell you than what I have to tell you. Right now, you're not going to find a better group. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to really pump the group, because I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to find a better group with the VIPs than what's in this room right now. Between David Sweet, between Lars, No Torque, STI, guys, you're not going to find a better group. Between Kent Gifford, between American Real, Beehive CEO, MechTech, Daniel Arendt is in the house. Nice to see you, Daniel. Nice to see you, brother. Zachary just made a 5X, pulling the trigger on achieving profit. Beautifully done. Mitchell, nice to see you. Wow, K. It's just nice to see all of you and everyone else who's in the room, who's thinking about joining. I don't know, guys. You're going to pull the trigger or you're not going to pull the trigger. You're going to make a positive trade. You're going to be able to capitalize on something or not. Because we want people who can, so that's kind of the defining moment as we look at things. It's like, it's a lot of money. Is it $99 is a lot of money? Really? How many bad trades have you made? How much money have you lost in the last? What do we say? How much? I just start asking those questions. People will lose a lot of money consistently, and they still won't try and develop resources or understanding as to why they're losing it. It's the most amazing thing. Most amazing thing to watch people unfortunately go through is they'll continue to lose money. They won't understand why, or they won't have a solution to it. We have a solution. We have a strategy. Okay, I've been pointing people to that all week in terms of some of the videos around. And guys, it's not my strategy per se. It belongs to some of the strongest business interests around, some of the strongest institutional investors. When I talk about a hedge fund, some of the biggest hedge funds on the planet use my strategy, use the strategy I use. I use their strategy. It's a shared kind of strategy. So as we look at how to profit on Dogecoin, can we do that? Absolutely. And maybe there's kind of an ideal about it. Well, we don't want to just profit. We want to, what are you investing for? You guys are in a market, right? Everyone's in a market, right? We don't have to talk about, is it good to profit or not? Everyone knows profits are good. Why else do you want to get to $1? Right? Absolutely, it's good, right? We know do only good every day. Cool, right? I mean, I guess maybe everyone wants it just to go up every day. That's fine, but then it wouldn't be a market. Then we wouldn't get to hit our pricing targets like we're just hitting right now. We wouldn't be able to do that, right, if it just went up. So we like to trade. We have a good time with it. We're always prepared for the move to the downside. I get excited when it pours out. I'm excited. Why? Because I know we're picking up orders. I know the VIP members that have gotten my pricing targets, and literally right now it's sitting on my pricing target. Right now, bam, it's literally sitting right on my pricing target. So I know that people are picking up orders, and they're prepared for what? Well, they're prepared to pick up and go ahead and say, fine, it's going to drop down to here. No big deal. Why? Because we'll get a better price. You mean there's a discount today? Hey, that's the kind of business we're in. We like to buy low, sell high. Beautiful. I mean, beautiful. That is what we want. Because why? We're not overexposed at any higher price, guys. Never are we overexposed at any higher price. It's not going to happen. Not with this crew. We're not getting washed out. We're not going to have a sad song. That's not going to happen, guys. We're going to have a real good, solid story. We're going to have a lot of winners in terms of what's going on. It's just the truth. I'm going to tell you that. It's just the truth. And however that decides to work out. I'm looking at the EMAs a little bit. Looking at a few chart formations, getting a little bit of an indication as to why this could be an impressive move, okay? Why could this be an impressive move? What could the fallout implications kind of look like? Let's redraw a little bit of this. Let's get involved in something I think will give you a little bit better in terms of a better idea, a better notion of what may be going on right now. We'll look at I'd say the micro, then we'll look at the macro. I don't know. We'll look at the short-term, long-term. How about that? Sound a little bit better? Appreciate all you guys tuning in that are business owners, etc. Those of you who are exchange employees and stockbrokers. We have stockbrokers who pay attention to us. It's nice to have you guys. I've worked, I've employed some of you guys. And you guys ask me questions. I don't like that. Last investment banker I really sat down with, I gave him a 10x. I'm like, hold on. I was like, you're supposed to give me the information. He's like, well, let me take a look at that chart, right? So I'm like, fine, here, I'll send it to you. I'll email it to you. I'm like, why are the investment bankers using me? Like, that's not. It's just funny. We have a good time. So let me go ahead and adjust these colors a little bit, guys. I like to bring that level of professionalism. I like to bring the game. If you're going to sit down and talk investments with me, I'd be real surprised. I got a long list of people who've made a lot of money or didn't because they didn't invest in what I was investing in. It's just like at the end of the day, it's like, oh man. I talk with them again. They're like, it went up 10 times after. No, it went up 100 times after, dude. It's like you could have turned 10 grand into $1 million, right? So anyway, that's just the way that it goes, and it is within that dynamic, Dogecoin brings that excitement to the crypto. Crypto has been kind of off the beaten path. We haven't known what to think about it, right? We haven't known, well, should we get involved? Because I don't know, is it like a scandalous deal, right? We're not sure if it's really, are they taking care of it, or it's just a bunch of, no good for nothing kind of people, right? Well, and that's a nice way to put that. I don't know. Those are the questions involved with the crypto space. Now, Elon has elevated that game, right? Elon has really brought up a lot of, I'd say, credibility in his investments with Bitcoin, with his support of Dogecoin. Huge. Like Dogecoin to the moon, right? Saturday Night Live's kind of spilled out on everybody. Was I worried about it? Are you kidding me? Guys, were you kidding me that I would be worried about Saturday Night Live? Why? Well, guys, because it spilled out in price. Well, it sure did. What did I do right before that Saturday Night Live? I gave you all pricing targets below the actual figure, like literally talking about being prepared at every lower level. So it's just, that exactly happened. That exactly happened. Some people are plugged in all the time. Some people aren't plugged in all the time. That's okay. I'm plugged in all the time. I just, I never disconnect. That's kind of my MO. So yeah, when Saturday Night Live spilled out, well, I got to tell you, so did the overall market. So it was just a timing event. But I'll tell you, that was a sweet pickup right there. Sweet pickup. That was a sweet trade. 50% trade. Whoa. That's nice, huh? That's good action, right? So we're looking at this descending triangle, which is by its nature supposed to be a continuation pattern, meaning it will travel to the downside, right? Right. So we broke up out of that before the market experienced its overall trajectory and trying to conquer its own. Dogecoin has outperformed the market to the current, not just in being a 100x or a 10x. No, I'm talking about breaking out of this little cycle here. There's a few other coins that have outperformed. For instance, yesterday, and I got to tell you guys, I came up with a recommendation that you guys do your own homework. Right? It's not advice at all. But on ADA, I distributed that to my interior group, okay, to the inside group. You guys, listen to this. This is very interesting. I distributed that to the insiders, the what would you say, the VIPs? Yeah. Now, I distributed that within about 2.5 hours. My information on ADA on Cardano showed up on a major channel. I was like, wow, very interesting. Wow, I'm really glad I shared that with the exclusive VIP members, right? To anyone who might be doing something like that in my group, I want you to know that, yeah, Twitter has like security, like interesting DNS. They actually know everyone who looks at everything on Twitter. So if you're taking information from our VIP group, first of all, I'll take it as a compliment. I appreciate the other channels covering my work. That's very nice. Unfortunately, they don't know how to present it, and they're not going to be able to back it up to their viewing audience. They have a larger viewing audience that they've gone after aggressively, okay, to market their business. I want the right people. I don't want the, necessarily I don't want the thousands and thousands and thousands. No, I'd like to know what I'm talking about, and I want to have discussions with the right people. Okay, so that information that was, kind of breached out of the group yesterday, very interesting to just turn on, and now 30,000 people have gotten kind of, my recommendation to do your own diligence. And see, that's the problem in our group. We understand that. We know how to trade. Other people get a blanket, this and that. Well, this is a good idea right now. They have no idea how to trade it. They have no idea when to pull the trigger, when to step in, step out. They just don't. So that's what we bring in addition to the, if you take the idea, that's fine. That'd be the same thing as Elon or someone else in a major business context, like Mark Cuban saying, hey, I like Polygon, I like Matic. He said that, right? So, those are situations that were interesting. I wanted to talk to you about it because that did occur. Did it stress me out? Not at all. I took it as a compliment that some other channel wanted to take that, but it's nonetheless kind of interesting. We have a little bit of boldness somewhere that wants to get involved in my group with my work when I spend 6 hours to 8 hours to 10 hours to 12 hours on Saturday. You think I just say, okay, cool? I bet I don't. But anyway, I bet we find out. I bet it'll be interesting, to say the least. So yeah, it's part of the dynamic of building a group and having hot information. I'm gonna tell you, when we're pulling off 3Xs and everything else, and we're generating good returns on the consistent, people are gonna want to know our information. So it's rare to have good information consistently, and I appreciate you guys holding that, like you're going to hold. If you're going to be a diamond holder of anything, hold on to the information I give you like it is gold. All right. So people got, I'd say, an incorrect assessment of what I had determined earlier on yesterday with Cardano. They got an incorrect assessment once that material was breached and given to someone else. And I was like, man, you're gonna tell everybody that information, and maybe you're ballpark correct. You're playing football in a baseball field, in a baseball stadium. It's like it's apples and oranges. It's just you're either gonna know the full parameters of the game or you're not. You're dropping back a quarterback from the pitcher's mound. It's like, come on, dude. You don't even understand technical analysis. You don't even understand anything beyond a story. You've taken my technicals, completely contorted them, completely just distorted everything. Great effort. You want to infiltrate my group. All right, great effort. But unfortunately, everybody's looking at you with a football helmet on, I'm going to tell you, a football helmet on from the pitcher's mound. Everybody's like, what is this dude doing? Anyone who actually knows, and, the people who are in the know, I'm just going to tell it. I don't want to be egotistical at all, but 5% of fact, guys, 5% of the market is going to beat the 95%. Fact, 1% probably of the 5% are going to beat that 5%. Okay? Literally, 5% of the market's going to beat the other 95%. How? Stuff like this. What's up, EGL? What are you doing right now? A little bit of positive price action. I'm going to move up my indicators on this coming off of its golden pocket. All right. Go back to Doge. Nobody's going to program up price action like me. Nobody. And if they do, they're going to, do they have it on? How many different platforms do they have it on? They don't have it. They're not going to get it. They can't have it. You guys get it. You VIPs in the back rooms, you guys get it. All right? Matthew, it's good to see you in the chats, brother. Good to see you in the chats. Matthew is a new VIP. We really appreciate you being here, Matthew, and we appreciate the sanctity of our work. Just kind of maintain it sacred, guys. Do it for yourselves. It's just important, right? It's fine. If people want to, they want the problem and not being able to understand it. All right. What do we understand? We understand pricing targets. Everyone, my group just picked these up, right? Everyone else is like, oh no, what happened? Right? Oh no, the price has gone down, right? We know what? No, that's our pricing target. We just hit our pricing target, right? This 36.32, where this is at. Yeah, we just hammered into our pricing target right here. Yeah. So everyone's like, exactly. That's what we do. It's not all just, a bunch of show and glow and everything else. No. And whether or not this will hold, will it turn into a positive trade? Well, we'll look at other indicators, right? We're prepared to double down at lower levels, right? Always prepared to double down at lower levels. Never being fully exposed. Okay, never being fully exposed. I'm gonna mute that now. I have probably 75 to 175 individual coins programmed up to give me an indication of what's moving, how, when, why, and where, guys. Okay, I want to know that. I want to be able to be plugged into the correlatives of the market so that I can bring that information to you. Okay, this is a little bit intense, right? Well, someone has to do this. And the guys who do this are the guys that beat the market. If you're not used to this, you can hold. You can literally hold and watch 5-10 minutes of this. But, well, that's cool. Maybe I learned something today. There's some guys really intense about the market. I bet they're doing well. I bet they are, guys. I bet we are. I bet this is how you do well in the market. I don't know. I'd say, yeah, I've done pretty good in the market. I've got like a stack of paper with like a return on investment annualized of like, what is it, 300+%? Oh. And it's not just $10,000. Oh, it's like a minimum of $500,000. Oh, and that's real cash. Oh, wow. Yeah, wow. No, you don't get a lot of stories like that, huh? Interesting. Yeah, my content on YouTube is like, it's approved. Oh, it's approved. Oh, I see. So it's approved, like, when I have like a former U.S. presidential advisor here. Oh, so that's like the truth. Oh, wow, cool. Hey, I like that. I like that there's some, some credibility that has to go into your channel. I appreciate that very much from YouTube. Love YouTube. I love Twitter. I love, shout out to Jack, shout out to YouTube and company, shout out to all you guys. Hey, it's a great, what an adventure that they put you through in terms of kind of what all goes on, the group you're able to build. I think there's some dynamics programmed into. If you guys see on the middle of the screen on the Twitter, you see the green bar there above the beak, right next to the beak on the bottom. That's our goal. We have like 111 right now, 111 VIPs, all right? About 110, 111. We're going for 400. We got 100 in the first month. And so, people pay attention to that. People in YouTube, I discussed, I think, some of that with the guys on the chat or this and that work with YouTube. And they have a program. I know they have a program where it's like, okay, so you want like 10,000 VIP member traders to go take over the market now. Like, okay, we'll work on that. But part of this dynamic, the socialization, is that there are, and I've studied some different aspects of intelligence, etc. Just studied. I'm not formally affiliated with any department, agency, bureau, nor military division, domestic or abroad, period, okay? But I've studied some things in terms of like nuances, like I'd say some national security agency. I studied at a national security agency school for cyber, and I just say just development, different things in terms of programmatic and technological development, right? So this stuff on the screen is just, it's second nature to me. It's just, I'm a technical guy. I'm also, I did some, social, some heavy science work on empirical, I'd say, and kind of some empirical test-driven scientific solutions and some analytics dealing with some hypotheticals on both a scientific and a social scale. So that's where I'm kind of programmed in terms of, what my background and my not just Harvard Business School, not just Duke University, in terms of my previous education, but, how does it plug into the real world? And I like to think about stuff like that as I shout out to YouTube, be like, hey, what's up, YouTube? It's been fun so far, and I appreciate they're grooming the group. I just know that. They're grooming the group. And a lot of it is like, well, how much technology do we have right now? Can we maintain the capacity? What's the real focus? Is it going to be, we have time to figure that stuff out, so it's nice. So we did reach 100 members. That green, we're going to fill up that whole green bar all the way to 400 members. That's our goal. And so we'll reach that goal, and it'll be with the right people. And I appreciate the effort put in by YouTube and the effort put in by all of you to help us groom our group, okay? Because we show up, and it's like, we got everything from probably dog catchers to, Wall Street bankers, right, in our group. I mean, I'm just going to tell you, some people just want to beat the market. Some people help run the market, and they still want to beat it. We've, psychology of the market, you'll fall into the same traps as everybody else. It's just human behavior. It's just, from the investment bankers to the accountant to the stay-at-home mom who has a real good handle on her boss's money. Her boss is a doctor or a dentist, and she's kind of helping him. She's helping, essentially trade his account, right? Stuff like that happens. So we're interested in how to best, how to best groom that group. And I think we're doing a great job. I know we are in terms of the double or the triple down. Look at it just hover on our pricing target. What do you guys think? You think our pricing target was correct? Yeah, I'd say 100% our pricing target was right on. Again, not financial advice. It's financially accurate, right? Period. Boom. And so when I do that stuff and I talk about my returns, I talk about the returns I've achieved in the market. I talk about me having hired kind of the, top broker on the street, period. When this kind of stuff happens, like literally on point, and we're right on my pricing target after a dump, I'm just going to say, that's kind of some credibility there, right? And so that's good. You guys have that same level of credibility. You can learn the same type of information. Now, where is it going from here? Is it going up? Is it going down? Guys, it's okay. I'm going to say it's okay if it goes up or it goes down. Why? Because I have exposure. If it goes up, if it goes down, I'm ready. I have cash available. I have resource cash, heavy cash available to double down at lower levels. Double down what? My level of involvement right here. Why? Well, so that I'm never caught off guard. I'm never caught off guard with the notion that I would be just stuck at a higher price point. No, that's not going to happen with me. No, I know this game too well. You're supposed to buy low, sell high. I'm never going to give them all my money to something that could be a higher price later. Never, ever, ever am I going to give someone all my money. Now, I have heavy cash reserves ready to deploy at lower levels. You're never going to find me saying, oh, I'm stuck at a higher price. Never. That is our mantra. That's our MO. That's what we do here. All right. That's what we do just in terms of Crypto Kingdom, in terms of the collective group, the day traders. I put Dogecoin day traders right now because I like it. You know, we love Doge. It's 100x. Why wouldn't we day trade around with some other stuff and try and increase our position in Dogecoin and, you know, with, I don't know, you guys may have a few other exciting things like Matic and some other stuff that you've hit some, what was it? Beto, shout out, new VIP that hit a 20% yesterday. Beautifully done on Matic, entering into those trades, entering into those positive trades. People say, well, I only made 5%. Good, book it. Book that positive trade. I love people just telling me, well, I only made 5%. I'm like, you made a positive trade, right? Book the positive trade. Well, then what does that mean? Well, I want to see you book like 15 of them. I want to see you book 30 to 35 of them. And then I want you to tell me that, well, I just don't have enough money in my account. Start booking a positive trade. Start working on a technique in terms of like the entry to the exit. People will do it on a yearly basis. Well, I'm going to put it in the very beginning. I want to buy Dogecoin at 10 cents or at 50 cents or 75 cents, and I want it to go to $1. So I'm hoping it'll go to $1. You're trading. You're already involved in trading. Now, we're more instrumentally plugged into the market. It's just our focus. It's what we do. All right, it's kind of why we're together. It's people drawn to the same things. It's like, well, people like the same music. Well, they go to the same club. Well, people like the same kind of food. Well, they wind up at the same restaurant. Well, here we are. We got, we have VIPs. And it's just, day traders. It's just people who love the market. And so it's nice to bring that community together. We are not political by nature. I want to let you guys know we do not like stand in the forefront of the political grounds and let it define us. No, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. Okay, former U.S. presidential advisor, absolutely. Oh yeah. I think I wrote a little book for the previous president too. Interesting. I wrote a little, self-published book because this was President Trump. That I was a former I was a presidential advisor for former U.S. President Trump. Yeah, but I remember now. That's right, for Obama. Oh, that's right. I let that slip my mind, you see, because I had written a book for Obama's library. I think I had that published out of England. Oh yeah, and that was about, what was that about? Nuclear weapons or something like that? Yeah, pretty cool, huh? The B-61 12 standoff, tail glided, self-propelled, impact nuclear weapon. Yeah, that's right. That's what I did. I wrote that book for Obama. Oh, okay. So no, I'm not defined by a political situation or an angle on a right or a left. No, I'd like to know whether or not that tail glided nuclear missile, right? Literally an impact standoff means you don't have to enter into the airspace, right? Self-propelled, tail-glided, impact, big-time kind of nuclear weapon, Sandia Lab stuff. Yeah, I'd like to know whether or not, if the current commander-in-chief even would like any kind of recognition or any kind of, he has gone into the nuclear, right, with Russia, the New START treaty. Oh, yeah, I've studied that stuff. Oh, I get it. So it doesn't matter to me. Commander-in-chief. Me, you red, you blue, you this, you that. You want to argue when we don't need to argue. I'm here for the market. But in terms of bringing that up, because I do talk about hey, YouTube, hey, this and that, and some radicals here and there. You ain't going to find it here. You're going to find a little kiddo with I don't know if I'm a little kiddo anymore. But I'm highly technical. I just enjoyed technical stuff. I enjoyed studying nuclear weapons. I had fun. I liked it. So I decided to write just a little published memoir to Obama. I'm glad I did that. Okay, I'm glad I did that. I have reserve copy ready to hand deliver right to his library. I think it's nice. Why? Because he did the deal with Russia. While everyone's thinking that Russia's a bad, scary group, guys, listen. Look into nuclear weapons. Look how long we've had nuclear weapons treaties. I'm just talking about this so you guys get to know who I am. Okay? Well, look how long we've had nuclear weapons treaties with Russia. Anyone who knows anything, if you know what the color of rice is, right? I'm going to tell you, you could go get your taxes done in Moscow. You could sit down at the Deloitte & Touche, the Deloitte Literal Tax Cafe in Moscow. Oh, but come on, guys. So if you study that kind of stuff, it's like, well, I guess you're kind of in the know. Well, it's just important to know. It's not, what you know, who you know. It's just important stuff to know. So, I don't judge people. As you guys, tune in or whatnot, or you're in the group, I don't judge you based on your thoughts, your opinions, your beliefs, and this and that. I think politics were created so that we can argue when we're really not fighting, right? It's like kind of like, come on, guys. There's more to this. We've been around for decades, for centuries, cooperating as nations. And so shout out to all of our overseas players and partners. What's going on? And I don't push an agenda at all. If people want technical information from Obama, maybe potentially at the library, will have some technical information, covering some stuff from Sandia Labs on nuclear weapons. I was glad I was able to write that. And in terms of, I'd say, information for President Trump, I was able to advise him that I was formal advisor for 3 years for President Trump. That was phenomenal. That was just a real blessing to me. He really reached out to me. I'm going to tell you guys, he reached out to me to give me an opportunity when maybe not everyone would have. And it was more formalized just in terms of the real recognition of me as a presidential advisor. So that meant a lot to me at that time. I've been through ups, I've been through downs, guys, just like anyone else. Just like the market, huh? Yeah, you have a good day. Well, you had a bad day. We're going to have to pick that back up. We're going to have to figure out what to do with that. But along the way, I've met a lot of incredible people. And you guys, you are the you're the creme de la creme. I'm gonna tell you that in terms of the great people that I've met. But I've met a lot of nice people. I got to say that. And I'm looking forward to potentially having dinner this summer. I want to have dinner this summer with a former CIA director. I'm looking forward to that. I want to shout out to anyone who may be kind of checking in and listening in and this and that. Yeah, former CIA director, I appreciate the invitation that I received that was facilitated to me to have dinner with you. And I would find that to be an absolute pleasure. I would enjoy talking Dogecoin or nuclear weapons or anything in between, to include governance on the political front, even on the political front, the kind of those dynamics and how they play out. It's interesting. It's nice. Former CIA director. That'd be a nice time to meet over at dinner near San Diego. Big shout out to the Navy SEALs. What's up? What's up, Navy SEALs? What is it? Walk strong and carry a big stick. Hoorah. I got a buddy of mine at a cigar bar. He's a big dude. He's probably 6'8", 6'9", big. He's a tank. He is an anchor, right? And so, yeah, he's just a good guy. But, we was inspired by Andrew in the group here. He really gave a great super chat one day. We hit a pricing target right on. People did well, like we're hitting a pricing target right now. And he just gave a great super chat. And it was really nice he gave, I think he did $100 on a super chat. And that was really nice. And I was like, that inspired me. I was like, I'm going to go ahead and plug it in to become, part of the SEAL Foundation. That's just, I donate this and that and everything else, but I don't always talk about it, but why not? He inspired me to do something good like that. So I was like, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I featured him, and I just want to shout out to him. Consummate professional. Very good at the market. He will never get washed out. I'm going to go ahead and say it. If he maintains his strategy, Andrew's not getting washed out. As you look at like Garland on the screen right now, Garland's not getting washed out. As you look at Beto on the screen right now on the bottom left, Beto just made 20% on Matic, okay, literally on our pricing targets. Congratulations on the new move there. As you look at Luke, I love the fact that your daughter wants a Lamborghini and she's like 8 years old. It's funny, I put some candy on the screen because I'm like, well, we have families, right? We just have families. I don't know what they're gonna do. Amanda, shout out to you. Good to see you. But as we do this, I got to say, I put candy on the screen just because I love the image. I saw it. I was like, it was 4K. I'm like, whoa, that's cool. I was like, we got to do that. We have to do that without a doubt. And so I put that on there. And sure enough, Luke's daughter, there's another child. The family's all over the place. And what we're looking at, there's Andrew. Shout out after that was Overkill Marine beforehand. And there's Andrew right there. Just the family man. Just shout out to you, brother. Appreciate everything. Jason's lit in the house. You guys see that picture on the bottom left? As we're looking at our pricing targets, who's hitting these targets? He's hitting some targets, right? Shout out to Navy SEAL. Shout out to United States Air Force. Shout out to, I go through the list, but our domestic and international Joint Force Command. I just love military. I've always loved it. I don't know why. Family history, I think. Maybe just genetics. Sean, what's up? Good to see you. Every time I see you guys in your picture here throughout the stream, hey, shout out to you. I just love it. Is that Noobs right there? Is that former investment banker on the screen, the bottom left? I think so, with like J.P. Morgan, right? With like BlackRock, like $6 trillion in investment. Hey, who's that guy on the screen right there on the bottom? Is that Zachary? I think Zachary just pulled off like a 5X. He just got like 5 times his money on investment. Hey, congratulations, VIP Zachary in the house. Is that who is that? I'm gonna have to check into that one. Is that Suto? I'm gonna have to look into who are all these people? Who are all these people on the screen? Because yeah, I know all these people when they plug in. Hold on, who's that? Is that Ryan? Hanging loose out in Hawaii. What's up, Hawaii? What's up, brother? To all you guys, it's just nice to see you. Marcus right there. Guys, I know all of you. You may not think so, I know all of you. So in terms of you're plugging in, you're chatting, you're doing this and that, I know all of you, right? So it's nice to know. Is that Cash Money doing the Beyonce on the run with the black mask? I like the style. I gotta say, I like the style. You see that player? He got 350,000 followers. Okay, on his Twitter. So I'm like, all right, that's impressive. 350,000. That's quite a reach there. So you may be recruiting for some of us. So yeah, that's nice. But we don't need a recruitment. We just need some good people. Is that Joshua right there? I think that's Joshua right there. Joshua just pulled off what was it, 5x and 10x? Yeah, he decided. I think we'll go through those details. I want to talk about everything in terms of those details. Looks like we got the rock and roll musician in the house, Joyride. Very instrumental on music. Yeah, he's a technician. Is that Jag? Look at Jag there on the bottom left as we watch this pricing action develop. Jag is, I love that family photo of you and your family, brother. Just nice family. There's old Jeremy. Jeremy is a market hound dog, isn't he? Yeah, he's good. Huh? He's good at what he does. He's very technical. He'll get that cautious eye. He'll grill it. He will grill it at people. So Ryan right there, the dog. Who let that dog out, huh? Nice dog, huh? Nice to see that. And Nico in the house. I see Nico in the house. So that little picture there. So those are what these are, the pictures in the bottom left. And I may do, this Wild K in the house, a little pup, right? So I may be able to do some additional, I don't know what kind of features we can do or how we can make this more interactive for you guys. But I would definitely like to be able to continue to bring information to you guys and let it be more of a personal experience so you can get to know each other. There's Ryan right there. There's Soho Trader from NYC in the house, New York City in the house. Yeah, absolutely. So those are some members that you're going to continue to see. You'll see those same faces again and again and again. So that's a nice thing to continue to see them. So congratulations to all you guys for joining and being a part of, like I said, the number one crew. Yeah, definitely the number one crew, like without a doubt, right? It's just, it's really nice. So we'll continue to feature individuals as that need continues to arise, as more people are joining. And people don't want, it's funny, people don't want to join when the price goes down. Okay, but what just happened? Well, we hit our pricing target. Okay, well, what does that mean? Well, we're positioned to make money. So it takes that extra step to get through the price action, and to get through the dynamic there. It's just, it's a key feature of trading. And you have to understand both sides of the coin, guys. If you don't understand both sides of the coin, you're not going to make money. So, yeah, that's that. You guys understand that, and it's just nice to have you show up today. If you guys can, if you're new to the stream, go ahead and hit the like button. I'd appreciate that. If you haven't been here since the beginning, so I'll know what to cover in terms of financial information, I'd appreciate you guys hitting that like button. We can update you on the pricing target right now that we've hit at. I can also update you on the space race. I like that from Elon, the new space race between Bitcoin and Dogecoin. And I guess I would say also, just as a real warm, heartfelt kind of measure, is that, we have a very, I'd say a sophisticated crowd, an educated crowd, but we have people who are willing to become more educated and want to delve further into the market, it's just, in terms of any financial advice or any representations, I'll just say, I'm not your financial advisor. I'd never be one. That's a period. I turned down the gig with Morgan Stanley. They offered me a formal official position. I'm like, no. I appreciate it. It was nice interviewing, with you guys. I had a good time, but that's not what I want to do. I just don't want to do that. I'd rather, later on kind of, deal with very, 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 top tier kind of individuals and hire them directly and kind of put together my own little private fund. That's what and California's known for that. So I'll just tell you that. Have some roots out in Cali, some family in Cali, a lot of angel investors, a lot of people up to some good with their own cash. So yeah, that's kind of fun. Let's see what we have here. Just the pricing action at 36 cents, right? Hitting our pricing target. And this is how, the market maker spending time there just do what? Well, just kind of pick up orders, right? As you see those orders on the right-hand side, just fill on up. You see those orders just filling on up. Look at all those orders filling up at that level. Why are we down there? What's happening right now? That doesn't make any sense. It's going down. It shouldn't be going down. Well, I don't know. Look at all those orders just filling up right there. You see all those? You see the greens, the buys? You see the sells? Yeah. Okay. So people with soft hands are just getting out. Boom. Right? Maybe they have stop losses in place. Maybe they have some program techniques together. If you guys don't understand what what stop losses are, etc., and I just want to watch the live pricing because people don't know why we're at that level right now. Well, look at all the orders going through. Those are all orders. Orders for 554 Doge, 275 Doge, 50 Doge. People buying in right now. Boom, boom, boom. Right? People buying 11 Doge, 5 Doge. People buying 263 Doge, 3,000. There's one for 21,000. Someone sold 21,000 Doge. Someone sold another 27,000 Doge. All right, so we're seeing some small accumulations. Someone buying 5,000, right? Someone selling 2,000. The red going down now is about selling 2,000. All right, so we get an understanding of the price action. There you go. Someone buying 1,000, buying 1,400. All right, so we're looking at the orders. We're looking at the price action, right? What is this? Kind of telling us is that this is the market, guys. This is how this works. You got someone picking up 10,000. They say, I'm going to buy 10,000 Doge at this price. Maybe they want to buy. They're going to say, well, I'm going to spend. How much they're going to spend? I'm going to put in $500 at this level. If it goes down to the next level, I'm going to put in 3 times that. I'm going to cover my upside exposure, right? Yeah, maybe some people with some strategy, like simple stuff, right? Some simple good stuff. So yeah, this is nice. Let's see if we can. Does that help you guys see that a little bit more easily? Now let me pull this over. If we can get both of these together, let me make sure that we are okay on our. I'm gonna do this here. I want to just tighten this up a touch so you guys can see what's going on the screen. I think you'll like it. I know you'll like it. There we go. All right. Now you got a good picture of what's happening live. Okay? You got your orders on the right. You got your price action on the left. All right. And we're watching the candles just build up. We had a little bit of a fall out. Now, I haven't done the Fibonacci's on this. I haven't done the Fibonacci's. Fibonacci's are over here, right? There's the information that this is the VIP exclusive. They got this information in advance. You see, we're right on this target. Yeah. So that's the VIP exclusive. That's what they're into, right? That's what they told me they wanted it. So all right. You guys want that? Here, it's fun. I love doing it. So yeah, this is what we do. You guys do a great job too. So just kind of moving this around, just kind of a new layout for you guys to be able to experience the live price action, right? It's kind of cool. We got some market movers right now. Doge is going down to pick up different levels. Very interesting. Contraindication. Is it going to turn into a situation? What else? What is it correlated with right now? Well, it's correlated with NEO, with Reef, with STMX, with Waves, WIN, XLM. Also with BTT, and a lot of these have poured down, but what we don't get a picture of is how much they had gone up, right? As we look at, let's look at Waves, okay? So a lot of these, and I've got alerts set all over these, so let's see. Ant had been one from Marion over in Belgium. I think he brought that up. So yeah, back to Doge. Just relaxing. Just not a big problem at all. Just sitting on our pricing target. Exactly. Meaning what? Orders are there. So our pricing target was 100% accurate, right? 100% nailed it. Good job. Okay, to experience the trade, to get involved and to experience the trade. To say, yes, that's what a pricing target is. Because you can hit one. This may be a phenomenal pricing target to hit. It's probably the most nearly indicated clear pricing target that was pre-established. It's just, again, it's just we're doing the right level of of analytics. So that's confirming. It's confirmation when you're able to enter in at a level and you still have additional cash. You say, well, I don't know that I like this because I didn't make money on it. What are you not doing right now? You're not over leveraged into it to where you still right now have capital. You still have capital reserves, okay, that you can deploy at lower levels. Oh, okay. Now that sounded like a strategy. Now you're kind of manning up, or you're being I don't know what you say, man up or to woman up. I don't know what you would say, but yeah, now you have a strategy. Now you understand at a lower level, you're going to have the ability, and now you have the ability to double down. All right, B1 Life, shout out to you. Beforehand, just saw Mitchell. Shout out to you. You guys on the picture kind of rotation. It's nice to see you guys. Appreciate that. Look back at this charts real quickly and kind of see what's kind of the number one question in the group, and maybe something that we're going to want to talk about as well. Kind of the number one question in the group. When do I sell? Right. Well, you guys are gonna have to stay plugged in. Right. You're gonna have to stay plugged in. That's just it. You're gonna get a feeling of it also depending upon your level of exposure. Right. How much cash do you have in the game? I don't deal with budgeting. I'm not going to give you the advice and handle your accounts, all that stuff. You guys know you gotta bring your A game. If you guys want someone to handle your account, go get a broker, and then good luck. I'm gonna say, Michael. I don't know. I just saw your picture. I just had to look at the charts real quickly, but I wanted to shout out to Michael Gonzalez and say hello. Nice to see you. You guys paying attention to streams, etc. It's just nice. I'm gonna have a sip of coffee. You guys enjoy the music for just a second while we watch some live Doge price action. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna sip of coffee real quick while you guys enjoy the music. Big shout out, guys. Big shout out. Just to everybody showing up in the chats and everything else. It's nice to see you guys. So nice to see you guys saying good morning, everything else. I see that every morning. It's just really renewing. It's nice to see you guys doing that. Let's see what kind of music. I curated some different music for you guys to kind of listen to. I just wanted this to be like, a nice update channel, etc. Whenever you guys have time throughout the day, some of you may want to just tune in. I'd say tune in for updates, etc. Turn this music down a little bit. But you may want to plug in for updates, right? Clearly, you're going to want to plug in for updates, right? And that's good. But you also want to get that the pricing action. I don't know anyone else who has pricing targets on anything really that's correct or accurate. I don't know that. So there we go. Let's get to some high stakes game. High stakes music, right? Yeah, I think I spoke about politics and the president and everything else recently. I think people are afraid to do that. They're afraid to do that because they don't want to be politically connected. I love people. I just love people. It's going to be hard for me to not love people, just whoever they are. If you're trying to do only good every day, I mean, that's part of the reason we're all here is let's just do only good every day. I don't understand how difficult that could be. So that should be pretty easy. I think crypto kind of solves the whole problem. Congratulations. So we're looking at these EMA bands. I said these EMA bands. These are EMA, exponential moving average bands. Okay? So we have dropped below those. They'll typically act as resistance or support on your price action. You'll see the price wind around, say down below it, then pop up above and want to hold, collapse through, pop back up above, want to hold, collapse through. You'll see it want to go back up above it. We can look at it on a very micro scale, okay, and kind of see what's going on. Looks like things have started to turn, not just on Doge. Why is it going down? Well, it looks like probably Bitcoin is kind of going down. That was the alert we had, right? That we went through, yeah. So BTC, you know, we have a date in mind. I'm going to tell you that. We have a date in mind. BTC trying to hold itself together. That's BTC perpetuals. Futures. Don't need to be talking about futures. Options. Let's see. So this is BTC USD. Let's see what we got. How fantastic. What's up? What's up? What's up? Now we have a new member of the VIP. Now that's nice. We got to play some music, dudes. What's up? Everybody's excited. Like, yes, I am Doge. I am become Doge in the house. In the house. Very nice. We're so excited. I am become Doge. Why? Because now you're part of like the team, right? You're gonna figure out what that Twitter's all about. Go into the description right now. Go into that description. Let's crank. There we go. You guys let me know. I don't know if the volume's too loud, not loud enough. I want to make sure that I am become Doge. You got to roll on over, bro. Let me do this real quickly. We got to throw up a screen for you too. Let's go into load it. We got to do new VIPs. Your new VIP. You got to go to Twitter, bro. Look at the description. Look at the description right now. We're so excited to have you in as a new brother. You are joining the crew. You're joining the team. We're trading the heck out of this stuff, bro. You're gonna have so much fun. I'm so excited for you. Give me a reply. I need a reply to the first tweet. Okay, the first pinned tweet. So go ahead and head on over there. I need a reply to the first pinned tweet. And you know how we roll. VIP Dogecoin, all right? Trading View Pro Edition. This is what we do, okay? That's us. We are here to have a good time, make money. If people don't, I don't know. If they can't get it, they're not going to get it, right? So just enjoy that. Crypto Kingdom, I'm London. These guys were Dogecoin day traders, all right? We like the 100X. You see Marion on the screen from Belgium. I am become Doge. We have on the bottom left there, we'll put your picture up too. Make sure you respond to that first pinned tweet and put up a picture so that I can show it to the crew. We want to know who you are. We got some nice people in the group. On the screen now, you just saw from Garland to Beto. Beto's brand new, just got a 20% trade on Matic yesterday. He closed that out. Garland's been trading futures for, 15 years? Well, we got just a phenomenal group. Luke's got a beautiful family. His daughter now wants. I put some candy on the screen. I just like it. Valentine's Day, I like that candy. On the bottom, I like that. And I guess his daughter watched it or something, because we have a lot of kids. And I guess his daughter watched it. And then she comes and she's on the chat at night, and I'm like, what are you doing? I was like, where's your father? I was like, you need a chaperone right now. I want you to have a chaperone. And because it was Saturday night or something, she goes, no, my dad's right here. I'm like, okay, good. Luke's there with you. And he's like, yes, I'm right here. And he's like, I guess they said, they had something to tell me. I'm like, what do they have to tell me? And it was like, well, she had decided that she now wants a Lambo. She's 8 years old. Is she 8 years old, Luke, or is she 10? I'm like, this is just great. This is exactly why we're involved. How does this get started? Luke has definitely got a, something on, an 8-year-old now wants a Lambo, thanks to the Crypto Kingdom. So I think maybe that was a problem beforehand. I'm just going to guess that she's probably had expensive tastes for a while. So that may be genetic. So that's so funny though. So I have become Doge, restricted VIP zone. We're so happy to have you, brother. We couldn't be more thrilled. It's just, you're in the right group. Okay. So now everybody's like, very, very, very nice. We got a nice entry, right? Someone willing to pull the trigger. And I like this one because, guys, pay attention. Most people don't want to buy when the price is down. I am become Doge. He gets it. Okay. We need to figure out, you got to tell me who you are. Go to that first pinned tweet. Go into the description right now and of this video and follow that tweet. Go over to Twitter and you'll bridge it on over to here, okay? To the exclusive zone, right? The exclusive zone is going to be, and we're working on cards. I am getting them involved. Look at this. Ooh, what's up? Doge Team 6. Now we have the exclusive VIP zone in here. Guys, you'll see this when you go there, professional financial analyst for years after Duke University, okay? Studied at Duke, Harvard Business School, former U.S. presidential advisor, okay? Hedge fund expertise, yes. 300% annualized return. Very nice. At a minimum investment of $500,000. This is just the truth. Doge-matic, not financial advice at all. Won't be. But this is the first pinned tweet that I need you to respond to. Go ahead and just lay into that. Let me know. I am VIP, and we'll get you just rounded out. We can't wait to welcome you. What a great deal, huh? Everyone's excited. Every time we get a VIP, we're like, yeah, what's up? Someone who wants to trade, someone who understands a pricing target. It's not complicated, but it's just not easy to find people who like, okay, you understand what a pricing target is? It's like, yes, we do. Not everyone does, so it's nice to have that. Yeah, nice to have that dynamic, right? Absolutely, everybody's excited. So, just holding. I mean, in terms of like verification, we need to let's check your credentials, young man. What are your credentials? You say you have a financial background, you have a financial education. Yeah, just take this as my credential. But right now, I think everyone's just gonna be like, fine. That's our credential, right? If you want to, if people want to knock off our work, they want to whatever they want to do. It's not gonna bother me. They're gonna want to borrow my work in our work. I guarantee you. Why? Because we had this like laser targeted, literally like target strike, acquisition, target acquired, bam, literally just scope that out like a sniper, kids, like 100% on it, right? Zero question, just bam. Very nice. So I have become Doge. That's the deal. That's what we do. All right. Now it'll do that. Sometimes it's a good acquisition price. We just got a better price than where it was at. You know that, huh? Yeah, we did. How much better of a price? Well, let's see. We just got a couple percent, not a big move. Okay, 2-3%. That's something though. As you look at your trades, I have become Doge. As you look at your, let's see, David Sweet saying, I will never ever forget having 33,500 Doge, our first crypto. Amen. Amen. Very nice. Yeah, I don't disagree on the music. It is probably loud. I am the hold on. Let me get into the music. I agree. It's loud. It is loud. We're gonna have to work on that. Let me know if that's a little better, a little loudness on the music. It just is loud. You guys may have your own music on. You may not even be listening at all. For all that I know, who knows? It's possible. Huh? I hope you are listening. I'm just trying to find some good music. Let me get into. There we go. Vegas in my heart. Let me go to. I wanted to curate some good music. I found some cool rap music. We have some rappers, guys. We do. You guys want to hear some cool rap music? This one's called Work. I just thought it was interesting. Let's see. Let me see this one. I don't know. I just found some cool rap music.
Yeah, I'm running for the cash. I come and go like a round. Putting in the work like I'm way behind. Still trapping on the low, lurking in the mode like I'm running from the pole. Yeah. Remember when we did it for life? Was noticing all these frames got me trimming a knife. Always on some new thing like riding the bike. Let's do things in one setting, but I don't feel like selling for the time being. When I was young, I used to dream about the palm trees. After the summer achievements, I got a long sleeve.
So yeah, I just want to throw some rap at you guys. It's cool music. I want you to hear it. It's nice stuff.
Starting to see the coffin with the Bible preach. I'm way ahead on a private beach. My hair bleached on the cover of a magazine. I got the flavor doing push-ups on the coca bean. Doing all the things you can't imagine what it might be. All these women trying to write
this
me.
Is licensed
I get
music,
the message
guys.
now. I know they want to write me. And not to mention all the bruises. I just went through all the heat. I broke through all the edges like a right G. Yeah, I come and go like a round. They don't want the two be going on. I'm coming back with the money.
I have no idea if the volume even works. And the volume level is broken on everyone's computer. I'm sure, yeah, except mine. You have different speaker systems. Let's do that, huh? That should be nice and soft, okay? So we took a roll to it. Yeah, especially while watching your account flip thousands to the positive. What's up? That's right. You guys just tuning in. Go ahead and hit the like button. Let me know if you just showed up. Let me know about the music. I want to put some rap on there. We just something different. I mean, we don't have, we don't have stuffy day jobs. I mean, listen to this. The kids listen to it. All different types of people listen to it.
Yeah, we at the spot. They be stunning now. They don't see the bigger picture, we be cutting now. All I'm saying is the
so we hit our pricing targets. I'm gonna get into.
Yeah, I'm out here watching all these bony ones. Yeah, and they be thinking about my own runs.
I like to support artists. That's my deal. I like artists to feel like we're supporting them because they work hard. Like rappers work hard, you know. It's a profession. It definitely is. People will disagree with us day trading. Like, well, no, we have the rights to day trading. We're doing the right thing. Like, well, you know, let's tell Snoop Dogg he's doing the wrong thing. Huh? Well, okay, but no, I think it kind of qualifies. Let's get into some deep, high stakes action music. See if we can pull out the high stakes. The other stuff may be more fun. It may be more fun, right? But this is high stakes music now. Where do you get the pricing targets? Yeah, Doge, you'll get those in Twitter. Did you respond to Twitter? I am Become Doge. Did you go over to Twitter and respond to the first pinned tweet? If you did that, let me make sure you did. I don't see that yet. Love this. I just got a hot tub photo. Love that. Everyone having fun. What's up, brother? That is so awesome. Just got a hot tub. A hot tub photo. Very cool. Let's see. If you guys can let me know that you headed over to Twitter. I am Become Doge. You have to go to Twitter. You have to sign up. You have to do that. Let's see. All kinds of cool people. All kinds of good stuff going on. We're hitting pricing targets. What is this? Bernie Hyatt? What is this new? Huh? What is this? I have to bring up one of our VIPs. This is big news here. I'm sorry. Excuse me, Bernie Hyatt. Pardon me. Since when did this just show up in our VIP Twitter? Huh? Since when did you just decide to redo your profile picture and beautifully show up on the cover of, you know, I'm not sure which magazine you should be on the cover of, but I'm very impressed that, hey, very interesting. Welcome. I love the new profile picture. It's very important. I am Become Doge. I don't see you on that Twitter. I have 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 screens right now, and one of them has Twitter on it, and I don't see you there. So I need you to go to that first pinned tweet. All right, that link is in the description right now. So follow that link in the description. Go reply to that first pinned tweet. That's how we get you plugged in. You posted a pic under the pinned comment. The saga begins. Let's see what we have. Yes, let me know. Is that music volume perfect? I want it perfect now. We're gonna get into some analytics here. Went through some rap music. Went through some, you know, positive things about Elon and the space race, the Bitcoin versus Dogecoin. It's just the truth, huh? Massive amounts of money on the line, huh? What else would we really want? I'm just curious. What else would we want? Bitcoin, digital currency, wave of the future, space money, right? And we're involved in it. Behind, I'm so glad that you showed that picture of you. It's just beautiful. And for so many reasons that you don't understand, like what it means. I've studied, like, who was I studying that with? A colonel out of Eurocom. Interestingly enough, in part of my intelligence studies, I got number 1. Huh? I was number 1 out of like 20,000 plus students, at least towards the top, 4.0, like at, you know, 96, 97, 99s, like really good grades. So I was excited about that. But anyway, I just tell you so you know, like, well, you say you're intelligent. No, I was like the number 1. Like I did really well. But I have to tell you, part of what I studied there was the effects of the internet and anonymity. Okay, and some people have a bad reaction to it, so I'm very happy that you have expressed your picture, right? That's really nice because I got to tell you, it's a very healthy sign. From what I've studied that issue via resources at Harvard. Okay, so very interesting, very interesting. It's a nice move, huh, for you to update that profile picture. Now, we're getting some information, some exclusive information. It sounds like being redirected, very interesting, in the chat right now by B. Hyatt CEO. Okay, professional CEO, Chief Executive Officer. I'm going to go ahead and just call that like that is. Chief Executive Officer. Stand back, gentlemen. Stand back. We have a Chief Executive Officer in the room. Excuse everyone. Stand back. We're looking at the pricing target on Dogecoin. This is our pricing target. This is exactly our pricing target from beforehand. That has been struck, and exactly like a lasered guided missile or a sniper, right? A literal sniper, guys. Sniper action. Literally perfect. Okay? Scope it up. Look at that. Everyone gets it. We're highly accurate on this channel. When I tell you we called the top of the market, guys, I'm telling you we called the top of the market. You may not want that to be the case. You may not want to agree with that. You may not want to think I could have made 100 times my money. But I'm telling you, it's what we did. We are laser focused right now on our pricing target. And I have to tell you, we were laser focused on the top of the market. Say is there a variability here within 5%? I'll give it to you. What if it's 12%? What if it's 2%? It doesn't matter. We're within this range, kind of this danger zone. Is anything else out here in space here? We're laser focused, right? Green dot special, right? Snipers out. Snipers are out, huh? In force. Seems like they are. Let's see. Now I need to find. There's Bernie Hyatt. I'm not seeing a response to the first pinned tweet. Hey, we have Pirate. I gotta let you go, Pirate. What are you doing, Pirate? You're moving, huh? You're moving on me? Anyone paying attention to ARRR Pirate chain moving, huh? That's a pre-designated. That's an old one there. Gotta let you guys know that. Huh? That's an old one. I had to call off the pirate hunt. I had to call that one off. Not everyone can get into it. 30% move to the upside. Interesting. Always looking for the price action. I want to know how things correlate. How do they move together? How are they differentiated, or how are they aligned? As I look at my pricing targets, you know, I gauge these not just individually, but I gauge them on the whole as well. I'm constantly looking with that kind of the hedge mentality. Where's the profit? Where's the risk? Where's, you know, how do I maximize my gains and minimize my losses? Right? Okay, so I have to say right now, new VIP, I am become Doge. I don't see the response. I've looked at it. I don't see it yet. I'm really looking forward to seeing it too. But I don't have a notification that you responded. I do have I have Bernie Hyatt. It's so nice to see Bernie. And I have Lars, I have HQ, I have Ryan from Hawaii. I have Michael with a hot tub photo. Very nice. Summertime in the house. Love that. Very nice. Lars, here we go. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. I got a message from Jay. Love this. Look at Pirate take off, huh? More? You mean Pirate taking off more? Wow, all right. Let's keep going with it. Let's see what you got on Pirate. Pirate knows how to move. 36% up. Let's take it up to 50%. Let's get notified when Pirate goes up to 50. This was me telling you on Pirate, golden pocket incoming. You guys know that? Yeah. What was it since then? So you guys know exclusive information I give to people? You guys got to pay attention, guys. Pay attention to the DM. I need you to turn notifications on, right? Why? Because I told you about the golden pocket on Pirate. Okay, I told you about the golden pocket. What are you up to right now as this minute? If you want to lock that in on Pirate, bam. What you lock in at? 2x on the golden pocket. You guys copy that? Copy that. All right. Nicely done. Nicely done. In 9 days, you're 2x. You guys trading? You guys paying attention when I post things up to the DM and the chat? That's a 2x, guys. Oh, we don't know how to find it. We don't want to. Oh, gosh. I call off the pirate hunt because people don't want to know how to find it or something. I'm like, look at the golden pocket on this thing. Look at the price action. 2x. Matic, most people got in on, okay? 2x. Anyway. It was just too much hassle, too much trouble. I couldn't be bothered. I'm at the pool with the, you know, I don't know. I'm eating a club sandwich at the pool. All right, fine. I'll bring you another 2x. That's not fair to me, is it? Fine. He's at the pool eating a club sandwich. He wants another 2x. He didn't like the pirate. Oh, come on. You got a 2x. Good job. Congratulations to anyone who took that trade. I guess at some point it'll turn into, well, maybe. Yes. Now we have Now we have loving this. Oh, what's up? What's up? In the house. Everybody just shout on out. We're going to have to change the music. I got to go back to the fun music. How's the volume of the music? I told you guys I wanted it perfectly. This is a big moment. I got to show you guys something really cool. We just hit a 2X on Pirate. What's up? Everybody's like, what's up? Even if you didn't do it, even if you didn't engage in the trade, you're like, dude, London's on. Like, yeah, like that's why I spend a lot of time on the market. I'm not kidding about. And guys, the trick is with prior hedge fund, etc., I've got paperwork to prove to you. Like when they say you got returns and paperwork, yeah. Okay, minimum investment, $500,000, right? Of my own cash. Oh, of my own cash, minimum of $500,000. With what return? Annualized. Over 300%. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You guys have that? Huh? Well, we have $5,000. We made 300% on $5,000. Oh, okay. Well, that's a start, right? You got to do that before you can maybe make it on $500,000 or maybe make it on 5 or 10 million, or I don't know. I would say you start with $5,000, then you go up to something like maybe $50,000, then you go up to something like $500,000. So yeah, but I'll tell you, there's risks in the market. There are. I would talk with a qualified broker because I'm not your advisor. I never will be your advisor ever. I turned down Morgan Stanley and I started up my own hedge fund with my cash. I hired a guy individually. Just boom, boom. We do this. No SEC, no anything, just here. This is our deal. I'm hiring you. You got the percentage cut. And if you guys want that, what's a percentage cut on something like that? I don't know. Maybe I'll work into like 30% of your profits. They'll tell you, oh, okay, good. Maybe I'll give you 40 and get busy, right? If you guys want to know how that works, yeah, maybe I'll give you 40 and get busy. You want to do it. You want to get, you want to do a 3X this year. You want 300%, whatever you want. Okay, great. I'd like to do twice that. Here's 45% and let's get busy. Just so you guys know the industry, know how kind of things work, okay? California's a little bit different. I'm just going to say a little bit different in terms of how things are kind of structured. Angel investing, right? You get into like angel investing out there. You get into like different investment groups, different kind of ways to work with capital, Silicon Valley, all that stuff. It's just different out there. So it just is. So let's take a look at real quickly, and I just bring that up so you guys know that, because not everyone knows that. Bam, done. Lars, thank you for the copy on the audio. Audio is 5x5. I appreciate that. America Real in the house. Now, I want to show you guys, we have a new VIP. This is a big deal. I'm just going to say it's a big deal. I just know it is. He even gives banner credit. Check this out, guys. Now, Bernie, okay, CEO. VIP, CEO. You'll be happy to know that you're in the company of investment bankers. You're in the company of, who else, guys? Exchange employees, of consummate business professionals, and CEOs, the truth, rap stars, just live business moguls. Look at this. I am become Doge. Nicely done. Nicely done. This is nice. I like the overall look. The intensity of the colors. What's up, I am become Doge? Welcome. 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 I bet you're a good trader. Look at this, running on the moon. I've already liked that. I've already been here. I think you may have changed some things up. Maybe you posted some different things. So this is nice, huh? Look at that. That's some power, huh? I like that. Very impressive. I am become Doge. I love it. I'm just going to take care of a housekeeping matter right now, so I don't waste any time. That's done. You are saved. I'm putting you into the mix right now. I'm going to go to the other screen. While we watch the pricing action develop, we watch the exact target strike onto our pricing target. Look how beautiful that is, guys. Look how beautiful that is. That is exactly why we do what we do, and exactly, guys, exactly the reason that we're doing this is you see this right here? This right here is the pricing target, right? Now this is way zoomed in, right? Extremely zoomed in. Look at this. We got that right. Isn't that nice? Yes, that is correct. That is correct. We got that right. We get the top of the market right. Right? We focus, huh? If we don't, I may need some more of your help, but we have been doing that. So that's part of the group. The dynamic is that I need your help. We need each other's help. We have a worldwide team from Belgium to Australia to China. We had some Russians. I'm not sure what happened to them. They were in Moscow. Izvinite, Baruski, Amerikanets. I speak like 25 words of Russian. It's okay. I can read Russian, though. I decided to take 3 weeks and decide how to read Russian. So I can read Russian. In 3 weeks, you can learn how to read Russian. It's really nice. I enjoy reading Russian. And you can actually understand some of it, just oddly enough. Some of you may be Russian, or you may be Australian, you may be Chinese or Japanese. Hey, we just love you, huh? If you love Doge, we love you, huh? If you think the Statue of Liberty should really be orange, and well, if that's what you spend all your time doing, that's fine. If you think that, as long as you're a nice person, hey, as long as you're not going to go paint it orange yourself, that's fine. You have a petition to do that, is to feed people around the world. Fantastic. Congratulations. Something a little bit different than we're exactly precisely within a 98% confidence interval on our pricing target. When I talk technicals too much, people just, it's a rough balance because people don't want to get too technical. Then they want something nice. They're very difficult to please, very difficult to please. I am become Doge with the entry, okay, on our pricing target. I'm putting it up. I'm putting you up. I'm putting you up in lights, bro. I am become Doge. VIP. You have just entered into the mainframe. This is going to be part of your chart. From here on out, anytime we look back at this, I am become Doge, we're going to remember that you entered here. How cool is that? I always do that. If you guys join, when you join, I put your name on the eternal chart here, the one that's always going to be there. You have this right here. That is so cool. What an entry. Everyone's like, I know. He hit it right with the pricing target. That says a lot about who he is. You see Nakaya on the screen right now on the bottom left. Nakaya's had some hot hands. Does a good job. Does a good job. Trying to maintain the integrity of our group. Right? Some people fishing out some information yesterday. Nakaya, you heard that? See Iceman there? Guys rolling pretty hard in some other things like GameStop, 40 grand a day, 50 grand a week, 90 grand to this and that, or was it AMC? I can't tell the difference between them because Doge is a stronger performing asset. But, it's all right. It's all right. Now, I'm going to put I am become Doge into the list serve and into the DM chat. Ooh, that's going to be good. It's going to be good. Let's see. I'll do that on the side screen. Bernie, I love your picture. I just have to keep telling you that. I just love your picture. I don't know why. I just love it. This is laid back kind of, you look like you belong on an advertisement. I just, not that that's why I would like it, but it's because you threw us a photo. That's why. So I always tell people when you throw us a photo, fantastic job. But I'm being honest as well. I need to say that. I'm also being very honest. Now we have edit list. This is nice. We have 93 people on our, not everyone does the Twitter, right? Not everyone does that. But we have 93 people on our list serve. Very nice. Now, I am become Doge. You just got let into the VIP room in the back. Someone, go ahead and shout out to the group, okay? And the DM, and see if we can get that information to you in terms of what you may have missed. I just added you to the DM. If someone with dual capacity can go into the new DM where I am become Doge has just entered into and make sure that he gets the pricing targets. Someone that's here, go into the new exclusive access VIP and make sure that I become Doge gets the latest pricing targets that we've circulated. And I'll just tell you, that's inviolate information, right? That's just very, that's our work product, right? All rights reserved under common law. Hey, he's already plugged in with David Sweet. He's plugged in with David. David had a $45,000 day this week. He's plugged in with David right now, so you guys see how this functions. David is in. Oh, we got an alert. David is in that DM chat. He's in the exclusive access zone, right? So what has he done already? Well, I Am Become Doge has just entered into this VIP exclusive zone. All right, who goes in real quick? David. What's David? Well, David hit $45,000 this week on one day. Boom. Immediate connection. Pirate going up more. Oh, man. You guys are never going to live this one down, are you? I have to say. I mean, you know, honestly. Because what? Why did I bring it up to you guys? Because it had good price action. Everyone knows. You all know now, huh? I brought it up to you, and well, we can't do it. We can't find it. I'm like, it's got price action through the roof. Oh, my gosh. Everyone's like, can you believe this? London brings up another 2X like this. I get it. It's going to keep hitting. It's going to keep going. Everyone's like, please. You know, now I don't want to hear any flack from anybody at any point in time about me not bringing up a 2X or not bringing up anything else. 135%. Ding, ding, ding. What's for dinner? Steak and 2 lobsters, please. We would like some cocktail martinis by the pool. And we want the Ritz-Carlton sign to face our rear balcony on the penthouse suite. Okay, great. You know, something like that. That wasn't put together well, but something along those lines. That's like, you know, you just did it real well. Let's go to the Ritz for the weekend, huh? No problem. Central Park Ritz, very nice. Off 5th Avenue. I like that. Oh, look at this. Look at all that cash, huh? Who taught this guy how to trade? Well, this guy was what was that? That's our alpha trader. That's Kent Gifford. I spent all that time with him, teaching him how to do this. Casino's gonna love me, huh? Sorry, guys. I know some major shareholder interest in the casinos. That's fine. I know some guys that own those casinos. Believe it or not, huh? Very interesting. Very interesting. So, pirate in the house. Pirate in the house. 2X. I'm writing 2X up on here. You're never going to get this one off me because no one wanted to trade it. No one could find it. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, huh? There's gold for free in Xinhuan, China. We just, hold on, there's gold for free? Well, we can't figure out how to get to China. Oh, really, huh? Well, it's just sitting on the ground in Switzerland. There's gold sitting on the ground in Switzerland? Yes, there is. Well, you see, we have this problem. We can't figure out how to get to Switzerland, sir. Oh, well. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and stick with the team that wants to get to Switzerland and pick up the gold on the ground. So that's a 2X. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. To anyone who does it. I may have 1 or 2 people that decided to really get into this when I hold through this trade. That's fine. I get to know who has the hot hand. And then people are going to say, well, where did he put it? Where did you put it? Yeah, you guys need to turn on your notifications, like, period. Turn on your notifications so when I do a major tweet, you guys understand that you turn on your notifications, you automatically get that information. And I need you to hit like and retweet it. Okay, so that we stay plugged in together with the facilities and the social, like, whatever you call it, the social protocol. It's just a communication. It's a team. It's like a walkie-talkie, right? We have like a walkie-talkie. I need you to be like, copy that, you know? Yeah. What do we get now? Well, now, I got to tell you. We have, we literally have the rocket just going off. Did anybody in the room pay enough attention? Oh, no. I got to ask, did you pay enough attention? Did we get it done? Did anybody get on pirate? Don't ask me about a 2X. Don't ask me about, there's gold on the ground in Switzerland. Now you guys, London worked 6 hours on Saturday. Did I really? 6 or 7 hours straight? I just want to know, did I really? Yeah, I did, huh? I did. What I'm working on? Things like pirate, and a lot of stuff. Things like everything. So we miss pirate. We'll get back on the next one. No problem. I told you it had good price action, didn't I? True enough. True enough. Now, not all of the other ones have worked out yet, but it sure is odd to see something like Pirate just grill on up there, isn't it? Yeah, kind of is. Kind of interesting. So, let's see if we can add this back in. Let's see. So that one is just, that's buried away. We'll bury that. That'll be our buried treasure trade. How about that? Is that good? I'll call that our buried treasure trade. All right, we don't have to talk about it, the fact you guys didn't want to get into it or whatever else in the world. I think you had a technological problem. That's why I called off the pirate. I was like, the pirate hunt is over, because I think you had problems getting into it. If anyone has a problem getting into anything, I'm like, that's fine. No problem. That and DOGE was an interesting one. That was a 2x to 3x, right? Matic was on everybody's radar. That was a 3.5x that I brought originally. And you guys know there's a little bit of you know, it's not just necessarily intuitive just to bring up, well, why don't I just bring up a 2x every week? Why not? No, the other major channels and the major shows, shout out to you know, we'll shout out to Matt Wallace and everything else, that group. I remember when he's pushing his Patreon. He's like, well, over the previous 1.5 months or 2 months, every week we do a trade. We come up with a new whatever it was, and the previous ones have all gotten 50% within the first 1 week. Okay, cool. We got 3.5x in the first 7 to 10 days on Matic, right? So that's okay. That's okay. It's not a competition. And I would just say, in terms of subscribers and everything, he would definitely win. He has great exposure. So, I don't know. Maybe I should look at it as a competition. Maybe people like healthy competition. That would be nice. We're looking at a potential breakdown of this target. And do you guys have the additional lower level on Dogecoin? Yes, you do. I provided it to you, right? So let's look at the... let me bring this back up. I'll put a little more music on. Congratulations to anyone in the group here that signed off on the pirate deal. And I don't know, guys. It just had the price action, so it's a 2x. Just count it. It's in my book. Okay, that's it. That's in my book. Book. What are we gonna do here? What do we have? Okay. Just want to make sure on these Fibonacci's that we are dialed in correctly. I have the Binance. Boy, that was a key feature right there. That was a key strike right there. I got to tell you guys, that hit right there, that was a key hit. Absolutely. That was a key pricing target right there that just played out. I like that. Very well done. Extremely well done. That's a key hit, guys. That could have been differentiated 3 or 4 different ways. The fact that we just hit that pricing target is a big deal. I'm telling you, that's a big deal. That could have gone 3 or 4 different directions right there. That is a good target. That is a good strike. That's a good targeted strike. If something doesn't work out and if there's a cross implication or some sort of a differentiation that would cause an issue in the future, like, well, this one didn't hit, most of the times it's because we have, if that does happen, we knew it going in. I knew it going in. Do I have the 5 hours to go through everybody and explain to each and every one of you the cross implications of whether or not this one's going to hit or that one's going to hit or which is going to be better even maybe strategically? Like, then I start getting into some financial advice and stuff. I'm gonna calculate it on the highest degree of kind of net gain probability. That's just what I'm gonna do. That's how I'm trained. Certified in markets from Duke. I'm educated at Harvard Business School. That's just what I'm gonna do. Negotiation mastery, Harvard Business School. I love the Bloomberg Library. The Baker Bloomberg Library at Harvard is nice. You can have a beautiful picnic there right outside any day of the week. I don't care for Harvard undergrad that much. I'm kind of a Duke guy. I like basketball. I think a lot of you guys like hoops. What's up? Hoops. A little football action, a little Alabama LSU. What's up? Not much of a pro guy. I don't know. Not much of a pro guy. Love college football. Love college basketball. Let's see what we got now. Matic. People made some cash on Matic. Daryl Hall in the house. Nice to see you, Daryl. Love seeing your name pop up. Kind of a relatively new VIP. What's up? What's up? Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Let me pull up la musique. There we go. Music. Very, very entertaining crowd. I would just say overall we have a very entertaining crowd. I was talking with Andrew, one of our VIPs. He and Bond and some other guys, and I just got to say, like, David Sweet and the guy, all you guys. Some of you are more involved, so I get to know you a little bit better, Traders are not always easy to deal with. I got to tell you guys. I appreciate the ones that are nice, because a lot of times you guys are like, you have this defiant streak to you, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? It's like, why did you be nice? Or like stubbornness, it has to. And right when I said that, who pops up? Joshua pops up. Joshua is the nicest, kindest kind of guy in the world. Heart of gold, and I really appreciate you, Joshua. You showed up just right like an angel. Bam, right in time. But I appreciate the streak of people wanting to not be defiant and definitely not fight the system. Definitely not fight the system, guys. These people, and I'm just going to bring this up because a lot of people in our group made money with AMC, like big time money, right, for their accounts and everything else. It was a nice percentage, kind of maybe potentially leveraged trade. I don't push options at all. But in terms of I'd say the overall demeanor of the crowd of AMC right now, when they're talking about we are the problem, no, we're not the problem. I'm not the problem. We're not gonna be the problem trading. We appreciate the markets. Okay, I'm not sticking up for anybody other than the fact that you grew up loving the markets, and someone has twisted you around in the media and otherwise. Someone who's selling you a TV program, telling you that or a Reddit group or something. I mean, guys, you grew up loving the markets. People who say that we are the problem now. We're the problem. Like, don't be a problem, man. Like, I like what Elon said. Like, just be positive, right? Be positive. If something's a good trade, great, man. Don't get emotional about it. That's the biggest problem. You want to know the fact? You're becoming emotional about your trading. You're becoming that emotional that you're staking your life on it and all this different stuff, and we're the problem now. You're getting into an ideology with it? Man, that's amateur stuff there. That's you're going to lose some money real quick there. That's my group knowing exactly what I'm talking about right now. Like, true that, huh? Absolutely. You don't get emotional about your trades. You don't get emotional about your holdings. It's an asset. Easy come, easy go. Wipe your hands clean. Get on with it. Still has good price action? Go with it. It doesn't? See ya. Good trade. Move on. Going to be another good trade? Get into it. Zero emotion. Just done. That's it. I don't like all this. We're the problem. We're the this. And not so much as, I disagree with their ideal. No. It's just you're emotional about it. Can you unplug from that, or does it even upset you? If you traded it well, are you upset now? I say because there's some people here who traded it really well, made 40 or 50 grand, but you don't understand. Oh, I don't? Really? So you have a button, huh? You have a button, an emotional button on the market, huh? You don't like when people say that to you. Oh, interesting. Oh, and I'm trying to make you what? Into better traders? Truth. Trying to make you into better traders. Copy that. You guys, you stomach that? Yeah, okay. Now you get it, right? Yeah. Don't get yourself into any position where someone can push your buttons and move you the wrong direction in the market. Right? Well, that means you have to be cool about our investment. That means you have to be cool about what? It's an asset. It's got price action. You take it, you leave it. Zero emotion. You're in, you're out. That's it. Period. Zero emotion. You're not a problem. If you're a problem, you have an agenda. If you have an agenda, you're not going to think clearly in terms of your trades. You focus on profit. That's it. If profit's indicated, you go for it. If it's not, you don't. The overall situation of what you're running into ideologically is going to waste your time and your money. It's just emotion. It's unnecessary involvement. It just is. So I'm going to set a nice little indicator on this. Keep USA. Sorry, keep USD. Wouldn't that be interesting instead of USD if it was USA? I just said that. I don't know. A little patriotism coming out. I don't even know if that's a good term to use anymore. Let's go back to Doge. The Doge. So I have to ruffle some feathers because some people are just like, they want to get emotional. They want to talk about their feelings. I'm like, what's wrong with you, man? You're in the market, bro. Come on, step it up. You're in the market. You want returns. Get returns. You got returns, move on. Next. What's the answer? Next. Good. AMC made money, good. You still have exposure if it's positively indicated. If you don't, what's the next one? Next. Did you do your 5 to 6 to 10 hours on the weekend to get through and look through your 100 to 200 investments here? You're collectively looking through your 1,000 to 1,500 investments? That's diligence. That's being able to move on, not be what would you say, emotional? Yeah, just and I'll try and be inspiring about that. Just try and inspire you guys, because when people make big money, it involves them. It affects you when you make big money. Well, even a small trade. Well, we put in $1,000. I just made 5x on this, man. It was huge, right? Well, okay. The less involved you are emotionally, I don't care if you made 5,000, 5 million, literally 5,000 or 5 million. The less involved you are emotionally with the process, and it immediately it's like next. No, I don't care. Next what? Next trade. Next. That's just it. Next. Not being, I'm in love with the CEO. I'm in love with, with the idea, with the technology, with the, it's an ideological movement. We're going to change the world. Are you really? Okay, good. How much money are you going to lose in the process of changing the world? Or have you done the technicals aside from that, and you know for a fact that it's a good trade, irrespective of you wanting to change the world? Because you can go feed kids in Mali. You want to change the world. If you're a really go-getter kind of soldier there, you go feed the kids in Mali. You want to have an impact on the world. You want to fight the system. Go feed some kids in Mali. You just made 50 grand. You just made 250 grand. Go change the world that way. Go cry on the screen that we've been working hard our whole lives and no one's appreciated us. Go feed some kids in Mali. I'm just going to say that, right? Before you want to get emotional about, well, this is time to change. We're going to change the strategy. I'm going to challenge you emotionally. You may not like it, what I'm saying. I may be saying it so you don't like it, to see whether or not you're emotionally involved, because you should have this discussion with other people as they look to you as a leader in our group, etc. You should have this discussion with other people the same way I'm having it with you. Essentially, the bare core of it, the foundation of, you have to be, you can't be emotionally involved in this, right? And so anyone who gets into the group, yes, we have, shared principles of profit. That's it. Shared principles of profit. What gets you to a targeted strike like this? Probably not emotion, right? The targeted strike on, let's say, AMC. Boom. What got me there? Not emotion. I can pick it up 24 hours before it moves, and I can have the same result as people who spent 6 months on it. So can you, right? The more emotionally you are involved, you're going to spend the 6 months rather than 24 hours. So, and part of it is the experience you want in trading. I'll say that. Part of it is the experience you want in trading, who you choose to associate with. We associate with people who want to beat the market. Okay, alpha traders. It's a different deal. It's not just one stock. It's not just Dogecoin. It's not just Bitcoin. It's not just, no, it's a mindset. It's ability to beat the markets. It's to understand the challenge that presents to you, right? Because we're geared towards, we are built, okay, to be psychologically affected, right? There's a psychology of the market. When I say don't be emotional, it's because the psychology of the market will run you over, particularly when you just had a big move. It will run you over. So probably the best thing that some of you guys need is someone to just like plow. I just feel like I got kind of run over there. Okay, what did that do in terms of? Well, I mean, I can listen to that, but it's just not easy to hear it. I mean, good. Why? Because you're emotional. Yeah, but I thought this would be a place where we could just hang out and kind of be nice about the fact that, what, you want to go ruin Wall Street now? No. Next what? Next trade. Is it on the one you're in right now? Is it technically indicated or not? We always fall back on the position of what? Strength in technical analysis. Strength on technical analysis, not a group mob mass mentality, anything like that. If profits are indicated there, great. And they'll be indicated technically, right? Absolutely. Always ready to double or triple down at lower levels, okay? On Doge or anything else you're into, including big stocks like AMC. Are you leveraged correctly? Have you made the determination, yes, I like this stock enough, or I like this asset enough, I like Dogecoin enough, the pricing action, the management team, the development group, the software, and the utility of it, I'm going to be willing to double down at lower levels. I'm willing to do that. Are you willing to do that with your other trades? No, I'm just going to stop out, and this is the deal. No, I'm going to stop out. I'm going to do a stop loss. You're going to do it. Hold on. You're going to do a stop loss on something that you're convinced you're going to go change the world on? Do what? Hold on. So you're going to get involved in it. You're going to hang out and be offended. Now, pay attention to this, you guys who did AMC. A little bit of logic. Oh, you're going to do a stop loss on it, so you limit your exposure on it. But then you're going to get upset when I talk about the group and the overall ideology of them, pounding their chest around saying, we are the problem. We're taking down the street. Oh, okay, I see. Just so we understand that. Just so we understand, your exposure is real limited, but it's still going to allow you to get upset and affect your trading ability. Oh, okay. Survey says wrong. Just you guys get that. It's like you're using a stop loss on something you're ideologically committed to forever. No, it's all about the profit. If the profit's not indicated, it's not indicated. It's real smooth. It's a real good approach. Because I do discuss that, and there have been some heat from some different people that have looked at, well, that AMC, and they are. I'm just like, why are they sitting there saying they're a problem? Who wants to be a problem? When we have all these solutions in the form of profit, who wants to be a problem? I don't. We have a good time. We have a real good time. Let's try and find some good music. You guys want the high stakes? Let's go high stakes if we can. I love you guys. You guys are good. Just always respect the group dynamic. We had some information shopped out of our back doors yesterday to one of these primary channels with like 30 or 40 or 50,000 people watching it. But you're going to take my stuff and not be able to go explain it to someone else? You're going to take my information from my back room and go not be able to explain it to someone else? Interesting. I'd say that'd be dangerous. Because you're not going to be able to explain it. You don't have the strategy behind it. But maybe you think you do. Maybe you think you do already. Maybe you think you're there. Maybe you think you're there. I wouldn't want to do that. Serious money you start talking about. 40 and 50,000 people taking my idea and just using it however they want to? Interesting. I would only feel comfortable doing that if, like, I could definitely back it up. Watching the live pricing action of Dogecoin, we're right on our pricing target. That's the benefit. That's the positive thing. And I have to just, bring up some things happened kind of yesterday. It was not a big deal. It's a group dynamic. You guys are big boys. You big boys and girls, we talk about stuff that's important, right? Legal ramifications. Just, what is it? Proprietary. Proprietary. Respect is proprietary, isn't it? Aside from a legal ramification, respect is proprietary, meaning what? It belongs to me. I own it to the degree to which I choose to own it. So I choose to own it to the degree I choose to own it. So do you guys as well. And when people shop out my information to someone else, that tells me that their respect level is not proprietary. Like, they don't own it. They don't own their respect. I do. Mine. With the right crew. With the right crew, right? What's up, David? Yeah, with the right crew. Amen to that. Former U.S. presidential advisor. With the right crew, I maintain my proprietary respect. Oh, and not just on the Trump side. Oh, well, I just wrote a book for Obama's library. It's okay. It's no big deal. I just got it published out of England on nuclear weapons. I'm not going to show you a copy. B6112-12. Okay? B series. Standoff. Right? Yeah. Laser guided. Self-propelled. Impact. Yeah, nuclear weapon. Yeah, I enjoyed studying that. So I thought, well, he's the commander-in-chief. Why don't I write him a book about it? So I just had it published, just, and out of England. Just chose to do that myself for the commander-in-chief, which led to the position. I don't know that led to. I can't say that as a matter of fact. It was because it was all informal. The book, everything else I just studied. I was like, well, he's the president. He should know about this. It has to deal with like international relations, right? It has to deal with like treaties with Russia that have been in place for like decades. You're like, why are we talking about this? Well, because it's not emotional about the market. BTC. BTC is on the move. I have this thing just hammered in. Look at this. You see what I'm doing? Why? I want to know if it moves up or down. I have pinned this in like this. I have alerts set. I want to know if it moves up or down. Right now it's moving down. So I'm going to adjust this just ever so slightly. Now I want to know if it's going to break that line to the upside, guys. Or if it's going to continue downward, that's going to be about in line with the previous low. So I'm going to trap it into where it looks like it's going to break out to the upside. I'll get notified, break out to the upside. Or if it's going to go down below this previous intermittent low, that's going to give me an indication that we have some more room on the downside, right? You see that? This green line is going to impact in and around this previous. If you just do the slope of this, that's the maximum. If it goes straight down right now, it would impact about right here, which is, let's go to 1 inch. 1 inch breaking down right now. Okay, we want to know in and around here, I'd say, and I'm going to move this back to see whether or not it's going to crank on its Fibonacci. Okay, as you look at this, understand? I'm doing like intermittent like Fibonacci. Is it still going to be building on the way up? Why? Because the indication here is a good solid pattern to the upside. This is a nice measured move. You want to look at a measured move? What's a measured move? Measured move is a patterned trade within a channel. Okay? A patterned trade within a channel. Meaning your goal in a measured move is from period to period to period to period, okay? These are your periods, your time frequencies of the measured move. Measured within a channel, okay? It's called a measured move. Okay? Not just YouTube says it, or Cheeky Crypto said something, or no, I'm talking about like, the major institutions that teach Wall Street and formalized investment bankers around the world call this a measured move. The appropriate terminology to use. Not, well, we took someone's information and we're going to use it because they said so. No, the standard of the industry is this is a measured move. Dun-dun. Okay, so I'm going to set this to see if it wants to essentially move down, right? We can set this on the entirety of, if we want to tighten this up, the best approach for you guys to take, and this will be good for us to cover. You guys pay attention to this. You'll like this. Now, if we move this in, okay, I want to contact every single move on the lower portion of the measured move in a channel. I want to set orders, bam, 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 right, to the upside. Now I would want to, if I want to be real tight on this, I'm going to have two different levels. You guys pay attention. This can make you money. The practicality of it, the principle of it can be profitable. Let me say that. So we pick up on the downside of the measure move, right? Yeah. Here, 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 here. Okay. Here, potentially. With what? With an underpinning, essentially, we have another level below. These are how you figure out your confidence intervals of the trade. Because you've hit this down here 1, 2 times, right? Once, twice. This is a higher level of certainty in here. 1, 2 on the candles, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 1 inch. We're just looking at an alert that went off. Hit the heart if you just got here. Hit the like button. Read that heart on the right hand side. Now this on top. Okay. It's an acquisition. It's a let go. It's a cut loose. Acquisition, cut loose. Acquisition could do the high levels. You could go within a different lanes of a highway. Think of them as lanes of a highway. You don't have to go in the far left lane. You can. Potentially riskier or not. Do your own measured moves. Do your own confidence intervals. People always want to know, well, where am I supposed to sell? Sometimes I'll get real laser, and I'll be like, this right here, bam. And I'll tell you beforehand, it'll go right there, and they'll be like, there you go. That's it. Class dismissed. We did it. I'm a pupil too, right? I'm just sitting here. I'm sitting here learning from the price action all the time, right? So a lot of times I'll just be like, that's going to be it. You guys know that, and we'll hit it. So this is a measured move. This is deploying a strategy on a measured move. I wanted to give you guys the different kind of lanes of the highway, right? Okay, we can, kind of get in, right? We merge onto the freeway. Well, we're going to move over. All right, well, you can move over one lane. Okay, you just make some cash. You can move over 2 lanes. Well, we made some more cash. Now we're really rolling, right? Well, we go back down into this lane. So acquisition levels are kind of like the different lanes of traffic. You guys process that. Just process it, okay? The periodic frequencies here, your measured move is going to be essentially, what is that, BTC popping up? Measured move is going to be calculated. They're measured by the periodic frequency in between these time interval moves, okay? The periodic, the period from period to period, okay? The amplitude is the height of each one. The period is how these are measured. Don't ever measure them any other way, guys. Don't ever measure these any other way. You measure them by the period on the bottom, okay? We go to wave. Okay. Now you can get the same type of rationale together for something like this, or you can deal with this on a Fibonacci. You can either go with the I say the equivalent would be some sort of because you don't want to necessarily just start doing measured moves everywhere, right? You don't want to necessarily just say, well, this is, but it's nice to think out of the box sometimes, right? Sometimes it's nice to change up. Well, everyone's been talking about the triangulations. So what else can we do? You might be able to do something like that. Could you? Maybe not. At least we're thinking about it in the context of something different. Could it pick up here? Yeah, it gets you to start to think about something different because everyone is plugged into the triangulations right now. I'm always thinking of something different. Not that I'm going to push this idea with anyone and say like, well, this is going to happen. No, it's just I always want to think outside of the box. I always want to think of the outlying event, right? Yeah, something like that. When people want to go vertical, I think sideways. When they're diagonal up, I want to go diagonal down. I want to think of, if they're moving in a triangulation, I want to go parallel, or I want to go descending, ascending. I always want to think about something that's indicated differently, just to stretch the parameters of, I'd say, risk mitigation. Absolutely, looking at risk differently, looking at the possibilities differently. I want a cross indication on my lines to my, let's say, which people don't pay enough attention to the candlesticks. I want to know how that limits the current price action on the candlesticks. Looks like we have broken out of, right? You see how different things change. You see why I want to throw up maybe a measured move, just because it has broken out. True. Can it maintain that? Is it hitting a consistent trajectory on its Fibonacci's on the way up? A consistent level on the way up will give you a measured move. Well, every time this is going up, and every single time, let's say it's bullish right now, we know it's bullish, and every time it's going up, it's sticking right upon. It's going up, it's hitting its 50th percentile, then it's going back up, then it's hitting its 50th percentile, then it's going back up. All right? What does that give you? It gives you a measured move. Okay, that gives you a channel. So it's just consistent growth. Okay? Audio. Just watching the price action. We can learn a lot from going through different levels of price action. Okay, that is on the move. A little bit, just retracing. Just want to pay attention to it. It's been a mover. Again, same kind of story. I'm so differentiated up here. I have so much in terms of technicals on so many different coins right now, because I do that to find the ones that are producing. I do that to find the ones like, well, it seems like Pirate would be something I would want to bring to the group because it's moved 8 times out of like 10 total moves, when the others only moved twice. That's it. So I bring you Pirate. Pirate went up for, what was it? It's 2x, right? From the golden pocket that I got you guys. I gave that to you guys. I think some of you didn't say, you said problem with it or whatnot. So that's fine. But since that golden pocket, it's been a 2x. That's in the last 10 days, a period of 10 days. So that's good. That's another another 2x to bring. Maybe people got into it, maybe they didn't. But that's on my record of bringing it to you. You know, we had 3.5x Matic. We had 2x on Sheeb. Got out right after that. 2x overnight on Sheeb. 3.5x on Matic. We had Pirate was just a 2x. We had what else? Define, which was over a 2x on the retracements. So we've had, you know, in a period of, I don't know, a month, we've had 4 2x's and above. Amid some other opportunities to trade and engage your cash. And the follow-up will be, well, I want to put all my money into one that's going to be a 2x. Really? Really? Oh. That kind of defies the entirety of the convention of everything that we focus on. Everyone's like, no kidding, huh? But you've had 4. That's 4 right there. 4 2x's. 4 2x's in a month. Individually brought to you guys, okay, at the time of, of me kind of calling it out to you. And, you know, we've discussed a lot of different ones. We sure have. Some of them are still building into what? And I don't know. Probably a reason that I bring them to you is because they're indicated for price action. You know the levels of hustle that I put into this. You don't want to say it all the hustle. Okay, good. I'm working. I'm bringing the heat. That's 4 2x's in 1 month. For the record. Well, we didn't play it with all our cash. Really? Really? Wow. Brilliant. I wouldn't either. Who would? Who would play a 2x with all their cash? Someone who's not trading. Why? Because they get washed out. Guarantee you. They're going to get washed out. You'll have the Michael Jordan effect, and one of them will show up on a radar, and oh, look, we got a superstar in the room. Yeah, that's those guys. Nope, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen like that. Then you'll have 500,000 people or 1 million people follow that one individual or the whole idea, notion of it. They're the outlying event. They're the exception. The drastic exception, right? So that's 4 2x's in 1 month. 4. I don't know anyone else who has that. But some of the other ones are, where are the other ones at right now that I brought to you? How many of you are plugged in all the time to me on your Twitter and your DM? And when I say turn on notifications, bam, you get everything. When I say something's in there, bam, you get it. And I'm not having to chase you down in the DM and get you this information. When I can. You want me looking for more 2x's, or you want me going through and scrolling through all these names and making sure you guys each individually get your own little report and all this other stuff? Or can you stay tuned in? Can you follow a tweet and get a notification on your phone? And yeah, I'd say maybe that'd be good, huh? It will facilitate additional, hustle into the mode of potential profits if I don't have to track everyone down and always give you a DM with a brand new chart. I have to send out 100 plus little charts to people, and I'm going to go through. And while I could be researching and putting together more 2x's or 3x's or 5x's, I'm going to spend 30 minutes or 40 minutes just to make sure people who don't even reply, or people who might actually even go out and distribute it to another group, right? They're like, no, it's good enough. Like, there's been 4 2x's in the first month. You guys need to plug in. You need to turn on your notifications. With Twitter, you need to get it. And when I ask you to kindly, I would appreciate it very much if you'll hit like when you get it. I'm talking about all of it, guys. The ones I sent you last night. Some people, 15 people saw it. 5 people saw it. Really? Is that it? I think that it should be more than that. Because I think you guys are more concerned about your profits than that. I know you could be, right? When you check in and you like something that I tweet, it lets me know that you're plugged in. Irrespectively of that, I get, we have log files where I can see who's picking up on what, right? We know who brings the A game and who doesn't, right? It's always going to be kind of like, you understand people are busy. People have, obviously people have lives. People have all different kinds of, I don't know, not circumstance, but all different types of things affect people, and we're very understanding of the entirety of things. Still likes to see people. Oh, this is real good. Well, that's just what we want to see, isn't it? Sure. Why not? Why did I bring that up as a jest? Just be careful whatever I draw on the screen. It's just going to be the bottom line. Why? Because it looks like we just determined another pricing target. We're right here on the edge of my circulation. For the record, if you don't understand what a pricing target is, I wouldn't suggest you, if I do draw on the screen something like a circle for, like, you know, a target sniper strike in and around our level of this here. If I draw this circle, that doesn't necessarily mean that it is a pricing target. Okay, that would be definitely scoped in, right? That would be laser scoped in, right? It's pretty interesting. Very interesting price action. I love price action. It's my favorite. And no one ever think I'm unhappy or I'm this or that or we have a, you know, a little disgruntled. No, you guys are grown-ups. You have big accounts. You've dealt with big people in business. Your CEOs, your bankers, your investors. I mean, you are capable of handling a little pep talk with a little football, you know, kind of mentality in the locker room, and say, this is where we get busy. This is where we dig in. You know, the other such and such on the field, they don't cut it. Why? Because we train this way, right? Yeah, you're very capable of digesting that in a positive fashion. If you weren't, it wouldn't be delivered in that manner. Even, I mean, you know, I don't know. You know, it's just profit, huh? Someone has to be directed towards it. It's not going to just come knocking on your door necessarily, huh? Sometimes it does, huh? Going down to pick up additional orders, huh? Love it. People involved, huh? Just rain down. That's nice. When you have a new all-time high on anything, what do? Work your Fibonacci's. Profit Fibonacci's. Profit, pricing targets. 1-2 punch. Profit, bam. Achieve your profit, then what? Pricing targets. Most likely you've already decided it's something you want to invest in, unless it's a one-off play, right? In either case, you're not emotional about it. Now, you don't let people get you emotional about it. You mean you let that dude upset you? Oh, wow, man. Then you left his group? Wow. Huh? Do you know whether or not he intended to upset you? So did you leave the group? Huh. You think maybe he tests people like that a little bit? I don't know, man. I bet if he's making money or they're making money, I bet a lot of people want to join his group. Maybe he wants to see if you're emotional in your trading, huh? They do say that, huh? Trius. Moving down just a touch. Yep. This is how I stay plugged into pricing action. This is why no other group has 4 2X's. It's supposed to go 2x up. You're not supposed to need to acquire it at a lower level. Oh, okay. Oh, I disagree with that. Buy low, you sell high. Provide a strategy by which people are able to capitalize on the notion that you always maintain backup cash, reserve cash, always. Like, if you got into the pirate deal, are you out of it? I don't know. That's your call. Did you ever get into it? I don't know. That's your call. Matic, did you ever get into it when I brought it up at 78 cents before it went to $2 to like 78 cents or whatever it was? That's your call. I'm not going to manage your investments. I'll bring up the fact now that you've had, multiple opportunities to, 4 2Xs. Well, you also brought up, I sure did. I brought up other ones as well. How diversified are you? How diversified is your portfolio? Do you follow the norms of diversification? You understand what diversified portfolio means. It doesn't mean you spread your risk the same direction 5 different ways and compound your risk. You understand that? If everything's correlated, advanced correlative analytics, diversification means what? You have inversely or negatively correlated assets. Otherwise, you're just compounding your risk to different degrees, which is not really a diversification. So, watching this break down, beautiful. If you could get on down here, that'd be great. We'd really appreciate it if you could get right here. If you're gonna do what you're gonna do. Looks like let's play this off a little of BTC to see where things are at. We had a little lift yesterday. I did the video. It looked like a launch pad. It just looked really great. Loved that, and I love the fact that that's great. I wonder who knew to double down. I guess we did. Mention that as well. Just double down. See what people want to hear. They want to hear it looks like it's going good. It's going to go great. And we're ready to double down. Or they just want to shoot the moon. What do they want to do? I don't know. I'd rather have the pricing targets in the back rooms. Definitely. I'd rather have those pricing targets in the back room and be around people who understand the value of buying low to sell high. That's just it. The show business portion of it can kind of fade away. The real gut check is absolutely its pricing targets. It's acquisition at different levels of support. Whether or not you're on a bull run to the upside and you're making 200% on the upside every 2 or 3 days, or whether or not you're in a retracement, it's pricing targets. It's cut loose, reacquire. Always. It just is. AMC's doing well today. It's up 17%. Good job, you guys that are in it. Good job. Hope you're not over-leveraged on that. It's just another trade. Let's look up BTC USD. Most people are saying they're going to believe it's going to break up, right? It's going to break to the upside. They're saying, well, the majority of the opinion is going to break up. It may just surprise people. Now, I'm going to show you guys something on BTC that no one's talking about. I think you'll get something out of this. On the daily, there is no triangulation. Just to bring up the fact that's going to spoil everyone's weekend. If this thing doesn't really go the direction that they want it to, while everyone is on this micro focus, and you guys are hanging out, so I'll just let you know. No, there's no real triangulation on the daily. The more you zoom out, this becomes a completely different story than what everyone's excited about and doing all this different stuff on. So that's okay. But I just wanted to bring that to your attention so you get a different dynamic when everyone's looking at a triangulation. What is it that you want to look at? Maybe just keep the other in mind. Just like it looks like a launch pad, but maybe it's going to be an opportunity to double down. If I get people's attention by saying it looks like a launch pad, that's great. And if they're interested in what does double down mean, right? To learn how to trade it, I think that's even better. That's nice. That's important. Let's look back at Doge. Oh. Let's see if I can find some nice music. I'll read up through the chats. Let's get into the chats a little bit, and I'll see what you guys got going on. Fun music. Let's see what we got. There we go. A little bit of fun music. Nothing wrong with that, huh? A little bit of peaceful enjoyment. We got about 30 people who aren't necessarily working right now, which is nice, huh? 30 people kind of chilling. Hey, good. Huh? Welcome, huh? Welcome to the Crypto Kingdom. This is London. I went on a little bit of a tirade. Someone stole my work and shot it out to another channel, and 30,000 people decided to go do potentially like 10% of maybe what I said to do. Oh gosh, huh? I'm just like, what are you doing? I mean, this is highly dangerous. You guys have seen Land of the Lost with what's his name? Will Ferrell. You know, he's running there with his Florsheim zipper boots, and he's screaming. He's like, "This is not a routine expedition, right?" That's what people who are not prepared with the right strategy that went ahead and just bought into Cardano yesterday without the whole, by the way, you should probably be prepared to double and triple down and have an overall market strategy. I could just see Will Ferrell just screaming, "This is not a routine expedition." Because it won't be for them, and that won't be my fault. It's interesting, huh? What are you going to do? Nice confluence on this 50% hit line, huh? We had that 50%. It looks like we ran into a nice moving average as well, huh? On the hourly. That's nice, huh? That's a good another level of certainty that you add to the mix, right? I am Become Doge, VIP in the house. What's up? I am Become Doge. Seems like maybe you have some time to deal with your investments during the daytime. Because you guys got to think it's like the week, right? So, yeah. Like it's you know, people are working now, right? We're pretty much doing that. I mean, I don't want to call it that because we have too much fun, huh? Just the truth, huh? Just the truth. Love the group, huh? And you're tough guys, huh? I don't know, though. You know, you're shopping that stuff out. I don't want you guys to be like Will Ferrell yourself, huh? This is not a routine expedition. I don't want you doing that. I love watching the pricing action coming down to get my orders. I just love it. It's the only, I mean, that's how you make money. Most people love it when it's going up. It's a different calculated level of an approach to profit when you're able to say, no, this is how you're going to make some money, right? Because you know you're getting a better price. You know that's going to increase your profits. Why? Because if you buy at a higher level, you know, it's just the entry point is so crucial, isn't it? It's just, I mean, the multiplicity comes in through the achievable, I say a greater achievement through a lower price. The lower the price that you get, that multiple really starts to resound. All right, off about 4% on the day, no problem. That's good. I like to see that. You're like, why don't you like it? Well, I want to pick up my orders. Market maker come down and let me get in at that level. I love that. See that green dot right there? Boom. That's nice. You know that's our target, right? I mean, yeah, that's just beautiful, huh? That's just nicely done. Nice with the music, everything, huh? That's just nice. I'm going to take a screenshot of that because I like that. That's what we do. Mid-level hits right in that pricing target. And you get an appreciation for it because people don't understand what we do. They really don't. You couldn't explain it to everybody, but for us, we do understand what's going on here, right? We understand that is a pricing target, right? We understand how you can read it within the context, within the entirety of all of this. You'd have to say, well, they would say, well, come on, that becomes a little bit improbable. We have to say, you're going to find this one little thing right there. I mean, look at all this going on here. You guys understand this? Look at this, guys. Okay? Out of all of this, there's no way that you're going to tell me you're going to hit something just right exactly on it like here. Right in the middle of the zero and the B cup, come on. You're literally going to hit it right there. I mean, come on. You're literally going to hit it right here. literally right there. There's just no way you could literally hit it right here. Right? You couldn't do that, could you? I mean, to hit it right there, huh? Yes. Yes, you can. Analytics. As we zoom in, let's get a picture. Let's zoom in. Let's look for our target. Okay? And this was all marked up. You guys have to know the way this is marked up in here with the target strike. All this was marked up. All of it. I've erased all of it. Right? As we look at this, and maybe maybe you had some flux adjustment in here. Did you know? All I'm going to tell you is this. Did you know when this poured out? Look back at the all-time high. This is like technical analysis 101. Did you know when that poured out? Absolutely. Absolutely. Right? Right. Now, within a threshold analysis of the micro versus the macro, if you want to get into what are the overall macro indicators that say that this point right here was achievable with larger amounts of cash, you can definitely get there. You get into the M pattern formation, the replication, you get into some advanced techniques that probably just don't wear on on your may not just be average ordinary dinner conversation. I'd say that some advanced kind of theoretics. As we look into this, it's just another target. But all your money's not right there, really? Okay. So all your money isn't up here? All your money's not there? Yeah, but it was 100x. That's right. So you could have put in $100 and made it, 10,000, or could have put in 10,000 and made $1 million. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's interesting, huh? It's an interesting dynamic, and that's what proves what type of traders you guys are. How involved you want to get in that dynamic. What do we got here? There we go. Good. Break on down. That's fine. When you're prepared for things to move lower, you're never afraid of negative prices, right? You're always, when you're holding on for dear life and you're fully exposed in your position, and that's all you have is the price going up. Whenever anyone asks me, well, is the price going up this week? I need to know if it's going up this week. Which direction are we headed? It's an immediate kind of, it's nothing wrong with that. It's a good question, but, it's something to talk about, right? It's going up, it's not going up. But, we're always prepared to double down, to double and triple down at lower levels. Always. Like, all the time. Like, we have to. If you don't want to be overexposed at a higher level, you have to be prepared to reinvest at a lower level. It's just the only way mathematically it's going to work out. It's not financial advice. It's just mathematically it makes more sense. Even the demand curve, supply and demand, the lower the price, the more demand you have. If you don't operate rationally, you're going to get into a situation where your behavior is going to run afoul of the market, and you're probably going to get washed out. That is my expression, my terminology for saying that you will be kicked out of the market somehow, and you'll have a painful lesson, and it'll probably stick with you for a number of years or something like that, or maybe you'll have some lasting memory from it. Whereas if you engage in ordinary market behavior, You'll be able to tolerate the ups and the downs and look forward to both of them. And you'll probably find better people too. You'll find a good crew that like this crew, where it's just like real solid. Like, yeah, we understand this. Let's see. I have the blue line indicators for volume. I also have the orange bar indicators for volume, just because you guys don't see this all the time, right? Just to spice it up a little bit. I have an indicator here. Don't use this. Let me just say, do not use this. You don't have to use that. How about that? You can. I use that as a broad scale indicator on some different issues that are just, You want to talk about like cross differential analytics? Multivariate cross differential analytics. Bring it. Why? Because like I'm the kid that like went to Duke my first year, placed out of everything, and I talked to the dean. I'm like, I really need to take advanced linear calculus in the engineering building. I know you're supposed to be like a senior in college to take it, but I have to take that course. I just have to. You want to take the advanced linear calculus, your freshman year of senior graduate level, etc., in the engineering building. I have to take it. You have to understand. Please let me take it. Okay, that's fine. If you have to take it, you can go ahead and take it. Yes. I don't know why I decided that was important, but it was. It was a lot of fun. What are you going to say, huh? See, there's some different tunes. So just waiting on this price action to develop. We love it, huh? Hit on down into that golden pocket, huh? Now, as we hit on down into the golden pocket, do we want to, huh? Now, like that. There's nice music here, like this. I think it's so cool we have a good group, huh? It's fun, huh? We could be doing anything in crypto, huh? We open a crypto bar, whatever. Making money, losing money. We're on the former end of that statement. Yo, it's fun, huh? It's like a horse track with real, with real fundamentals built in. Technicals are fun, fundamentals of technical analysis, a lot of history, everything else like that. So this is a golden, let's see. All right. There we go. All right. I'm going to post up into the DM VIP golden pocket. All right, that golden pocket, I don't think you can read that on the screen right here, but that's okay because it's going into the back door directly into the VIP exclusive zone. That's going back into the back doors. All right. And then I'm going to do a tweet and let you guys know you have VIPs. You have a chart on Dogecoin. You guys are going to get this tweet, like it, retweet it. It'll be great. File and NKN are two that have popped up. I want to look at File and NKN just immediately to know what's going on. File. Is NKN up? Let's add. I have so many. File and NKN. You guys are seeing some of what I have available right here. And then there are others that are just, here we go, File and NKN. All right, so we hit on File. I see what we're doing. We're trying to break out of that. Yeah. Oh, we hit my time designator. Very nice. Very nicely done. I like that. Right where we're pouring down from. Interesting. I had set this up, huh? I set this up on File. Interesting. I think it's interesting because we've got an indication at that point of something which could be, let me look at the, yeah, which could be breaking down from a triangulation. Very interesting. So that was a coincident period of time. I have those on some, yeah, it's an important one. You see that? Essentially the breakdown. Yeah. Kind of cool, huh? Again, always thinking as well. Thinking laterally. When you want to go vertical within a triangulation or within a pattern, always stepping back and saying, okay, what about if we're just going laterally? Right? So that's that green line was my important indicator then. That's why people aren't going to be able to do, if you take my stuff or whatever, you're not going to be able to do the analytics I do. I set this up like 2 days ago. Literally, I set this thing up 2 days ago. This green line on Saturday. Boom. What's happening? I get the alert. It's pouring down out of a chart formation. They just, you know, let them take my information, just run with it. You're not gonna pull that. You know. What was it? File NKN. Now, what do I want to do from there? I want to probably buttress this up and see where it wants to. And like, you know, people will see me just do that and they'll be like, okay, well, that means something. I need to start doing that. No, you don't. If you didn't get this, the green line, you have no idea what I'm doing with this. Why exactly up here? Why exactly down here? You don't know. It's just not going to make sense. So NKN, that's not for me to hide anything from you, but in terms of anyone who would just want to recreate our VIP work, nah, it's not going to happen. Let's see what we have on NKN. NKN has been a lot of fun, hasn't it? There's been some positive price action. You guys remember NKN was moving. It had this habit. It was the go-to at the changeover, right? It's kind of cool. At 7 o'clock, changeover CST. Was it 7 CST or 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, or Pacific Coast is 5 o'clock. That's when we reset, right? So that's cool. Now, is that an important line for me, that green line? Let's see. Kinda. Be nice just to push laterally for a minute. Let's just push laterally. Let's just draw this. Let's see how it wants to behave here. Just working on NKN. It has some positive price action. The fibs I have drawn out. Okay, I already have the fibs drawn out. Probably indicates some level of an accumulation. Okay, some level. It's like theta's doing well, huh? We did discuss on theta. Have you guys paid attention? Were you watching on Saturday? Because I haven't had the alarms going off, right? You guys watch on Saturday? What was theta? Theta was one of the ones that had the formation, right? It was one of the specific ones I brought up on Saturday just to be like, yeah, I'll keep an eye on this one. Looks like it's trying to break out, doesn't it? I have it up here, at 11.5. In case that's like a mid-level break point in terms of profits, right? that wants to go and like maybe for profit, that would be something up there for profit, to take profit at that level. So it's not always, again, I'll draw some things out that people just may not completely understand, but I'll just bring that up to you as you look at your developing your trading view. Those may be some indications you want to draw out a few days in advance of it, trying to make a run up to your profit line or something like that. You may have different lines in here that you're already making or taking profit at, right? So yeah, that's just a level of, what would you say? It's a level of strategy, of approach that that you guys are taking. That's very important. Let's see what AMC wants to do. Uh-oh. That looks good. Let's go to the 30 minute. Oh. Let's go to the 5 minute. Let's just take a look. I appreciate you guys that are into AMC, not always asking me to look at it. Thank you guys. I appreciate that, because I don't always say that. So I do appreciate that very much. Thank you. Because there's a lot of hype around AMC and everything else. And so I just appreciate you guys being like that with me. Now, what's it doing? We got here right in time. Why? Because it looks like you're breaking out. You're going to want to move on this sucker, right? We hit that up almost perfect in timing. That's strange. Right on a breakout, right on a breakout. Some people spend like 6 months trying to come up with this different stuff, right? We just on the fly, huh? On the fly. Is it going to move up? I don't know. What's the potential, huh? What's this thing going to want to do? Yeah, about 21%. Well, all right. We can sneeze in crypto and accidentally make 21%. Alrighty. Let's see what you're at in terms of the hourly. Well, bullish indicator, another bullish indicator. That makes sense, huh? If those indicators could go off, huh? That'd be nice. Alright, so we go down to Doge. Let's see what we got. This is the whistling music. I just like it. I don't know why. I heard this morning. I was like, well, that's nice, huh? Whistle while you work or something. That's nice. I don't know why. I just like it. File USD. Here we go. What's it doing? Well, let's see. Let's get on a smaller time frame. Let's go down to the 5-day here. Let's go down to the 1 day. Right into my wedge. Okay. Exactly as we had just wanted it to do. So using that as a line of support, that's good. It's a fib level. It's okay. We'll see what it wants to do. Give it a little bit more breathing room. We'll change the breathing room dynamics of it. Now I want to know if it's going to express itself twice. It's going to express itself twice at the same level. I'm going to have a different interest in it. Now, exactly. Now this becomes important in terms of the bottom formation and the ability to break out, up towards the previous intermittent high. There's probably some room between here and here. The way that you can incorporate your fractals or anything like that, just pre-designated levels into trading orders without turning into like robot stuff. You don't want to necessarily just trade with bots, because who have you known of that has gotten into bot trading and it's just made so much money they don't even need to worry about it anymore, huh? You know? That's not how it works, huh? So file is positive. Uni. Let's check out Uni. It's positive right now. Ooh, that's nice looking, huh? That's just nice. I gotta tell you that. Just nice price action. Look at that. It's beautiful, huh? You see how the blue flow in here? What is that doing? The blue flow is giving you, that's your volume, huh? You see why it's aggregated up in the middle like that? It's accumulated like that? Because there's more price action in that area. That's what this indicator is giving you, is the volume, the push of volume. So this is, if you're looking at it at the, you know, the price action, it's just a nice visualization of the price action. It's beautiful, huh? Very nice. Let's go to the 1 month. Take a look at where it's at on the aggregate, huh? Woo. Look at that, huh? Slow, steady climb to go into a retracement, right? No worries. It's all good. Let's see.
Why do I make things
Theta.
complicated?
ETH still up.
Why do I lose all my control? I keep on letting my bad habits make us both come crashing to the floor.
ETH broke out of this last night, right? I brought that to you guys' attention, huh? On the breakout, literally just on the breakout, I brought it to your attention. Don't know what anyone decided to do. It wasn't a huge move, right? It was 3 to 5% move, not much, but just it was technically indicated. So I'll share that with you. It's technically indicated, right? It's easy. As we learn from it, we do what needs to be done with it. That's ETH. Huh? It hit a high, probably a. What would you say is the percentage that it hit on that Fibonacci, just ballpark? There we go. There you go.
I keep on holding things within me. I keep it deep inside myself. I swear to never talk about it until I start yell. Something to save us, close but we're strangers.
Now, what else is up, guys? Matic. Yeah. Everybody's like, yeah, what's up? Matic's up, huh? I don't have to ask me if I trade Matic, huh? I like to see it in the green. Everybody does it. Spend a lot of time up there. But we still want to achieve a better price on it, huh? What are we gonna do, huh? You guys know that figure, was it $500 billion was taken in profit. 500 billion was taken in profit from altcoins last month. Did you take profits? Did you take profits? $500 billion were taken in profits last month from the altcoins. Or you can say, well, people just got washed out and quit. Whichever way you want to say it. It's a zero-sum game. Someone's getting washed out, someone's making money. 500 billion. Could you make $1 million of that? Could you make 2 to 5 million? Could you make 10 to 20? There's 500 billion, you know. If profits are what you desire, crypto has them. It's like it offers that product, right? Immensely, very much so, huh? It very much has that dynamic. Looking at Keep, I'll probably just adjust this line a little bit. It's not bad if it wants to continue to do what it's doing, because I don't mind a little bit of a bullish temperament to whatever it wants to express itself as right now. And if it can maintain that, that'd be great. If it doesn't want to, I completely understand within the larger dynamic of the market. But I want to know that I at least thought of this, because this is a repeat event from right here. Before what? Just pay attention. Before it moved to the upside, right? So looking at what we can extrapolate or derive from the previous mode here, we had a consolidation, if it can hold this amidst whatever, maybe a differentiation in terms of the market, correlatives of the market, right? So we had this nice move here, and then boom, we moved to the upside. So when I see this, immediately I'm going to the previous indicator on price, and well, that was a 20% move to the upside, right? I'll keep. Yeah. It's not bad. Just for the immediate, you'd have to try and miss it to miss it, right? It's right here. So it's doing that right now. Could it change the next second? Absolutely. Are you on some EMA bands, the green and the red? Yeah. Does that affect that discussion? Probably. Is this a pickup point for BNB? Probably. It's probably indicated. At what level? That's the $1 million question. All right. What's up with Harmony One? Harmony One. Some people would get into it, and I heard like some different channels. This is where you get into it. Like, this is dangerous stuff, because people will say, well, we think Harmony One is a buy right now. I went ahead and put $50,000 into it. Oh, really? Wow. What a great message to not send with, along to your viewing public. Oh, you 50,000 to 100,000 people, who are, whatever you're going to do, you're going to push that to 50 or 100,000 people. Oh, it's worth $50,000 right now. Oh, how much cash reserve do you have to compromise your position when it goes down 40%? I heard that from Bitboy Crypto, whatever. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And I like his show. I'll say that. I like his show. He seems like a real nice guy. I just don't know. I'm not sure he knows anything about investing. I think the majority of the people, I think they're nice people. I'm not sure that they know anything about investing. I've met a lot of bankers and actual investment advisors, etc. that, at the same thing. You guys are, no kidding. That's why we're handling our own accounts. We get it, right? We gotta. It's not me being cocky at all. It's all of us are in that boat, huh? We can't find anyone to manage our investments. They're no good, huh? Truth, huh? If it weren't, if everyone around were really good, we'd have no problem, huh? Well, just throw a dart, around the room. You can't miss, huh? It's funny, huh? We can't find anyone to really manage our investments, and it's okay. I mean, it's okay. But in 2008, I called the top of the market. In 2008, I called it right before it began its awful demise. It erased 10 years of market history, 10 years of gains. I called it like within 4 days, within literally 4 days. I went to all cash position, 7-figure healthy position, 2008, and after that, so I had all this cash just sitting there. Everyone else is just running crazy, like they have, it's like all of our money's gone. I'm like, well, I went to cash 4 days before. And just because the market, the fallout, everything else I was involved in, I was just like, I needed, it was clearly indicated. So I moved my entire cash position for my entire business, I'd say to cash. It went liquid, and nothing that could be affected by the market was the big move there. So I did that, and then I went around to all the nicest banks in town, the ones I always dreamed I was going to do business with. I was going to do business with the fancy bank. I mean, that bank, when I'm growing up, I'm like, whew, one day I'm going to be able to go in that bank. All excited. And what did I do then? I walked in with like a 7-figure position. I'm like, did anyone at this bank get this market right? And I'm talking with the like senior VP, everything else, all this different stuff. Like, no, sir. They're like, no, sir. We none of us got it right. It was a completely surprise. But like, oh my gosh, I've dreamed about coming here my whole life, and I was expecting all of you to, or one of you, or no one. I couldn't find anyone anywhere that was willing to that had gotten it right. I'm like, this is awful. right? This is just awful. Very strange, huh, to grow up like that and just, well, I want to go in that bank. Because you think about it, when we were young, like, ooh, that's a nice bank. My family was in the banking business. I don't know if I told you guys that. Have I told you that? My family was in the banking business? Whatever. Texas. I think we put some important people on the board of our bank. Huh? That was interesting. One of them wound up being a billionaire. Interesting, huh? Interesting exposure there. A billionaire. Ooh. That's a lot of money. It is. For the record, it's a lot of money. And he individually, right? Shout out to all the old family friends, etc. Hope everyone's doing well. Much love, nothing but love, huh? And great times, huh? Good times. Good facts. And hold on, they have disagreed politically with someone that I have agreed with politically? Well, sure. I don't know about that, huh? We have to go talk about that one, huh? What an awful ability of politics or anything else to get in the way of your investments and your ability to function in life. Like, I don't know. We can figure out something more important to talk about. Not all the time, but sometimes. Politics, when they're fun, right? If everyone's having a good time, that's great. You know, I don't make light of anything at all. I take, my delegated duties seriously, but when things start to misbehave, just like the pricing action, guess where I'm out the door. Things start to misbehave, zero emotion. Zero emotion. Just like a pricing action starts to misbehave, well, the indications are this is starting to misbehave. On any side, with any asset, anywhere, without qualification, or any situation, anywhere, right? Just stay on top of the game. Stay on top of the, it's a very, it's not that, what would we say, like, the challenge of life. I'm just looking at Keep. For some reason, this is intriguing me right now. I like the fact that Keep is barreling down into EMAs, along with out of this kind of semi-bullish pattern, because I want to know if it's an overall market indicator, potentially, because it's right on these EMAs. So if I can establish that on one or two, and it's just weird. Sometimes something will pop up and it'll be, this has happened like 5 times on this one stock or on this one asset. So I'm always looking at stuff like that. We're going to pin this in right here. All right. Charles wanted me to look at Ken. What's up, Charles? I love the picture. I got to bring this up. Well, I'll see if I can bring it up on the other screen. He's in a picture of his family grilling. They were grilling. I was like, that's so cool. This screen looks absolutely, wildly, outrageously awesome. I had to just tell you guys that. You guys, we put together a VIP crew. You guys put it together. I put it together for you. Look at this screen. It's awesome, dudes. It's totally awesome. Now, maybe it could be scaled down a little bit. Maybe, but I just want it to be intriguing. When you look at it, I want all those neurons to fire, right? Like, yes, this is good news, right? So it's just cool. I love it. Let's see what we got. So I did get the message that GameStop has its own token. Wow, we may have to spend $500 and form our own token. Can you imagine doing that? Huh? And then we would all be like, what are you going to do with the money? And it's like, I don't know. What should we do with the money? I'm not so sure that that's a discussion I'd like to have. Like, well, what are we supposed to do with this amount of money? It's like, we can trade, we can do some good stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, well, I don't know. If it's based on fundamentals, if you guys have a good idea, you want to come up with a coin or a token, I guess I could come up with one good token. Maybe I could come up with 1 or 2, maybe 3 or 4, maybe half a dozen. I'll come up with half a dozen good tokens. You guys in the group, you come up with half a good tokens too. Everybody come up with your own idea, the group internal, and it's just going to belong within our group. And that'll be our test. And we'll see which little tokens start popping up. I'm game. That's cool. There's enough ideas out there. We come up with something. So yeah, Charles brought up Ken to me. Hey, I am. Now it wasn't listed on it very much, so I told him it wasn't really, wasn't well indicated. Excuse me. Gotta change the music. It's in between the weekend and everything else. You know? Michael Gonzalez, what's up, Michael? There we go. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Cami Express. Cami Express? That's a nice profile picture. Cami Express. Cami, could you reach out to me? Let me know what you're doing. Cami Express LLC. Okay. Am I supposed to follow you, Cami? I don't know. I gotta tell you, I don't know about that. I gotta look into it. Let's see. There we go. I'd like to see that. You guys want to see what success looks like on the micro? Still working on the macro, Mr. Mark. 2 positive trades, back to back. Good job. Maintain focus, discipline, and respect for your fellow members of your community. Beautiful profile picture. Maintain decorum at all times. 2 positive trades. Like to see that. I like that. I'm going to share it with you. Just did something similar. Sold Matic a few days ago at 165 and bought back in today at 161. I think I bought back in too aggressively. That's okay. But that's 2 positive trades. Good job. Always maintain the lower level. On the micro, you're fine. On the macro, are you good? You have that backup reserve cash? You gotta have it, man. You gotta have it. You get washed out. Later on, you come back to me and you say, well, this or that, or well, you said, no, I didn't say anything. I guarantee you. You ain't gonna lose money. I mean, on the aggregate, when we get into like yesterday's, if you listen and you spend time, you get into the aggregate with me in terms of the lower levels. No, that's not happening in terms of someone ever saying, well, we lost all. No, you didn't. You don't know my strategy. You didn't follow it. I say the guys that use the strategy are like, you know, like the top guys on the planet, right? So they're not losing money. They have like aggregated 20 and 30 and 40 years of incredible returns. And the system's been in place for a really long time. So, I guess we can undo the last century. Maybe. But, so Ken. There we go, Ken. Back to Matic. What are you doing, Matic? What are you doing? Mark's trading you. Got my breakout just scheduled for that one, huh? I want to see. I want to know. Matic's taking people on a nice little journey right now. They made a lot of money. It's kind of nice because it's just time to kind of think about like how much money did you or didn't you make? That's nice, right? Why didn't you make more on Matic? What were you doing? What were you busy doing? don't like these flags within flags within flags of breakouts within breakouts. I don't like them. We try and play them all the time. If it's strong enough, move to the upside on AMC. It doesn't look strong enough right now. It's disinteresting to me. That's when the whole agenda on AMC becomes horribly uninteresting to me. Well, we're going to change the world, one bad technical chart at a time, right? All right, let's see the level of variability on 3%. Oh, it's wanting to pick up. Let's go to the hourly and look at our RSI. All right. I like that. Good job. Little hiccup, a little bit of pullback about with the triangulation. We're close on that. With the sniper scope that we pulled in a little bit earlier, just to kind of say, hey, it's a good ballpark estimate. What I like about this is it looks like we have hit on Dogecoin. We have hit deeply into our RSI. Ding, 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 ding. What do we have for him? We have some good news, right? That's good news, right? We're going to set up a little bull post. What are we going to do? Everyone's excited, yeah. So you accumulated here. You're close enough underneath it. If you really felt like the inclination you had to deploy, like, I'm going to buy it an extra cup of coffee. That's fine. All right, well, that's a pretty big move. I don't know. Because it could dig down further into the RSI, right? Look at this, guys. Let me pull this up. You guys didn't tell me if you like the screen or not. Do you guys like the graphics? I just can't get enough of it. I like the candy flowing down and everything else. I think it's so cool, huh? Especially when it's in like 4K or 8K. It is awesome. It's just cool stuff, man. All the colors, huh? The pink, I'm not real big into pink. Like I'm man enough. I don't wear pink. Just so you guys know, I don't wear pink. I don't. Some people are man enough. I wear pink. I'm man enough. I don't wear pink. It's all right. But I like the pink. It's just real drastic. You can look at it, and it's like I like bubblegum pink, right? I don't know why. I just do. In terms of the charts I put together and everything else, it just stands out. You can't miss it. So let's look at I may even redraw a little bit of Fibonacci here. Boom. Let's go apply as defaults. All right. On the hour. All right. Let's get into here. You're off by 1 point. That's okay. Some people want a discount, no problem. Almost touching that EMA. It's okay. So the questions I run into essentially are, am I going to give you, within one Fibonacci sequence, am I going to give you like 12 different investment levels, That's a lot, huh? It is. In between the Fibonacci's, the sequences, right? 23.6 is on the top, right? Yeah. 23.6. What's the next level? 38.2. 23.6. 38.2. Then 50. Right? Then Golden Pocket, 61.8. Then 78.6. The more you see him, hey, put it up on your wall. Literally, put it up on your wall. Whatever you do wrong in your trading, whatever you do wrong, write a note and put it on your wall and tell yourself to stop doing that. And if you still do it once you've written it to yourself and you put it on the wall and you're telling yourself not to do it, then you have some other kind of a problem that's going on. And it's not just probably related to the market. Something else is going on. I would recommend potentially that you seek professional help. Listen, doctor, I got a problem. I can't buy the dip. I can't do it. I don't know why. I get too excited. There's nothing wrong with that. No one thinks about that, huh? It's very psychological because we hear about that all the time. This is psychology of the market. Just getting caught up in the hype and the psychology of the market. But, I wonder how many therapists, probably the good ones, like how many therapists, talk to traders, or what kind of traders they talk to. They probably talk to the really good ones, huh? The ones that are willing to look at it psychologically. I'd say that as a joke. It's very interesting. You can't get your psychology down in the market, huh? We talk about the market psychology all the time, like we're experts about it. Does anyone ever think about, I'm gonna go get some counseling on this? Why wouldn't we? It's psychological, right? Well, I don't need to see a psychologist. Oh, what are your returns? Well, I'm down. I'm down 50 grand actually. Oh, well, I would. If the psychology is getting you there, it is a challenge. Okay, in general, being a part of the market, do write down whatever you're doing wrong. If I ever train in sessions or anything else to anybody, I always ask them, what are your problems? First thing I deal with anybody, if I ever go into sessions or anything else, I'm like, what are your problems? Let's identify your problems, your top 3 problems. And if you consistently repeat a mistake, I'll check in every time, like on my sessions when I deal with people. It's like, that's the first thing. I want you to bring your top 3 problems to me. And then I let them unwind those problems. Then I let them deal with explaining how they just did it again or not. And yeah, can you write it down? If you're still doing it, something else is going on, right? It's just, you're staring right at the problem. You know the solution now, and you're still going to do it. You're not going to last in the market if that's the case, and it has nothing to do with me or anything other book you can read, etc. But you just have to participate in it. If you're losing money on something, right? It's like a bad hand of poker that you have to go back and play every time. I know I shouldn't hit. I got 21. I know I shouldn't hit at the blackjack table. I have to. I have to hit at the blackjack table. You got 21, man. You got 21. Well, go ahead, dealer. Give me another card, dealer. Give me another card. It's that simple, believe it or not. Take the option of taking another card at 21. Take it off the table. Whatever your problem is, if it's not that black, well, it's a little bit more complicated. Well, I don't know. It's probably, empirically, it's not that much more complicated. If consistently you're losing money on it, empirically, just based upon the data set that you're looking at, it may not be that much more complicated than, well, 21's the max, right? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take one more card. I just want one more card, right? There you go. Now AMC wants to behave. I think. Can you? This music is perfect for AMC. Yeah. A triple Lindig, lack of a takeoff, which is okay. But you don't even want to technically really share it with anybody because it's kind of embarrassing. Can you do what you're supposed to do, right? It could launch, but it's already frustrated on one confirmation. Second confirmation, it's we're just gonna leave it. No one needs that. You guys snap a shot of it if you want to. If you want to play that, it's all right. I hope you do something up and above this previous high. If not, you are slated for one huge awfulized triangulation, which is okay as long as you're willing to trade it in the midst of that. Very interesting. Collective psychology is built up on that. Just interesting. I think this music is funny. I don't know why. I have a new for you guys. Did you guys like the rap music? Because I know we have different people in our community, to include pastors and things like that. I don't know, if we want to whistle while we work, or if we like rap music. Kanye West, I think, is a big believer. He's into things. He's a professional rapper. Did you guys know that? And he is spreading the word, right? Whatever his word is, word. I don't know what his word is, but I don't know any of his songs. So, that whistling, huh? Nothing wrong with that. Just whistle a little bit. I just thought it was funny. I heard it this morning. I was shopping for for new tunes for you guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you guys see that pop up? I hope not, huh? I hope you didn't get that one, huh? I'm just kidding. He's erasing it. I'm not doing that. It was just funny. Would that be awful, huh? We have a VIP group. Whoop, you didn't get that one, did you? I think. Waves. I did not mean to do that. I just clicked it real quickly. I'm going to take a look at NMR, just for the record. Okay? I'm going to look at NMR. That's funny, huh? Holding back, huh? No, I'm not. Let's see. Let me get through that. All right, this is turning into a melee. This was waves. Let's clean it up. And let's clean this up. We get distracted amidst talking about technique and everything else. I like that. Let's, we'll pinpoint this bad guy here. Guys, if I joke around with you, it's just me joking around. If I lay into you like a coach, you need somebody to kind of toughen us up, you know? A little bit. A little bit. Let's see what we got. Matic just kind of chilling. Heavy. Matic. Heavily. People heavy. Just 'cause, anyway, I've said that 3 or 4 times, I guess. All right. Now with NMR. Isn't that right? MLN? Just on the radar, huh? About to retrace? What do you guys think? Some people were involved in this one. We want to know if you're going to go ahead and retrace for us. Kraken coin. That's fine. Neo? What are you doing, Neo? Nice, huh? That's beautiful, huh? Just walk along those moving averages, huh? Not mad at you, though. I'm going to get reminded about you, though, right in here. And then I want to get into the NMR USD. There we go. That is what popped up, isn't it? I think so. I was trying to force a decision between the upside breakout on NMR. That's what I clicked on. I was joking about you guys. Did you get that? You didn't get it? No, I would not do that. You guys know that. So as we look at the at this potential, frustrated kind of potential bullish formation, along with some good price action, we're trying to determine whether or not it can break out or if it's going to break down into the residual list channel for a potential pickup along this line, because NMR is interesting to me. Numer. It's just interesting. I don't know why. It's had good price action for no other reason. I don't get sideswiped with these technology ideas and everything else. If it's reflected in the price action, that means it's probably a good technology. But I'm not the one to make the call in terms of, well, this technology is or this one isn't. This one's going to be great. This one's not. I'm not real particular about that stuff. Even using this circulation here as a achievable level of retracement and kickoff of the circular sniper scope, huh? Not every day you see that, huh? Reconfirming off of the, it's just whatever. That's not technically indicated, right? Can you do it within a zone of confluence? It brings up a decent question. It's an advanced. That's an advanced. Would you guys agree? That would be an advanced kind of technique that you would want to use in terms of kind of a perimeter, kind of a zone of kind of your profit zone, kind of your tolerance. It could be you could relate it to a lot of different things. It's just it's highly interesting that has happened. So there we go, and it's a little differentiated. That's nice. Now my fractals are set up along with this volume indicator to essentially express the most recent kind of, I'd say, pricing frequency, right? BTC is kind of moving. Let's see. DGB. DGB doing well. Is that Digibyte? AMC wanting to get a little bit of positive expression. That's nice. Ave. Let's see what we got. What a mess. That's right. It just is what it is. Alerts set up. So alerts are pretty much set up on everything. Guys are involved in Doge day traders. It's interesting, huh? You got to think about this. Out of all the people in the Doge market, think about this. How many people you guys think are really aggressively, like heavily like handing it to the market that are in Doge that are really trading? Maybe not that many. I don't know. I mean, you guys are, you're pretty much it. I mean, in terms of right now that we've definitely been able to find. It's like you guys are capable. There's a few other ones that I know of that are doing it. I'm not sure they're as technical as we are. They deploy the same strategy. It's interesting, isn't it? You wouldn't know how many there might really be, right? Some people might be in stocks, might be something different, but we see the price action in crypto. We're like, yeah, this is nice. And believe it or not, my personal opinion is that there's enough price action to really deploy and play kind of lightly, and you just relax in crypto and kind of just enjoy the price action, which is not always the case. It's like, well, stocks could move, could do. It's like, do you really have the price action right now? It's like with crypto, yeah, we have it on the way up and on the way down. And as you learn now, within the timing and the scope of things, I really believe that it's something that's gonna, in the long term, it's gonna be a lot of I don't know. It has the potential to bring a lot of value to you if you focus on it right now, particularly while things have a chance at going down further. That's the best time to focus on it when no one else is. That's I Am Become Doge has entered into a critical time. Thanks, Steve. I'm glad you like the music. Nice to see you. Marianne. Look at that, Chubbs World. Ryan saying never overexposed due to London strategy. This is great, huh? That's huge, huh? Hey, thanks for taking an active role there. I Become Doge. You're interacting with people. That's nice. That's real nice. Thanks for the update, Truce Allen. We'd love to have you as a member of Base Camp or anything else. Lake and Vaca always go nicely. Talking about vacations. Mike in the house. What's up, Mike? David Sweet. Had a request from a CEO that we look at Zill. I'm going to take a look at Zill for our CEO extraordinaire, the wonderful and beautiful. You just look beautiful in your picture. You just look happy. That's what makes beautiful family. That's never family's happy. Zill. Let's see what we got. I'll tell you what. This is the Binance 2-hour. I don't know what your question is on it. Does it appear as if we have enough price action to really be involved in it? That's what I would immediately jump to. Does this have enough price action to be involved in? It went from a penny to 23 pennies. And it's done that a few times. Back into 2018, it did the same thing, and it went down. It's recreated that event, and now it's showing about the same exact. Look at this, guys. As you look at your investments, look at 2018. This just crashed down, right? Look at the. You guys pay attention. I think in terms of analysis here, this goes a long way. You see this crash down here. You see the pickup in this area? That pickup right here. Then what happens? 2021. Recreation of the event. And then what do we have? Pickup right in here. Pickup. Pickup. So I would look at it as a long-term accumulation. In this level would be ideal. Picking up a little bit here and there. If you wanted to, just pepper in a little bit. But we get into a deeper value proposition in terms of how do you really accumulate down in here? Yeah, how do you accumulate down in there? That's easy. Let's do this. I'm going to lay these out, and I'm going to do this on a different level, but let's see. Deep value acquisitions. I'm going to get into my deep value acquisitions. You call them core acquisitions, you call them anything. Which when you're getting into like the lower levels beyond which any fibs could exist, or if it wants to really retrace, heavily retrace. I've done a specific Fibonacci down into the level of 0, right? And I want to accumulate heavily, most heavily in that red zone, period. That's where my cash would go, in that red zone. I've inverted, essentially I've used Fibonacci's, but I've just used the pricing structure to invert, okay? And then I can take away everything on top. Don't pay attention to everything on top. This down in here would be my key double down, triple down area in here, of everything else on top. If it was something that I didn't mind really owning and I was confident it was going to take back off at some point. Now, some exposure, if you like some exposure in here, no problem. If you think it's going to go up and do well, that's fine. But always with that, literally, CEO, as you have the mind frame for it, that yes, you want some exposure to the upside, but right now, heavy cash, double and triple down at even these levels, you betcha. Because that'll make you millions of dollars here. Whereas you may try and make another 10 grand or something right here, or 20 grand or 50, or this in here, this level of acquisition will make you millions of dollars on this chart. Potentially, right? The mathematics say that it would essentially provide you that level of return. 0.002. 0.002 to 20, right? So that's 100. You pull 100x out of this, but you got to buy it right. So I'll set up a few indicators for you to keep you plugged in, since you are our CEO. You're a CEO. Let's see. Interested to know if you worked for or been designated, by any public entities. Corporate governance. That's a good thing. It's good to have it, huh? Corporate formality. Let's see what we got here. DGB. Let's go ahead. AMC doing well today. That's good. Theta up there. DGB. Ave. DA. Matic. Matic's up there. That's right. It's positive. At least it's having one of those days. DET, ETH, Algo, ADA. All right. Let's get into one. Nothing really going on. What is this music? What happened to our rap music? You guys want to hear a rap song? Just rap.
I come and go like a round.
Yeah.
Putting in work like I'm way behind. Still trapping on the low, lurking in the mode like I'm running from the pole. Yeah. Remember when we did it for life? Was noticing all these frames got me trimming a knife.
Let's see what this one.
Who that? Who that?
Listen. I have no idea what this is. This is called Gas Money. All right, we're going back into high stakes, guys.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
It's very interesting. Right? Immediately I say, oh no. Why? Because he wants me to ride with him. Like, no, I don't know you. I don't know. I just don't. That's it's not bad. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with the music, but like, no, I don't know. I don't even know the song. I can't take a ride with you. Just sorry. I don't know why I responded like that. Anyway, it's a good thing we have the market to fall back on. Just probably a really great dancer too, huh? Let's see what we have. All right, that's Harmony 1. Let's go back into Doge. This is the story of the day, just right there. Let's go to the hourly on it. Let's dig in beyond the hourly. Let's go to the 15-minute. Oh, a little bit better expression of what's going on here. Okay, if you look at our VPOC, volume point of control, okay, that's where most of the volume is traded for the day, okay? So that's kind of our strike point. That's essentially where we're at, right? Most of the volume in and around this area. Distributed techniques, etc. You can, some people may want a better bargain. Some people more conservative, right? Maybe. Draw out the fibs on this, etc. We talked about that RSI, didn't we? We just did, didn't we? So this makes this an exciting discussion. It kind of does, doesn't it? That RSI is low, huh, on the hourly? That's exciting, huh? Get some high stakes music going. You got a little bit of excitement. You have to say, we do have a little bit of excitement on Doge, huh? Will it move, huh? What's it going to do? At RSI, guys, RSI is low. I don't always trust it, but it just seems like right now it's at the threshold, huh? It wants to move. Last time it was at this threshold, let's see. It really dug in there. This one was a nice dig in here. 33%, that was nice. This one here was a little deeper, double hit. 50%, 30%. This one wound up being a good 30% too, huh? All right, now we're talking 50% on that one. Wow. So now it's higher. It's at a higher low. People say, well, it broke down. That's not good. Broke down, we get an entry price, huh? That's right. Now we're having a different discussion, aren't we? All of a sudden, just like that, huh? It is low, and it's nice. It can go deeper into the RSI. Absolutely. I want to welcome you guys to the Crypto Kingdom. I'm London. I'm a former financial professional. We have investment bankers, exchange employees. We have business professionals, CEOs. We day trade. We trade. That's what we do. That's what we like to do. Is capitalize on the market, maximize our profits, and decrease our risk, essentially. Hamel Memo is in town. Hey, Mark, how are you? Good to see you. CEO, sure, no problem. Glad to have you. Exclusive privileges for our VIPs, the ones that join and become a member. Yeah, the ones that join and become a member, they get pricing targets. We just hit a pricing target. This green zone circle here, that's exactly our pricing target. So we're excited about that. We just nailed that today. Very accurate information. That's what we focus on. So we would welcome you to join our group if you want to beat the market. And we have everything from Harvard Business School, educated me a little bit there, Duke University as well, just, hopping around, studying some stuff, economics majors and all kinds of good stuff. But we appreciate you guys being here. We hope that you're having a productive day and that your market activities are treating you well in terms of profit. It's important to have a good experience, but mostly you have a good experience when you profit. Lars, what do you got to say? Let's see what you got going on, Lars. Checking in. I'm glad you checked in. Thank you. That's good. Mark saying he trusts the RSI when all of them align. That's good. Absolutely good. Kuda is in the house. What's up, Kuda? Hold on. Kuda? Is that you? I can definitely turn the music down or anything else like that you need. Kuda, I'm concerned. I don't see your badge. Oh no, Lars, you're slammed at the office. I'm sorry about that. We have an emergency alert for Kuda. Kuda has lost his badge. That's not supposed to happen to a U.S. Air Force. Yeah. You can't lose your credentials. So. Let's see what we got. Update on Doge. We're retracing. We just hit one of our pricing targets. This green is a pricing target that we entered into at. We're low on the RSI. We're seeing if it wants to launch, if it wants to kind of go up and achieve some positive price action, that'd be great. We are kind of in standby mode looking at the correlations with the rest of the market. And we're pleased to have you here, Albert All In. We are not all in. We like to double down. So if you like to double down at lower levels, like Fibonacci levels, Pastor Tommy's in the house. Pastor Tommy, welcome. Nice to have you here. We double down. We like people who are willing to double down on their investments at lower levels. You have to maintain the cash position to be able to double down at lower levels. So that's what we do. We always have reserve cash. Always having reserve cash. Just period. We always have reserve cash. That's the mantra. That's the strategy. Because if we don't have reserve cash, we cannot redeploy our cash and minimize or effectuate our cost basis at all. So Mark is saying the 30 minute, okay, 0.5 hour, the 1 hour, and the 4 hour RSIs are all aligned on Dogecoin right now. All right. That's one of our VIP members saying that. That's good to hear. Thank you, Mark. Stars are aligning, says Lars. Absolutely. All right. Now we're going to get going to get a 5-minute break. Orders deployed. And become Doge VIP. Great to have you. And it looks like there we go. Let's add in RSI. RSI looks good. Let's put that. Let's take this out of here. Let's add a text box into the RSI. Do that there. There we go. Those are the diagnostics you guys kind of need to consider, right? It's pretty good, along with the pricing targets here. 50% was the acquisition level. You have the RSI showing a possible move to the upside. 5-minute break, live Doge price action, orders deployed, NFA, and become Doge is our VIP. That's nice. That's nice, you guys. I think you want to join him if you're not already, but yeah, most of you are. So very good. We're learning. We're doing a good job. Let's put price right there. That's the current price, live. 5-minute break, live Doge price action, RSI. All right, I'm gonna probably go get a Cliff Bar, a little cup of coffee. I want you guys to take maybe a 5-minute break or just relax. Don't go anywhere. Things could get very interesting. So appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll be right back with you. Thank you. I'll turn the music up a little bit. If you want a different type of music, we can definitely put that in. If you like the suspense, I'll leave that. This is you know, we can turn that up a little bit. We're really glad you're here. You are Become Doge. You're going to have a great time. Hui Win. What's up, Hui Win? All right. Yes, Hui Win is in the house. Yeah, Kuda, where's your credential? Where's your badge? I gotta ask you, what happened to your badge, man? You're Air Force, you're military. Stinger missiles. Gotta keep those credentials handy, yeah? Yeah, who we win? What's up, brother? Yeah, Kuda, I'm not sure if maybe you're on the wrong profile. Some people also, you have to, maybe you didn't renew or something. But I think I'm not sure when you joined. I don't think that's the case for you. Let's see what we got. Let's see here. Yeah, Kuda, I'm not seeing you on the list right now. Maybe the YouTube is incorrect, but I'm not seeing you on the list. Which the thing about that is, as I continue to distribute information to people who may not be on the list, it's just taking up, like, if you're gone or something like that, it's taking up time from the people who are you understand that it takes up resources and time. So we try and focus on people who are maintaining that. It's important. A lot of people doing very well. You missed out on some big gains, brother. So yeah, we'd definitely like to see. Maybe you're on the wrong profile. I don't see the other profile though as being listed, but YouTube could be incorrect. If you're not active, I definitely would just suggest for the group dynamic, respect to them, that you go ahead and take care of that. And it does, it takes, as we go through the different, hey, that's nice, isn't that nice? You fell off the VIP. It should be auto-renew each month. I agree, I concur. I appreciate you bringing that up. Look at these combat vets, I love that, huh? Thanks for the photo. What's up? Tough. Why don't we go hammer that one home, huh? Did you bring your hammer? Well, we brought our hammer. What are you gonna do with that, kids? I mean, you might as well, huh? Showing up with bikers like that. That's good. Anyway, all jokes aside, how do I get out of this? There we go. That was funny. Thanks for the photo. I appreciate that very much. Get that renewal done, bro. Get on it. I'm not leaving you. We're not gonna leave a man behind. Get on it. Get on it with the profit quick. If it didn't renew. It's like the market maker didn't pick up my order. What'd you do? Well, I got in anyway. That's the solution. Get in. See what we got. Let's see what we got. But it's good to have you back from I appreciate that the motorcycle pictures. Very nice. Let's go through Doge. We'll take a little breather. But yeah, you may have to renew it. Some other people, I think they just signed up for a month or something. That's fine. But you're gonna need to renew that. I'm gonna have to see that to send you that stuff, just because you're gonna do it anyway. But you gotta use these resources well. This is not people. We got 100 people right now, so it's a lot of additional resources to everybody, information. Goodness gracious. Come here. suspense music on. I wanted this to be nice. D-chain. Bring it down and touch, no problem. Yeah, that RSI took a nice dig. And that's our live price right here. Sure you guys can see that. That's not bad. I'm looking at somebody, it hit what, 30, 40, 50% last time? Last time it was in the RSI at this level, it had a good hit. Ocean. Edward is saying his next buying point. Yeah. All right. Edward, you've been around for a bit, haven't you? Are you joining? I'd like to know if you're going to join and be a part of the group. I would kindly request that information now, because we have people in the group. And that lets us know that you belong here as a member. I will remove that post, Edward. If you would like to join, we would be happy to have you in our chat. And if you would like to participate as a member, that'd be great. And if you'd like to maybe not do that, I don't know. We would like to just stick with our members right now. So please join. We'd love to have you. It's not about that, but particularly if you're putting out entry targets and everything like that, you're taking, that role and stuff, go ahead and join up with the group. If you're investing, you have the money to join as a member and be with some other people that are investing. So we look forward to you doing that. You've been around for a few days now. So we'll give you 10 minutes. It's 1:20 p.m. CST. If you want to join the next 10 minutes, that's great. If not, we'll let you go somewhere else. Just because when you get into pricing targets and what you're doing, you're spreading that in the group. That's not just a commonplace kind of watcher. We're gonna I'm going to watch you. So 10 minutes, you can join. We would love to have you. Honestly, if you're trading and you're capable of trading, that would be fantastic. We look forward to having you as a member with the group. We take our pricing targets very seriously. So when people start saying that they have pricing targets and they're putting them in my group, you're welcome to join. That would be great. I'd like to know how you do that. Make sure you're following a strategy that comports with our group. Otherwise, I'm going to protect the group and give you 10 minutes to say, yeah, you belong here. Get a credential by your name, everything else, and then you're good to go. Let's see what we got. High stakes. It's high stakes. There we go. Algo set off a notification. Looks like it's trying to reconfirm. And you members, you pay good money to receive attention and, someone to moderate and take care of your pricing targets and all that other stuff. So I just want to make sure. And he will too if he decides to join. He's been around. I'm sure some people have a story as to why they haven't been able to join or something like that. I think the directions have been discussed. I think YouTube's pretty good at that. They do a great job. YouTube does a great job. Yeah. I understand algo. All right, well, what will that do? Let's see what it wants to do. It's just coming into contact. A lot of volume right there. Yep. Heavy volume indicated right there. They are launching into that. That's good. It's nice to see that. Keep is going back on. Where's Keep at? Keep that going. Let's see. Keep has been back and forth to Keep. Keep falling down through that line. That's important because we see the previous level where it decided to take off, so that's an indication to us that we have something else kind of going on. Heavier retracement, not respecting that level. And that's a dangerous, potentially a more dangerous level of retracement because you're looking at, let me do this. You're looking at something down in at least the 78.6, right? At least that 78.6 would be your next pickup zone. Just to talk through that on a level of, what would you say? I guess a level of strategy that you would apply to other investments. We talk about a lot of different investments. We just do it to strategize, make sure people understand what strategy is. We can talk about one example, one hypothetical, but when we apply it to a lot of different investment instruments, that's when we get Look at you, Pastor Tommy. He says, London, I want to join VIP. I have a Mac. Do I still need a PC? If I do, I'll go buy one. You know, some people have been able to join with a Mac. I just tell you that. I'm not sure it's standard. You may be able to. Do you see the, let me do this. Great question. We'd love to have you. You wouldn't be our only pastor. We have a lot of good VIPs that are, we have all different types of people. It's really nice. Let's see. Pin that at the top. Let's pin the message to the top. Could have done that earlier, but yeah. And you'll get the exclusive pricing targets, etc. We had 4 different 2X's in the first, was it 4 in the first month? I guess 5 weeks. In the first 5 weeks we had 4 2X's. You trade them how you want to. One was overnight within a period of hours. So Pastor Tommy, there's the link. Let me know if that works for you. Let's see. I gave Edward, let's see, Edward Sethoff. I had given him 10 minutes. It hasn't been 10 minutes yet, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and just take you off the channel. There we go. Sorry. Didn't get the full 10 minutes. I just didn't want to pull that button, huh? Well, you're gone, huh? Oops. Reason being, you're sharing pricing targets and your next targets and everything else. So you're obviously watching the channel, whatever he was doing on the channel, and he wants to do that, and then he wants to spread information around, or I don't know what he wants to do, but don't spread your pricing targets in my group. Okay, you don't have the background that probably most of us have, or else your pricing targets would have looked like ours. So anyway, sorry, but it's I very much protect the members of this group. I just do. That's it. We have phenomenal results. We stick to a strategy, and you have a chance to chit chat about how you want to join or what you don't want to do. And if you want to muddy up the water with different pricing targets, we put a lot of attention into pricing targets because they equate to profits. So I'm not light on just saying, you want to hang out and talk about your pricing targets? No, that's not what this is about. We got 100 people that are doing well with a strategy, and it's a well-oiled machine at this point. We're just over the. Oh, I'm going to join tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to join. Okay, and then you're going to push your pricing target? No. Yesterday, someone took some of my information on Cardano and shopped it out to another film studio or something that shot like a film for 30,000 people. I'm like, fine. Just make sure you know what you're doing. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't. So. A lot of people can talk crypto, and most people lose money in crypto. Very few hit the tops. Very few people hit the tops and know when to exit. Just the truth. We hit the tops. Like, we nailed them. Literally live. We nailed them. Other people, no. We nailed them. Why? Because, like on Saturday, I spent like 6-7 hours live just to show people. Go back and watch the Saturday tape. 6 or 7 hours live. Doing what? Well, going through the entirety of the crypto market, putting indicators on every single crypto, period. Why? Because I have VIPs that want a higher level of interaction and want more of a sophisticated investment approach to things. I'm not going to sit there and hype up it's not all about to the moon. This is we have some consummate professionals, some very strong professionals in the group, some corporate high-level professionals that appreciate that level of input. So yeah, I'm happy to do that. It's my pleasure to be able to do that. Woke up Saturday, there was not a question whether or not I was going to do it. It was just absolutely going to be done. So that's exciting. Get it done. I did. I just kicked Edward off the channel. Edward Sathoff is off the channel. It's okay. Sharing pricing target for what reason? He's been around for a few days, but that's it. Adios. We have I Am Become Doge in terms of good news. We have a brand new VIP member in the house. And I think I did add you into the VIP restricted zone, did I? I believe so. Let me double check that. So a little bit of positive price action. Okay, let's get this here. Current live price. We're going to watch how this develops. And I am going to get my coffee and a few Cliff Bars, etc. Guys, if anyone shares pricing targets or anything like that, just let me know that. It's just very important that they not affect the group dynamic. I'm not insensitive or cold or heartless or anything, but I do definitely protect your investment, and part of that investment is here at the channel. So I don't have much tolerance for people who want to interfere or disturb with the group dynamic. It's just it's not personal. I'm not emotionally involved in it. No big deal. Just water off my back. No problem. Just let it roll. Let's see what happens with this live pricing. And yeah, RSI looking good. New VIP, I become Doge. That's great. He joined on the pricing target. Love that. And a 5-minute break. We'll take a 5-minute break. You guys enjoy. right, we're back, guys. Nice to be back. I think Andrew is in the house. Andrew, how are you, brother? Good to have you back. Let's see what we've got. Let me catch up on the chats a little bit. See what's going on. Absolutely, doing great here. Watching the pricing action, wondering if it's going to spill out a little bit further down. We have pricing targets ready. I just sent some information over to our newest VIP member. Andrew, I want to let you know our newest VIP member is I Am Become Doge. He entered today on a pricing target. I thought it was hugely important. I wanted to let you know about that, Andrew. Andrew's very instrumental in the group. Just a real professional. Andrew is one of those guys you guys want to get to know. He's just a great guy. Good supporter of the community in general. Just really great guy. Inspiration to me. So, absolutely. Appreciate you being here, Andrew. You guys are looking for some, like a delicate touch in terms of your, a refined touch in terms of your trading. Yeah, Andrew has got a very good handle on logic and strategy is applied to just kind of, and it comes with a grain of salt and a good sense of humor. You laugh. I just spoke with my mother. I made a call and was just going to see what was going on with her. And she says, well, I've been out with my friends and we had a great, beautiful lunch. And she says, we just sat out there and we talked trash for a little bit. It's like, what is that? What are you doing here talking trash? But it was funny. My mom's a pretty refined woman. She must have really had a good lunch, but it was funny. But this, a good sense of humor is really important, right? So getting that retracement, I had scheduled up MLN, getting that retracement that I was looking to kick in. And MLN had some contraindicated kind of flow to it, which I thought was interesting. So I had set it up for notification that it was going to retrace with this green line. I'd say, the green line kind of notifier. I'm going to move this down. I woke up this morning, my screen was just blazed up. The whole thing was just lit up. I had so many notifications from so many different coins that I had spent Saturday really reviewing, like probably between 75 and 125 or so. Depending on whether or not you count the crossover of the standard to the standard USD to the USDT tether. So some of them are marginally different. Some of them, not really. I mean, for the most part, it's just maybe a preference of nomenclature, maybe nothing more. So let's, boom, there we go. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. I Become Doge. Yeah, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, we nailed that one, huh? That was beautiful, huh? Just literally stuck on our pricing target. It was very nice. That was a nice one. That was good. Let's go back to Doge. Matic is still hanging kind of positive. This is funny, Andrew. I got in here and was just dealing with the pricing target we had, right? And then we got into a circumstance. I drew a sniper, kind of a scope rifle on it, right? I drew that on the pricing target, and then I drew it. Wait about 20-30 minutes, and maybe an hour or two, and then it acted as it broke out of the circulation. And then it came back and it has reconfirmed, and now it looks like it's moving to the downside after having reconfirmed the sniper scope. Just always be careful what you draw on your screen. I'll just tell you, a lot of times we have pattern recognition things going on that we don't really necessarily understand, because that does happen sometimes. You'll put something on the screen like, I drew this thing like 6 days ago, and look at it. It's the all-time high. So that's kind of cool. I just want to give a shout out to everybody that's here, and I want to just say welcome. I want to thank you for being here. And I want to let you know a little bit about how we started up this group. I started giving sessions because of my financial background and some success that I've had. I've done well in the market. I have some great returns. I'll get into all that. But I had, because of the TA, I'll talk about technical analysis. I've been studying it since high school. It's been kind of my forte. I've really enjoyed it. I love it. And econ from Duke, Harvard Business School, studies, etc. So I'll just, long story short, I started giving sessions to people. I started giving sessions to individuals who were wanting to learn TA. I would give like alpha trader sessions, right? And it happened so that I would have 2 or 3 people, and those 2 or 3 people every week, what I required, I would require a 24-hour training program for alpha traders. It'd be 24 total hours. If you want to become a day trader, we're going to spend 24 hours together. And we're going to spend 24 hours together, i.e. with day trading. And that would be, essentially, how would you say that? That's the protocol. That's the session work that I do with individuals. So what happened is when I started to do that, once I started up the channel, I got a lot of input from people. I would have like 4 people during 1 week, each trying to do like 6 hours at a time. And it just became a lot, and then it wound up to where they didn't really have a lot of flexibility. If they wanted to go out and have vacation or have fun or do something like that, I had to carve my schedule out, and then they were on the hook for, well, you have to show up for such and such time. We have to, I scheduled my whole week around this. And so it wasn't too difficult. We had some great results. Who am I thinking of? Kent, before I say that, Kent, yeah, I guess. Kent, you alpha trader, he continues to stack cash. It's okay. I would expect nothing else. But that's how this whole idea was born. That's how we came up with the channel in the current format, the VIP. Because I wanted to be able to interact with you guys on, socially. Wanted to be able to, and that's what VIP gets. They get the pricing targets. People wanted the pricing targets. They wanted the, just some access to me, and access to each other. I think also was key in an environment like Twitter that is very good in terms of security. We had a situation yesterday where some information may have been breached. Okay, some of the information I had handed out may have been breached. Twitter actually keeps track of everyone who ever sees any tweet. So, as we look at Doge, we're crazy about trading Doge. We'd love to trade Doge. We would appreciate if you guys would like to join forces and learn to trade Doge. It's been a 100x this year. It's 100 times your money. That's $100 into 10,000. It's a good return, huh? Finding those lows and those highs, and we just hit this target was a nice hit. RSI was looking pretty good, huh? Let's take a look. Let me see. So we have Andrew in the house. Not sure who else may have shown up recently. If you guys want to shout out in the chat, say hello. I see Jason's lit is on the screen. There's Martinez. Just a lot of people. I see your picture there on the bottom, and I know who you guys are. It's nice. It's a good group. A good group like that. We handle other things other than just crypto, like Doge. We're day traders by nature. That's just, and that's the penultimate. That's what people want to get to. You meet people in the market, it's like, well, maybe they're a broker. Oh, you got hired. Well, that's good. You have to have a lot of diligence to be able to be a broker. A lot of long hours. Yeah. So, but the penultimate is having your own free time, having your own ability to kind of manage your time, manage your expectations in terms of like your family or just having that liberty, being able to day trade. It's a huge statement to tell someone that you're a day trader. It's just it's a huge deal. It's a very big deal. We're happy that you're here focusing on that. I'm happy that you guys have joined up for that, because it just says a lot about where you're at and what you're capable of. And we have CKB. You guys pay attention to CKB. It was hot the other day, wasn't it? It seemed like it was. Really moving well, huh? You see that? That's a indication of a pretty strong move there. So I have it on retracements right now. So this alerts me when it's hitting one of my levels of retracement. And let's see. Let me get back into Doge. Doge is kind of the reset. That's the reset button. Let me get into just to regain footing. We don't necessarily use Bitcoin. I mean, use it. I have a, never mind. I'm not a big fan of writing something down into the ground. Right. I'd rather it be written into the ground and then pick it up in terms of the market strategy, profit. So that's very much what we do. We don't get prizes for burning holes in our pockets or our accounts. We just don't. If it, someone said the other day they went from $98,000 in Doge to like $35,000. That's pretty severe. That's pretty strong. So yeah, we would rather prevent that type of a situation from occurring. We would rather see someone make the $98,000. That's a success story there, as compared to ML. That's a success story in comparison to the person, someone who makes the $98,000. We want that every day of the week, instead of the person who went from $98,000 to $30,000. And I know we're not doing a good favor to the person who might have lost $60,000 by telling them that they did a good job. That doesn't make any financial sense. If the other is an alternative for them to have done, we're not doing a good job in the community of telling people that, well, you did a really good job. If they lost $60,000, what if they lost $600,000? To me, that's not something I want to reinforce ever. Is the drastic elimination of the value of your holdings. If technicals can find a way around it, which they can, and you have indications to consistently achieve gains in excess of the market, not just standardized, normalized gains of the market, but gains in excess of the market, then, how disingenuous would we be as a community or as an individual to just say, well, no, you've done a great job, good job, you're holding. What? The guy lost $60,000 in his account. 60 grand. Well, just because other people aren't real triggered into, being live and calling these tops and these moves and everything else, that doesn't mean we weren't here. We were right here on this station. And if people can't cope with that and they've already lost money and they can't deal with it emotionally or something, I understand. That's very difficult to understand. If people did not find our station in time or have lost a lot of money or anything like that. It's just, we take this stuff seriously. Hey there, Uriel. How are you? I think I saw, maybe you pop up recently. Nice to see you, Uriel. Uriel. Nabot. Nabot is, Nabot. Not sure. Last name. But yeah, the fact that we were able to, and the reason I'm like this, and a lot of people don't necessarily, it doesn't set well with everyone. Because believe it or not everyone wants to profit. Not everyone wants to achieve this. The equation for profit requires that you sell high. Now, we were live high during the all-time high. We were live and called it live. It's over, right? It's over. That's the high. The coach blew the whistle on the football field. Literally, that's it. So I don't know why people don't like that, except for the fact that they're not willing to profit. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the rub is. What you can't tell someone. I just spoke with someone who wasn't plugged into the channel, and they went from $68,000. No, I'm sorry, $98,000 to $35,000 or $40,000, something like that. I think it was 95, something like that, to like 35,000. My good gosh. You know, I'm not going to reinforce with that person, oh, you've done a great job. Oh, no, you've done a great job. No way. We were live during this. Coach blew the whistle on the football field. Exactly my comments up on top. Why would you turn $100,000 into $35,000 willingly? And if you're into doing that, why would you be in the market? If you have the alternative to not do that, I think most people would agree that that would not be done. I'm not being sarcastic or anything else, but you have to understand, we were live right here to call the top of the market. And we share information, technically oriented information, all the time with our VIPs. That's the backdoor access. Okay, we have live stream now to let everybody kind of chit chat and watch some live tape and see if anybody else needs to kind of join our VIP. We got 100 VIPs in the first month, and we're headed towards like 400. We want like 400. I think it's a good number, 400 VIPs. And it's, you know, it is like, I think people are working right now. That's okay. People have jobs and work. Like day traders, like, we focus on the market. That's what we do. People are trying to focus on the market and something else, and maybe something else, or not really so much the market, or, well, I really don't care if my account were to go. If someone would say, if my account were to go from 100,000 down to 35,000, yeah, it's all right. You know, no, they don't show up like that. They show up very worried, and that impacts me because I have an influence on the market, you know. And I don't market things. I'm not real big on. Let me say that I'm not big on gaining additional like followers and things like. Yeah, I'm not real big on that. I'll help recruit into people who want to trade. Like I am Doge just joined up today. I'll help people who want to trade get together. That's the whole idea of the group. Yeah, no prizes given, and people don't feel like they've gotten one when they've gone from $100,000 down to $35,000. The pinned tweet is to join VIP. You get your pricing targets. You get. We just nailed this pricing target right here. That's just an level of acquisition. Level of acquisition. As we go down into, my pups are gonna start barking. This happens when I kind of hang out and decide to just go ahead and do a live stream all day. You guys have pictures of your dogs, give it to us in the Twitter. Some of you already have. We have explosive dogs. We have all kinds of stuff. Shout out to all you VIP guys. So these right here are the Fibonacci levels. These are pricing targets. They give you an interim frequency pricing target that's calculated for you that we use and that are the standard of the industry. It's not, guys. It's not financial advice. It's just financially accurate. I can literally promise someone that something can be financially accurately delivered in terms of a pricing construct because it's part of the software. And I can literally define the parameters of it exactly. Like if this high is exactly 43.35. Okay. 43.35. 43.35, and then if this right here is exactly 28.71, it looks just that is 28.71. So we literally want to make this perfect. I promise you right now, that those calculations are correct based upon those input parameters, which is the preceding high and the preceding low within this frequency. It doesn't have to be financial advice. It doesn't have to be, well, you're having people rely on what? On the calculations that are built in that we could do by hand if we needed to? There's no need to do that. There's no need to do that or to squirm around the fact that these are accurate, right? If we know how to apply the software, we're going to know how to achieve our pricing targets. So that's nice. It's nice to be able to dig into a strategy that has accuracy behind it when it deals with our profits. And that's all that any of this really deals with. I mean, some of it's just kind of, fun to talk about, etc. But, come on. we are in the business of, trying to make some money. I'm trying to facilitate that with the stream and everything else, and it's been good. Andrew, we added up Pirate. I don't know if you saw that beforehand. We on Pirate, that just went up since that golden pocket about 135%. That went off the radar today. That was nice, just all the way through the roof. Just a real aberrant kind of move up. I had shared that with people at the golden pocket. I said incoming golden pocket. Since golden pocket, it's up 135%. So that's a 2x. That's a 2x. On the retracements, the fibs, DOGE was a 2x. SHIB was a 2x. And DOGE was over 2x at those pricing targets. Matic was over a 2x. In 4 weeks, in about 5 weeks, that's 4 2x's. So who all takes advantage of them at what levels, etc. That's to be discussed. And people will say, well, I didn't put all my money into it. Really, huh? You've got something that no one's gonna. Who's gonna put all their money into anything? That goes against the whole nature of what we're doing. We enjoy peppering in at the top, right? Just kind of gaining some exposure. I'll hit it. Hitting a 2x is fun. Working the fibs on something with great price action and doubling down into it is fun, and then watching it go a 2x or a 2.5x. That's exciting. That's why we're in the space, right? That's a lot of fun. So that's what we do. So yeah, we've had other channels, other very prominent channels, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and they get excited. They've gotten excited about their first 4 calls. We're all 50%, potential profit. All right, we smoked that, completely annihilated it. I don't know of another group that has anywhere near the level of returns. Probable, possible. I'm more interested, to tell you the truth, in terms of people who are calculating and booking positive trades. How many consecutive positive trades have you booked? Because we can all get exposure to, a number of things. I do look for price action quite a bit. But then you start getting into, well, when should I sell exactly? Well, you got to, enjoy the ride a little bit, We got to see who has the hot hand and who's got the, some people just want to lock in 5%, lock in 6%, 7%. Everyone has a different threshold, different, what'd you say, different goals? Different goals. Guy's trading a larger amount of money, he may require less in terms of overall profit. Typically financial, people with financial backgrounds are attracted to us, either in a personal business context or also math, let's say math majors, engineers. We have some military components, people in the military. We have from CEOs to investment bankers to, and it's not exclusive for all that. Hey, there's Kuda. Kuda's back, huh? That's so nice. Love that. He's the man right there. You guys want to see some raw power and heat? We're glad. Kuda just came back from vacation. So you guys, we gotta give Kuda a big shout out. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna do this the right way. All right, Kuda. Kuda is the man. He is back in the house. We're going to have to go back to some music and ramp this up just so he knows and everyone else knows. Going to the VIP. Kuda just got back from France, I believe. Went to Normandy and went all through. He is in, where are you at, Kuda? You're over in Europe, right? Yeah, you're over in Europe, so that's nice to have you. He's Kuda is Air Force, Stout Air Force. I'm gonna show you guys some cool stuff about Kuda real quickly, so you get to know the family, get to know the VIP family. Kuda, it's so nice to have you back, brother. Honestly, I sincerely mean that. You know I do. Let me go ahead and yes, huh? Everyone's like, yes, Kuda's back. Who's Kuda? Well, Kuda's the man right here. Boom. Look at that. Strong guy. Beautiful picture. Love this, huh? Yeah, Kuda's been having a good time. Like, I'll get back to the trading when I can. I love that. Having a great time, setting the tone for the whole summertime. Love it, Kuda. Gotta be swish, Yeah, Kuda. Look at that bike. Nice stuff. Look at that beautiful, beautiful waterfall. Unbelievable, huh? Unbelievable. Have a look at that waterfall. There he is. Fantastic, huh? Beautiful. Beautiful pictures. Lots of reverence. Always lots of reverence. Working with military vets, etc. Families of fallen soldiers. Beautiful. Fantastic. Look at this. Charlie Daniels. Yeah, he can play the guitar. Kuda can play the guitar. Charlie Daniels. Ooh, nice. Look at this. Because I'm going to show this off because I love these pictures. This is his moment. Huh? This is Kuda all over it. Look at this. Nice, nice. Love that, huh? Good times. Let the good times roll, literally. Huh? Now, I would let that roll all through that valley, huh? We go chasing each other down there. That'd be fun, brother. I love that. This is the one here. Boom. You don't need to knock at the front door. Just you take the the front. There is no front door. Front door's through the roof. Absolutely, front door is through the roof. This is Kuda, guys. Yeah, we got That is so well done. It's not even funny. That is amazing, Kuda. It is so great to have you back on. I hope you had a fantastic vacation. We do not want to ever lose you again, brother. I mean, yeah. I mean, did you? Everything held pretty tight for you, though. Huh? The whole, the entirety of the market decided to go sideways for you. So you didn't miss a whole lot. A little bit of action that we plugged in here to there. But, yeah, the whole thing essentially went sideways. So everyone has been very frustrated at Doge and everything else. Is like, well, we got some price action. We had a good level of success while you were gone. We really railed in here before we got through this, so that was a nice move. We met our goal. I want to tell you, Kuda, we met our goal of 100 VIPs in the first month. So that was really exciting, and you were a part of that. Thank you for being a part of that, and thank you for renewing. It's very, very nice. We're very excited to have you. Let's see. So that is nice. Kuda's back in the house. Everybody welcome Kuda. What is he saying? I just see now that you wrote, oh, Lord. I love that. Guitar is awesome, huh? Kuda. Yeah, let's jam. Oh, you don't know how much we love that guitar, brother. That's one heck of a... I'm not sure if you're saying, oh, Lord. And you're laughing. Is it because there's no front door? The front door's through the roof on those stingers, huh? On those... Those little firecrackers, huh? You got there on the wings, huh? Yeah, Kuda, you rock it, brother. I appreciate you guys shouting out to him in the chats here. Yeah, a lot of people may be, I don't know, a lot of people working during the week, etc. I mean, we're gonna have to get used to this dynamic. It's like, you know, the prime time hours. Yeah, that's when people are getting home from work, everything else. Like a lot of us are trading. We're into trading, so we use a good strategy. That's just what we're into. And it's more and more professionals are looking towards, you know, becoming traders. Just, I mean, in the group, definitely. I don't know if I've told you guys that, but more and more traders are looking towards becoming full-time traders. I'm talking about some corporate people, real corporate types, you know, high-level, high-line professionals. So that's nice. Nice to see. We'll get through some. There we go. Smooth down some music a little bit. So I wanted to let you guys know that that's occurring in 2-3 different individuals. We're talking about some, you know, some sophisticated, well-accomplished, you know, levels of careers are being kind of, I don't know, the market is attracting them. And I don't think it's just, probably not just here, but we're seeing a nice, you know, focal point of that. an incidence of that that's been repeated amongst some high-level professionals. And so it's nice that we're attracting that dynamic. Kuda, you have a lot of technical expertise, etc., in your background. Obviously, not musically, just in terms of your proficiency with your technical, proficiency is probably unmatched from a lot of different. I won't get into the specifics of what you like to do when you're hanging out on the wing or something like that. That's pretty cool. So what we are seeing, though, and I want to bring that to your attention as a group, a dynamic, is that I'm seeing people who are more interested in becoming full-time traders, and if there's a strategy that can be applied, how to apply it. That's why I'm just very big on the group dynamic and respecting the group and trying to build the group, because I put a lot of focus into it because I know there are real professionals with real careers that are looking to do this full time. It's not just there is zero amount of this that's a joke, like none of it, So let's see what we have. Probably the worst part of all of this, Kuda, since you just played great music, is the music selection. I've tried to curate some deal of it. We have the high stakes, which is pretty good. That high stakes kind of full throttle music. And I'll tell you, the pricing action right now on Doge has been kind of slow. I'll tell you, it's been kind of slow on everything. To tell you the truth, it's been kind of slow on everything. Because I have indicators set up all over all of these. Kuda, on Saturday, I literally spent 6 or 7 hours. I went through every single coin and set up indicators all over the place. Let's see what we got. Indicator after indicator after indicator on everything. So, I woke up this morning, I had probably, 5, I'd say, what was it, maybe 7. What I take a screenshot, or I take a picture of every, major. If I'm gone at all, I'll go back and do a screenshot. I went through probably 75 to 125 different cryptos. And some of them, we have a VIP member that is an employee of an exchange, of a brokerage house. And so I had decided to cover every single coin that he covers. I just wanted to make sure, if I were a VIP member, I've been a member of different clubs and VIPs and stuff, and some have impressed me and some haven't. I'm very much into personal attention, things like that, So. I've just been a member of different groups, and it's just been, it's I don't know. Just kind of not a disparity or something like that, but it was just kind of a disconnect in terms of it would be nice to be catered to a little bit. That's how I came up with VIP. In addition to the fact that we just had a lot of, I'm looking at ETH right now. Just wanted to see ETH real quickly. So you guys look at different pricing targets. We work on Fibonacci's a lot. A lot of you are interested in, moving averages. No problem with the moving average, huh? The 200 is a big one. The 200, okay, I just made that orange on ETH. The 200 moving average was a nice hit on ETH, okay? Now, the question is the 200 daily, right? The 200 daily is nice. There's also the 200 weekly. As you dig deep into establishing value, guys, your 200 weekly is a sweet tool. Kuda, welcome back. That's one thing you've missed on the profile and streams is 200 weekly, okay? Dig back deep into some things on 200 weekly. Check it. You'll see what I'm talking about. Remind me to talk with you about that later. And copy that. That's a cash play right there, bro. In terms of the analytics, everything else looking back, that is a cash play. Big cash play. Nice returns on that one, on that 200 weekly. Let's see what we got. Kuda back in the house. I've become Doge in the house. Yeah, I keep playing around with the interface CUDA, and just so you know, with the interface, I don't know what I want it to look like. Maybe just, go through, put some different stuff up. I don't know. Just make it visually entertaining to kind of look at. It looks like, there's candy going everywhere. It looks like you guys are having fun. I see your picture there. It looks like, it just adds to it. It's just everyone likes candy. It was funny, CUDA. I set this up, and I was like, candy. There's little hearts, whatever. It was a graphics program. I'm like, okay, that looks entertaining. And that night, Luke was around. Luke's got kids, and what happened with Luke's daughter is on Saturday night, and she's like, "Hi, this is Luke's daughter." I'm like, "You need a chaperone right now." And then she's like, "No, my dad's right here." I was like, "Okay, good." Then what happens is she tells me that, and it was funny because I went with the candy theme and all this different stuff. I'm like, because we have kids, right? There's kids around. I'm like, well, maybe they'll like, it's a puppy, it's, dog on top, whatever. It's kind of fun, right? Everyone have a good time. A lot of you have kids and stuff. And so anyway, she got involved. Luke was right there. It was a good thing. And then she tells me, she's like, I want a Lambo. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, that's great. You're in the right place. We can take care of that. And she says, yes, I have either 8 or 10 more years, but I want to make sure when I turn 18 that I get a Lambo. I'm like, you have come to the right place. That is exactly what we needed to hear. She's 10 years out from being able to drive a car, and she already wants a Lambo. So anyway, I don't know what style is really great for, as I say, well, we have a family dynamic. Now all the kids are going to be wanting a Lamborghini. It's like, maybe, I don't know. At some point, they're like, thanks a lot, London. I will never hear the end of that Lamborghini talk, right? We'll see. Let me put on the high stakes. I'll put on high stakes. There we go. So that's just in terms of the evolution of how things are looking or whatever they're doing. We'll see how they continue more. We'll go like real, highline professional. We'll wind up with something that looks kind of like Bloomberg, but in the meantime, we'll do something interesting. I don't know. If we can inspire more kids to want Lambos, that's interesting. That's okay. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. We may have changed the interface of the actual, I think we changed a lot of the indicators as well, CUDA and company. I've got some key indicators on top here, some different technicals. Yeah, American Real, she has the right idea. Absolutely. So I have some, let's see, some different indicators on top here. Okay, I've got some different chart formations and some different, how would we say? Different signaling. I don't bring them up too much in the forefront because on the wrong time frame, they can really cause a lot of problems. You have to be able to differentiate those, but we've gone through some kind of training, trading, etc. sessions in terms of trying to put that information together for people. You've been gone for what, a couple of weeks? It seems like a week and a half or so. It's nice to have you back. Sincerely, nice to have you back. Marco has clocked in probably, I think, 8 positive trades, which is good. Joshua Rasmussen is looking at potentially trading full-time. Zachary also, new guys looking at potentially trading full-time. So a lot of people with just that level of interest. In addition, I think, to some other individuals that are rocking and rolling with that idea. What is the GameStop token? Do you guys know? A Range Rover, what do you got? Thanks, London. My son wants a Land Rover. Correction, a Range Rover. No problem with that. Those are safe cars, by the way. Very safe cars. We got Hui Win. I don't know if you've met Hui Win. Win in the house. What's up, brother? Let's just reintroduce CUDA to Win. What is going on here? Where's my search box? we go. Great VIP members. Just chilling. Great to have them. We win. About a week into it or so? You have a Range Rover too, Lars. Cool, yeah. I do as well. They are nice cars. You assume she wants the champagne chiller as well. No problem with that, huh? Yeah, Range Rovers are nice cars. And just kind of seeing whether or not this is going to want to take down to this next level. But yeah, it is looking like it wants to project up and go into a different time frame to really assess. See what it wants to do. And let's see. It just seems like someone is really gripping onto Doge. You know, it's just it just is. You know, as we look at it, it's one of the most phenomenal things for us to really talk about in terms of the crypto space right now. You know, it's just popularized to the point it's potentially more popular than, you know, any other crypto right now. So as we look at the space, because crypto provides a ton of price action, like in terms of us trading and being attracted to a trading space. It's got the best price action, you know, one of the best, you know, in terms of also, let's say, the ability to kind of mitigate your risks, etc. It's relatively technical. It's got that component to it, and it's important in terms of price action, i.e. profits. How does that translate into price action becomes profits? Can become profits in the hands of the right individual or group. So that green circle is the price target that we hit. We've got other price targets, and it's right along the line of that 50% retracement. So no big surprise there. Really on both sides of that line. And we're really zoomed in right now, just so you know. I mean, we're super zoomed, so. On the hourly, the RSI looked good, right? Relative strength index. The relative strength index, worst part about it, it's relative, right? Kind of surprising we don't get any kind of movement on that. Let's go to the 4 hour. The 1 hour looks good. The 4 hour, I think Mark from beforehand was giving us something good. On the 4 hour, we're still high. We still have room to go down as you guys assess that, right? We still have room to go down to meet that 30 mark. So we may have some additional room to move to the downside, no problem. I cut a video yesterday talking about how it looked like a launch pad. It just did because it didn't want to give up at all. After I did the video, maybe 5% up, something like that. If anyone traded, they made a little money. No problem. Wasn't exactly the huge launch pad it could have been, but I did state definitely I'm ready to double down at lower levels. Never being fully exposed in the market on anything. If something is a good investment, you can put 10% of your money into it and make the other 90% that you want to invest. I mean, if it's a great investment, you can do that. Doge offered you that opportunity. I'll say that. A 100x. So And I never have a problem with prices going down because I have reserve cash. It does not faze me at all. Even if I have a position and it's coming down, I'm happy for it to come down because I have that much more cash to throw into it, and I'm that limited in terms of my exposure. Not to where I can't profit at all or I can't enjoy the market. You know, definitely not, you know, nowhere near that. That's not the idea whatsoever. So we're trying to hold on to, you know, as we look at this, what's really going on here? Well, you know, we're trying to hold on to something that I guess, you know, in this previous incidents here, we had, well, maybe another kind of bullish formation here, right? Well, now here we had kind of a bullish formation here, or a bullish formation on the aggregate here, and it's broken down. What happened here? It broke down. What happened in here? It broke down. So we're, you know, are we 3 for 3? Really 4, okay? Really maybe 5, 6, right? Since here, since the top, we have achieved rebounds at our Fibonacci levels. Yes, we have achieved pricing support at our Fibonacci levels on both the micro, okay, the zoomed in, and on the macro. However, each and every potentially bullish formation that we have achieved, okay, and probably some in here worked. I'll say this was a big hit. So, yeah, that's not the case for that. I will catch that. And let's see. Let's go to like the 15-minute on that. See, like this is a time when I can't say that everything failed because technically you're in a bullish formation here. If you're really zoomed in, you've got some degree of a flag here. So that, you know, that was a situation where when it did work, when you had some degree of like technical conformance. For the most part, on the larger, I'd say the larger scale, you also have one here, which probably operated as like a bullish flag. Just again, pricing when it goes up, it's going to formulate. It's going to, the consolidation, the increase in price, the way the market's going to recycle, or the market maker is going to recycle. I'd say, and adjust the pricing as he takes orders in. He processes those. It's just that's part of the processing technique, and that's part of the resulting pricing is within that consolidation that you achieve. Then it's going to form a pattern, right? That's just history has shown us, and looking at history over centuries, literal centuries. If you guys have read the Principles of Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets by John J. Murphy, you'll know he even gets into like the studies on solar activity. Pretty cool, huh? Like, the study of warfare, like the cycles of solar activity, like repeatable, just like you see this right here, kind of repeatable on the RSI, right? Yeah, solar activity can lay over, very interestingly on like a normal standardized sine, right? So it's just very interesting, guys. I'm not sure if you have read that book or if you ordered that book. I highly suggest that book. I think Jason's Lit just got a copy of that. Jason, it's nice to know that you're doing well, that you're working hard, and you're trying to learn this stuff. I know it's not intuitive necessarily. So good job. Jason's Lit is a military kind of powerhouse. I think doing well. He's trying to teach his soldiers kind of some of the techniques. It's a good thing. Increase their reliance on their own abilities to generate cash. Very rare skill for any man or woman to have. We sure need it. Let's see, I'm looking to the chats here. You want a Cybertruck? That's good, American Real. I'll tell you, the Hummer is a nice car. Hummer's a very nice car. I think the Cybertruck will be nice. Did you guys see Elon Musk's Plaid? His Plaid car? It's going to go from 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. I think I'll take one of those, right? That's nice. That's Formula One fast. Very impressive. Now, this is what the triangulation can get you involved in, that it can be dangerous, right? A triangulation can get you involved in something where you're just convinced, and you've convinced tons of people that we're operating in. That's why I'm just not beholden to, I'm not beheld to any kind of like a real triangulation. It can just as easily pour out, you know, on a decent time frame, say a period of, you know, a week or 2 weeks, into something that's, you know, completely different, right? Now all of a sudden, you know, well, the flag is, or the pennant is a flag, is a broadening wedge or expanding wedge. You just those things happen. So it just couldn't take off yesterday. Just didn't want to. I released a video right here. It was a video. It just was right here. Because it was at a breaking point. I was just like, it looks like something's going to happen. Not enough of really anything did happen. It was up a few percentage points. It reacted a little bit of turbulence, and it wanted to kind of bubble up a little bit. Some people probably made a small percentage. Not a big deal. It just, it did get a little bit of trajectory to it, so. On the 15-minute, we are on a bullish pattern, technically speaking. On the hourly, we just hit another green marker. Does not. Nah, I would look at the daily probably after that. Let's see what we have. Always cross-referencing the times. No, on the daily, huh? Got a hidden bullish indicator. That's okay. In green. That's good. Not bad. Well, at this point, I would like everybody to go to DMVIP. If anyone else is thinking about joining, I would like you guys to join, definitely. We're going to take probably a good breather and make sure everybody's plugged into DMVIP. I want to make sure that all the new VIPs and that CUDA are back in and plugged in, and that I've given them all the pricing targets and everything. We just decided this morning to go ahead and we also talked about the space race. I want to bring that up before we go. That the space race for Elon. What was this? Let me look at this. Let me see what we've got. Where is the home? Let's see. The space race. There's the card. The card is on its way. Let me see in terms of Explore. Let's look up Elon. You guys will like this. This is important information. Tweets and replies. Elon stated that, here it is, referencing Elon Musk, this is Bitcoin news, says, well, essentially, BitMEX, an exchange, a major exchange, says, we've nothing against dog money, but we felt it was only right that Bitcoin get to space first, right? Well, then Elon says a new space race has begun. So he's fostering this competition between Bitcoin and Doge. I think that's highly interesting. That's pretty cool, guys. That's it. A payload has already been paid for in Doge for a rocket. There may be some different. Elon started PayPal, right? Visa, PayPal. Hello. So there's something up with it, right? You guys obviously know it's been 100x, and there are clearly some fundamentals beyond that which maybe the average person is willing to recognize. For some reason, people just, they have preferences. Everyone has an investment preference, so those types of things can definitely, I don't know, sit well with people or not sit well with people. So what I'm going to do, I am going to go to the DM on the Twitter. I appreciate you guys tuning in, and I wanted this just to be a nice, kind of wind-up sessions so that you guys, the ones who are plugged in, so that you have access to me. And when I talked about how this, started off with sessions and this and that, and me spending a lot of time with individuals, I was spending, quite a bit of time with people between, 2-hour sessions, or let's say 3-hour sessions. I'd spend like 6 hours total, at least a day, just teaching 1 or 2 people, and that would be something. Then they may not show up, or then this or that. So this is a much different environment. It enables me to bring you guys some pricing targets and to focus on you guys and for you to interact. It's just got a lot of great dynamics, and that's really great. So I'm happy to see that. And who knew he meant taking Doge literally to the moon? I don't know. That's American Real. It's nice to have him here, and nice to have Kuda back. Nice to have. Also going to say in the restricted VIP zone, I have updated you. I believe I've kept you up to date on all the pricing targets. Also, I am become Doge has just received his pricing targets, and that's what you get with the VIP. So that's great to have. You guys facilitated in through Twitter. So take care of yourselves. Maybe be back later with a one-off video. If I can bring you guys something interesting, I'll try and do that. If I can stream again later on tonight, we'll do that. And in the meantime, you guys just take care of yourself. Eat well, rest well, and make sure and take care of those relationships that you knew were worth investing in. Investing in those relationships before you got into the market. So this is London with the Crypto Kingdom. Appreciate you guys and your time today. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.